Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And
yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie Just Do is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. Just Do be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top. To Just it feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't wanna talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies that they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's Just Do Boxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. Just Do Boxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
What's good, y'all? How y'all feeling? Salute to the fam. We back again. The Good Boxing is Just Do on this good Tuesday. Y'all know how we take over the airwaves. You know, 4 o'clock belong to us. We don't care. Y'all gonna start hearing me talk different, man. I mean, I gotta talk a little bit different after 2 years, you know what I'm saying? 4 o'clock, don't nothing else matter but us, you know what I'm saying? That's how I'm coming. Nothing but the family, the Just Do family and the JBT family. Yeah, we rocking. Salute to everybody, man. I just got a little notification in my YouTube studio that it was my channel birthday, man. They said, just imagine where we gonna be at this time next year. So I said, man, look, you look at YouTube just paying attention, man, because I damn sure would have forgot. I'm telling you, if they didn't remind me, I wouldn't have known. And I'm celebrating it with y'all. So no, it ain't my birthday, but it's Just Do birthday. Do it make sense? It's Just Do Boxing birthday, you know? And I'm celebrating all milestones, man. I'm proud of every inch we climb in this space. I'm telling you. So it's a lot to talk about today, man. It's a lot. Good thing we go long. We go long over here. I'm long-winded, you know what I'm saying? We gonna rock out. It's a lot of stuff to talk about. Salute to everybody that's been rocking with your boy for these 2 years. Shit, I still feel like we just getting started, man. Y'all know my slogan. But let's get to it, man. Y'all already know. If you catch this on the playback, smash the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on and come rock out with one of the dopest chats on YouTube, man. You hear me? You hear me? D1, my guy. What's good, brother? Appreciate you, family. How you feeling? Telling you, Vandross Williams Jr. putting that color in the chat early. Much love, much appreciation, Queen. How you feeling today? Peace and love, happiness, Just Do family. Showtime the guy. Salute to my guy, Showtime the guy. Peace to the queen.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland. How you feeling, Mike? Appreciate you as always. Look, man, hey, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. And when Mike and Mike pipe up back to back, it's just a good day. I don't care what happened in the chat. It's a good day. I'm telling you, every single time. Trey Skills was good with it, my guy. Don, what it do, family? Ace, my guy. Appreciate you too. Mama do appreciate you, man. You're gonna have to for her, you're gonna have to send me your shirt size, Ace. You're going to have to get in touch with me, man. You got to send me your shirt size. Mike in the building. Appreciate you, family. Salute to my guy, Lonnie Lee. The JBT family is in the building. Miss Joette, peace and blessings to the queen. I think some of y'all been here the whole time. For real, for real. Some of y'all really been here the whole time with me. IB, my guy. You know it. We going to keep rocking, man. I'm feeling good about this, man. Today is a good day. Teach, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? Gertz, my guy, how you feeling? Stretched out boxing in the building. My guy, you already know. Appreciate you. It don't go without y'all, though. Cal Cooley, my guy. Family in the building. What's good, bro? Aisha, peace and blessings, queen. You been here the whole time. Yeah, I really been here the whole time. Kai Sports, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? The Boxtorian is here, you know, with a wealth of knowledge, man. Kai Sports is a true Boxtorian. James Marshall, what it do, family? Coach Calvin says Shakur go get his just due. I love it, man. Y'all know I love the Rods. Y'all know I got love for all of them. That's why over here, I want y'all to know, man. Y'all see how I rock with the Rods, man. Y'all know that's Tank. They tank all day. And I'm Jersey and I'm Shakur all day. And we coexist because we real. We just rock with the guys that we rock with. You get what I'm saying? But we also rock with the other guys too. You know what I mean? If you can fight in the sport of boxing, I rock with you. I don't rock with no one fighter more than I do the sport. But I love it. I love that, man. We're going to talk about all that today, man. We're going to talk about it all. It's a lot. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland, putting the color in the chat for 2 years of good boxing talk. That's love. Always support, man. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love to my brother, Mike, man. We're going to get it going. Salute, man. Aisha, always supporting the grind as well. Much love to Aisha in the Cash App. She said, congratulations. Now, salute to y'all because y'all make it work. Y'all make this work for
And
me.
we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I like the personalized notes. That's nice. Appreciate you. Appreciate that, man. Let's get to it though, y'all. We got some stuff to talk about. Thrill Hill, my guy. Rude Exposure. What's good, family? What's good? Look, Mike showing out. Look, knew he was a real one from the beginning. Look at my guy. 20 months. See, he been there the whole time, bro. You know what I mean?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
My guy, what's good with it? Frequent, how you feeling? What's good with it? Fly frequency. I gotta get you rinsed up. Like shit. Look, 14 months. You see, I've been here, and you've been here longer.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Man, much love to y'all, man. Appreciate the family. Much love to all the channel members too, man. Y'all are the MVPs. We gonna make this work. We gonna rock out. Man, so let's get to this, man. Outside of this milestone, we got some great boxing going on. We got some different stuff, some, you know, that's taking place. And it's a couple things caught my eye, man. We all know it's fight week, and I told y'all we was gonna be building on this fight all week, and I'm going to deliver as much as I can. It's always something to talk about. I mean, we already heard about Curmel possibly not being on his card because Tank ain't beat. So we gonna talk about it because everybody be too emotional, man. And I'm here to just put stuff in its proper perspective and give it its just due. No emotions involved. I might be passionate, but no emotions involved. You know what I'm saying? None whatsoever. Frank. Oh yeah, thank you for bringing that up because I don't know if all y'all caught the Frank Martin interview on the Pivot podcast, but I did want to touch on that too. Alan, what's good with the family? How you feeling? C-Wood, what's good, Brody? Peace to you, fam. Yeah, man, that was a good one too. That's a good one. That because he said some things in there, Aisha. I caught it. I said, "Oh, really? Okay, Frank. Okay, Frankie. All right, we see. We. I heard you. I definitely got to revisit that. But yeah, I gotta. Y'all know how we break them interviews down, but I gotta do it. Got to do it. Yeah, I got to do it. I got to. Now, he said some things, and I know you heard him too. I said, "Oh, what? Hold on." So, cause at first Tank was capping. I mean, look, we got y'all know I'm the clip king. It's a lot of clips to break down and get my little commentary on. And we gonna get to it. IVS, what's good with it? Appreciate you, family. We gonna keep building. Two years and counting. We gonna keep rocking out though, man. But here we go, these emotional people. But let's get to it, man. So we see the young Curmel Moton is obviously signed with Mayweather Promotions. Floyd essentially extended the olive branch to him, right? Kind of gave him the blessing as the next one up, something like kind of how he did with Tank Davis, right? So no surprise there. And then you seen, I mean, if you really been paying attention from the beginning, Curmel was what, 17, I think? You know what I'm saying? 17 years old. He been around longer than that, training in that gym, taking pictures with Tank, kind of up under the wing. And I'm pretty sure as a young fighter, he admires what he see in Tank. Why wouldn't you? He a dude that came from zilch, as they say, nada, nothing, the bottom, dirt, the ground, the mud, like we know all the terminology. That's what he came from. You get what I'm saying? So Curmel understanding that as a young man already, a young kid, because he's very young. He's still a teenager. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure he look up to that, and he got every reason to. You see Tank not only undefeated, but he knocking dudes out. You know what I mean? He making a lot of noise, making tons of money. He at the top of his game. Why wouldn't a young guy like Curmel look up to him? And he understands that before I came along, there was Tank, and Tank had the same blessing that I'm kind of receiving right now from Floyd. So it looked like everything was on the up and up. It do look like everything was on the up and up. I mean, I seen people making the Tank comparisons with Curmel, calling him Tank Davis 2.0. I always was against that because I think that's an exaggeration. I don't think Curmel is anything like Tank, and that's not a slight to him. That's actually a compliment to Curmel. They're not the same fighter. The only thing they're shorter guys, they light skinned, probably tattoos, bro, and they box. That's where their comparisons are. Like, yeah, they're talented and skilled, but they're different styles, different approach. They're just different. Curmel is very, very busy. You know what I mean? He's still young and a little wild with it, right? Tank is much farther along in his career, much more composed. And even when he was younger, he was just different, man. They're not the same guy to me. So I think that was always a little slight and unnecessary pressure put on Curmel. But with that being said, we seen him being put on these undercards and trying to get his name and his profile built as he should. Salute to my bro, Gossel. Appreciate you, fam. Blunt Sports, appreciate you, family. Yeah, July 6th will be a movie. I will be in the building. We're going to have some fun. But you see him trying to build. Yeah, I hate that they beefing too. And that's why I say I could put it in its proper context and perspective without trying to call Tank a hater like that. Oh, that shit is weird. It's so... I don't see how people jump to these wild, bogus conclusions without having all the answers. I don't know exactly 100% what could have made him make this move, but I can only guess based off of the things that he said. You know what I mean? And they kind of went back and forth a little, not back and forth like crazy, but they exchanged some tweets a little bit. But again, Curmel building his name, building his resume. You see him fighting on the undercards. I think this would have been one of the biggest opportunities for him to fight on the Tank Davis undercard and showcase his talent in front of a much different audience and a show that it was going to be a ton of eyes on. So I know as a fighter, a young fighter, I know he understands the opportunity that he kind of missed because, like I got in the thumbnail, I just think Curmel Moton, unfortunately, it's the nature of the game. He's collateral damage. I mean, like I said, for me, I don't have all of the answers, but I just have a very little bit of what Tank is saying. And I see Curmel responding too. So you see somebody up on Twitter, they asked him like, hey, bro, Tank really kicked you out of the car? He kicked you off the card? He like, bro, I got something else coming. He like, stay tuned. And then you see Tank Davis respond. He said, next time, be a man of your own, little clown ninja. And he said, don't forget the reason why you throwing up the ape stuff. So they both represent that ape emoji. Curmel been pushing it. Tank obviously was pushing it first. So I kind of get what he's saying. He said, just be a man of your own. One could only speculate what he means there, right? Like, because he said something about the ape stuff. I mean, I think that's a form of flattery in a sense. Tank, Tank take everything personal. He already told us that. Tank said, he on record saying, I take everything personal because it's me. You can either love it, hate it, be mad at it, whatever. That's his transparency. He honest. He said, look, when it's about me, I'm taking it personal pretty much. So you see it here, the young man throwing up the ape stuff with him. I think it's just like it's like a, it's a salute to him, right? It's like, what I mean? It should be flattering to Tank, but you just never know. I don't have all the details of what went wrong, but I don't know. I call it collateral damage because you see Tank and Floyd at odds. And in this situation, Curmel would be the Tank because he's the guy that's being pushed as the next, right? While Tank is on the odds. So Tank ain't necessarily rocking with none of that, right? He ain't feeling it. He ain't feeling it for whatever reason, bro. He just ain't, He ain't rocking with it. And like I said, I don't know if anything further happened, like on outside of what we see and what we, reading, but look, it's collateral damage, bro. I ain't rocking with Floyd, so I ain't rocking with nothing Floyd. Now just understand it from this perspective, right? We don't have to like it, right? You don't gotta like what Tank did, but could you put yourself in his shoes for a second? And could you say, yo, if I'm at odds with somebody, regardless of the reason we're at odds, we're not seeing eye to eye. Why would I allow you to push? Why am I gonna help you push your next superstar when I don't rock with you? Right? That's one side of it. Again, you don't have to be cool with it, but I'm just speculating off of the little information we do got. Why would I help you push anybody if I'm not rocking with you? You know what I mean? If that's your fighter, you should be able to set him up, put him on a different card. Why is he on mine? That's maybe it. Maybe. I don't know what Tank is thinking. I don't know why he did it. I'm just going off of what I'm seeing. So maybe that's it. And it might not be right because I know on the flip end, people like, but he a young up and coming star. He don't got nothing to do with that situation. But like I said, collateral damage. He kind of catching it straight at this point. You know what I mean? It's wartime. Dudes ain't saying eye to eye. It's egos involved. It's money involved. It's a jock of a position and power. Tank feeling like, quite frankly, he being hated on. And if you're hating on me, again, why am I helping you push your next guy up? It's nothing personal. Again, I know a shit ton of people might disagree, and I get it. But it comes down to it not being about being emotional, and it's not nothing personal. It's business. Maybe they got something personal going on behind the scenes. I don't even care to find that out. But all we know is what they said to each other, right? We know what Tank said. You know what I'm saying? And Curmel responded. He said, you stay worried about what I post, face of boxing. He said, I appreciate the free publicity, though. I like him kind of taking the high road because that's not a battle that he going to win, I don't think. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he got enough of a fan base to try to go word for word. And then he shouldn't, but I think he said what he needed to say, made a little response and just kept it pushing, man. But I don't think this goes no further than this. It's unfortunate. But it's boxing. It's not the end of Curmel Moton. He just ain't gonna get this opportunity. Yeah, it's a missed opportunity, but it's Curmel Moton, right? If he the next up, then this ain't the end of him, man. As you see what he says, so he got something else coming up. Stay tuned. So it's unfortunate, but I can see it and understand it from both sides. I don't take a side. I don't need to. I just try to understand where either side is coming from. If you're beefing with somebody, if you're on the odds and that very same person that you're not getting along with, you feel like deep down, wholeheartedly, they hating on you and they trying to stop you from being great, you're not going to want nothing to do with them, let alone help them, promote their fighter at all. You're not doing it. You get what I'm saying? You're just not going to do it. Fender Bender, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? Legacy Mindset, what's good with it? I feel you. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna keep talking about it. Tank said he couldn't have gotten between him and Floyd back and forth. Oh, shouldn't have. I don't know what he said. Did I miss something? Y'all can fill me in because Just don't catch everything. Did I miss something? Did he say something that he shouldn't have said? I didn't catch it. Mike Kirk could have the last part of Mayweather's plan, or is this real beef? Just you know what? You know what? I could understand why you would ask that question, Mike, but I'm trying to think. Somebody, I can't remember who it was, speaking for Floyd, and they were saying how like he barely he don't play these type of games. Like, regardless of what people may think, these are not the kind of games he play. So I think with it going to this level, there is some turmoil there. I will say that. Beef is it's a tricky word, right? I don't think it's beef per se, but I think it's when egos collide, when you can't get on the same page with somebody, right? You know what I mean? Sometimes relationships could grow their course, or you could need to go your separate ways. It could be any of that stuff, right? So I'll say it's that before I'll say it's beef. I don't think it's beef per se, but I definitely think it's something going on there where they're just not on the same page, unfortunately. But I will say this too: we've seen this shit before. None of these dudes did or said anything that the other one can't come back from. You get what I'm saying? It's no blood being shed, far as what we know publicly, right? So it's just it's business involved, it's money, it's ego, it's emotion, it's time, energy, opportunity. It's a lot, man. It's very layered. So who am I to really? I can't judge. Like, I hear people say they like, yo, this sucker shit by Tank. I can't really make that decision because I don't have all the answers as to why he did it. You get what I'm trying to say? For me to make that determination, far as calling him a sucker for this, I would have to know exactly why he did what he did to come to that. I can't just guess it based off this. I could just say it's collateral damage, and bro just mentioned that he did intervene in their back and forth. I didn't catch that. Maybe Tank claiming emojis now. It's a movement, Gertz. Don't do that. This 8 issues for life, Gertz. CJ Rich, what's good with it, family? Black men repping 8. That ain't it. But look, real quick, just to highlight that, CJ, it's not in that way that people would make it, right? Ape in that way. That's more like a mentality. Think about it. They're athletes. They're athletes where people have all types of nicknames, go by monikers, different things, right? And they just saying ape mentality. You get what I'm saying? Not we're apes, like really, like we're apes and wow, no, we're in the, you know what I'm saying? Ape mentality in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And an ape is a beast. You know what I'm saying? So to that effect, it ain't to be taken out of context, right? That's what they mean when it's pertaining to sports. It's like a mentality, man, a lifestyle when it comes to boxing, the ape mentality. So I always understood that when he repped that. I always seen it as that. Tank Floyd with beef, and Curmel tweeted pictures of him and Floyd talking about best team in boxing the same day. Tank tweeted he wasn't going to be on his card. So just a little subliminal stuff, right? Just a little. I remember that now. Aisha, appreciate you. I knew you. See, that's why I love y'all, man. I knew you was going to remember. I knew somebody was going to know. B-Dog, what's good with it? So she ain't got to be like that, but I can understand it. You get what I'm saying? Floyd been from Tank. If it wasn't for Floyd, there'd be no Tank Davis. But again, that's true. That's true. But if it wasn't for Tank Davis making the most out of each and every one of those opportunities, he wouldn't be here either, right? So as much as Floyd provided the landscape, the building blocks, the startup kit, and all that good stuff, Tank Davis had to take advantage of every opportunity and be successful. And I think he's going to always be appreciative of that. He said that. He's been on record saying that. But I think they're at the point where they could be growing apart, maybe. You know what I'm saying? And they alphas at the end of the day, bro. This doesn't shock me. I look at Tank as an alpha now, so is Floyd. Hey man, they ain't bending and folding. That's what this is about. I don't got all the answers, but bro, they alphas, bro. At the end of the day, so they gonna butt heads a little bit. Like I say, ain't no blood being shed. The little jabs at each other at the end of the day ain't really gonna affect nothing. Curmel Moton not fighting on his card is not gonna be the end of his career. He's gonna get another opportunity. It's not even for sure that him and Tank Davis won't be on the same page again. It's just very early right now. Tank just feeling how he feeling and he doing what he doing. He flexing, man. He the man, and he ain't rocking with the guy that put him in position because he feel like he hating right now. And I can understand it. You get what I'm saying? Like, think about it. That dude, the same dude that people say put him in promotion is the same, put him in position is the same guy that posted put a post up saying his fight was canceled and turned the comments off so nobody couldn't say nothing. You get what I'm saying? It was wild. So they just, it's boxing and it's entertainment. He said, take with the edge right now. It's all the way up with everybody. Yo, I'm telling you, a God's self. That's his energy right now. I'm getting from Tank too. He like, man, it's up for everybody. You ain't on this side. you are out. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's that war mentality, man. I don't have a problem with it, man. It is what it is. It's what it life goes on. So this is about Gertz, man. I love the response, bro. That's how I go. Shelton, Pete, appreciate you, family. Much love, bro. Much love. K Causey, my guy. Legacy Mindset, appreciate you, fam. How does Tank get him off the card? The Floyd claims he on PBC. Black Parent, what it do, family? What's good with it? Blade, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? I mean, that's a tricky question. I just think at the end of the day, it goes to show you that Tank really, he got the keys. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, and he can really make those decisions, and that kind of shows the power that he got to a certain degree. So, I mean, I get it, man. I get it. I just understand. It's nothing personal, but they had their little back and forth. Curmel kept it light. That's how you keep it. There's no need to go back and forth with Tank. That's not a battle that you can win right now, and you don't need to win that. The only battle you need to win is in the ring. You know what I mean? Y'all had y'all little back and forth. Cool. Leave it right there. Let Tank go be great, and you keep being Curmel, the best version of him, too. You know what I'm saying? Irvin Mack, my guy. Trey Skills said Tank is basically the face of boxing. Let him flex for now. Yeah, you got to eat that. Blade, appreciate you, fam. He just got to eat it. Ryan, what's good with it, fam? He just got to kind of got to take that. Tank even got LB switches. Listen, they rocking with the guy, man. They know what time it is. It's the changing of the guard, the passing of the torch, man. Tank up right now. It ain't nothing. They could be mad at it, you know. And I ain't siding with nobody. I side with boxing. I'm just trying to understand the situation for what it is. And from what I could see, these guys clearly wasn't able to be on the same page. So moves were made. If I'm not rocking with you, I'm not rocking with nobody you pushing right now. Because if you not pushing me, why am I pushing anybody you push? I don't care if we cool, like collateral damage. This is why I call salute to Curmel Moton, but unfortunately in this situation, it's a little bit of collateral damage. He just happens to be on the wrong side of a situation. You get what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Miss Joette. Much love to you, Queen. You know what I mean? Urban Mac, my guy. It was good with it. I believe Ellaby will always be loyal to Floyd. Just my opinion. Yeah. But he been, it's funny. I think so too, because he started with him. I you know what? I feel like he does a good job at staying out of any of this. You get what I'm saying? Any of this whatsoever. He does an excellent job, yo. Leonard Ellaby don't get into no riff-raffs. Man, you gotta love it. He's the epitome of loyal. So that's a great point, Mike Kirkland. Now, listen, when it comes to Leonard, man, you got to salute that man. He stay out of all BS. And you ain't about to trip him up on ask him those stupid questions. You're not about to get him to come out of character and say nothing. He's loyal to the people that's loyal to him. He's always bigged up Tank. He love him some Tank Davis. He tell you right now, Tank Davis is the baddest thing smoking in boxing. But he gonna also stay loyal to Floyd. He don't got nothing to do with nobody's issues. And I love that. He's out of that. He out of the mix. He's just there to do his job and be loyal to the people that he support. You got to love it, Leonard Ellaby, man. I think everybody need a Leonard Ellaby on their team. Say what you want. I ain't saying he perfect and none of that. I'm saying in terms of loyalty and getting it done, being the ultimate businessman, I can rock with Leonard Ellaby any day of the week. Salute to him. And you need one of them on your team. You know what I mean? Same time the self-proclaimed face still waiting to get paid. Trade day, like, man, where that money at? Oscar said, man, what money? He said, yeah, what money? You know what I'm saying? Oscar said, what money? You know what I mean? Floyd was all in the videos dancing. Floyd said, none of these fighters is better than me. Floyd, yo, don't give Floyd the mic, yo. You like Floyd, what you think about that Tank and Frank fight coming up next? It's like, like I said before, none of these fighters is better than me. None of these fighters did what I did. None of these fighters put up the number. I'm telling you. You gotta love it, yo. Don't nobody love Floyd how Floyd love Floyd, yo. I'm telling you, that's my guy, man. That is my guy. Salute to Urban Mac. Much love, bro. Ellaby let it be known that he would be loyal to Floyd with the shirt he had on in recent interview, but Leonard about his bucks. Yeah, I think he's look, when it comes to Leonard, man, I just think he is a loyal dude. Like I said, I don't think he has a reason to not be loyal to either guy. And whatever they're going through, he understands that they're going through it. He's not going through what they're going through. He's just loyal to the cause and both parties involved. And he kind of seemed like he stayed neutral, stay clear of it. And I love that. And I know that could be tough to do in his position. Imagine how tough that is in his position when people almost essentially force people to pick sides. Oh, if you ain't beefing with who I'm beefing with, then you on that side too. So I'm glad that's not the situation. And salute to Leonard Ellerby, like I said, man. And Lisa, what's good with it, fam? Feliciano. Blaze says, yeah, anyone got Leonard number? Know what I'm saying? Somebody give me Leonard number. Know what I'm saying? Let me holler at him, man. I like to interview Leonard. You know what I mean? He said, my boy Core gonna get that work. He said, Core, man. He said, Core, you gonna get that work. I love to talk though, man. You gotta like Leonard Ellerby, man. A hell of a promoter in his own right. Not an official one, but he damn sure promote the hell out of some Tank Davis, bro, in the right way. Mr. Empire was good with it. That Floyd and Bill Haney beef, there's some discrepancies there. They don't like each other, so you can smell the future. So I know they'll make it up in time. You stupid. Oh man, so let's keep getting to it, man. So like I said, this is the little words that they traded. I'm glad I ain't go no further than this. I ain't sensitive to it. It is what it is, but they be all right, man. I like this little clip right here from Curmel, man. But I think this was the start of something that remind me so much of the same type of blessing and love that Tank got. And right now he like, man, ain't no way I ain't rocking with nothing over there until me and Buddy get on the same accord, man. And it's just unfortunate, but like I said, the good thing is Curmel's 17. He's a kid. You know what I mean? Opportunities will be there for him. It just won't be this one. Just like they say, Frank Martin will be a champion, just not June 15th, right? So, right, same thing with Curmel. You know what I mean? He will continue to get opportunities. It just won't be on June 15th. You know what I mean? Kate, what's good with it, my guy? He said, bro, people playing stupid on the Tank Curmel situation. I got all the receipts, bro. I got to check it because I know you probably combed over it a lot more thoroughly than I did with this because I know I missed some things. I definitely did. But for me, I just think it's simple. When you see these tweets, you obviously know it was something that went wrong. You get what I'm saying? Samuel, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? How you feeling? I do like Curmel's style, kind of young, pretty boy Floyd. Yeah, I mean, I like his style. I like what he got going on, man. He definitely could fight. Joe Biden said, like, they black. Bill Capri was happening, man. Samuel was good, man. And salute to my guy, CJ Rich. He said, remember Leonard always says a good entertainment in his statements. Right. But yeah, man, I'll be in the building for that. I'm definitely going to check you, man. Yeah, for me, y'all know how I give it up over here. I know a lot of people almost like make you feel like you got to pick a side, but you don't. You really don't. It's just what it is, man. He felt like he intervened in some stuff he had no business in, and as a result, that was the call. He made the call, man. Tank made the call. He made the call. But I like the fact that Curmel is saying that he's the one and only him, man. And that's what I think he just need to focus on from here.
Let him put the white on.
Curmel, congratulations, man. Hey, 2-0, first round knockout. How you feeling?
I feel great. I want to thank my whole team, my dad. I want to thank Floyd, Milton Promotions, Showtime, allowed me to fight on one of their cards. And I want to thank God, of course. And I feel great.
I mean, can you have expected a better second fight? You got the first round knockout. It's huge.
Yeah, I worked hard in camp. We've been working, getting a lot of great southpaw work, and we knew what we was facing today, and we came ready.
Now, who do you want next? Give me a name.
Anybody in my way. I don't have no names. I don't know who's next, but whoever Floyd put me in there with, I'm ready for him.
And tell me a little bit about your sponsors here. I see you got Clocked and Loaded. And
we got Zeus. Shout out to Zeus Network. We got Clocked and Loaded podcast. And
Hands Out.
Shout out to all my sponsors. I appreciate all y'all.
And a lot of people compare you to Tank. You think you can be better than Tank?
Yeah, definitely. I'm the best version of myself. I'm not the next version of nobody. Right. I work hard every day to be my own person.
And that's it right there. And y'all remember I said that. He need to. That's his focus right there. I think he on the right path. Ain't nothing wrong with him saying he think he could be better than Tank. He's supposed to say that. And he's saying he ain't the next version of nobody. He the first and only version of himself. I said that before I even heard this clip, but it's old, but I happened to catch that. So I thought it made sense to play it, man. That's where his focus need to be at. I can't blow this situation out of proportion. It ain't that deep. Fight still going on. The card on the 15th this Saturday is going to be everything it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Curmel would have added a little spice to it, but even without him, the card is not lacking in any way, shape, or form. So for me as a fight fan, there's no need to overreact. We talking about a 17-year-old who has the Floyd blessing. Again, this is why I play these videos. He got that blessing. He'll be fine. You get what I'm saying? He gonna get opportunities, bro. So ain't no need to, go crazy and call Tank this and that. As he made a move based on how he seen it to be fit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't on the same side. It's simple. And it's just business at the end of the day. So, you know what I mean? You just keep building flawless mentality. Salute to the OG, Dr. Mark. How you feeling? The Marcus, what's good with the family? How you feeling, bro? Said disappointed with the boot selection. We're going to talk about all of that, man, because I'm not putting him on Mortal Kombat. I got you. Yeah, I smashed the like button for you, bro. Yeah, so he need to build up his connection ratio. I think some of that is the way it is because it's the way he fight. You know what I mean? He's very busy right now. And he's still fighting with that young boy energy at this point. So until he, once he mature a little bit, he'll probably slow it down some. You know what I'm saying? And right now, he just busy. He ain't going for efficiency. He going for volume. And again, that's exactly why him and Tank shouldn't even be being compared, because they're polar opposites. Tank is one of the most efficient fighters in boxing, and he's not looking to throw 60, 70 punches around. You know what I'm saying? He looking to hurt you with the punches he do throw and land. You know what I'm saying? Curmel looking to, overwhelm you and outwork you. Troy, what's good with a Curmel would be Tank last fight passing the torch. You think so? I don't never see that happening. I don't never see them scrapping. Say, all right, Eddie, this one you got 2 more. You got to get. So look, man, yeah. My final thoughts on this is, at the end of the day, is boxing, is business. At this point, Curmel's a bit of collateral damage. He just happened to be on the side that Tank seems to not currently be on. So therefore, he Tank picked his side for him. You know what I'm saying? He let him know, look, man, you ain't on this card, and that's just what it is. For putting all the marbles in Curmel, great kid. Yeah, and I think it worked with Tank. It could work with him. You know what I mean? Maybe if you put the same time, energy, and focus into him, it'll work. You know what I'm saying? I can't deny that. Stressed, I say, still somewhat amateur fight mode. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think so too. Yeah, you think that might happen? I don't see it. I just couldn't picture that. When I hear 6-7 fight deal, I definitely don't think he's in it, but I hear y'all. You could be a bonus in this card this Saturday. Remember, entertainment for sure. For sure. But I think it just, at this point, it's not like he's not must-see TV yet or nothing like that, right? It ain't at that point. It's just very early where the impact wasn't going to be significant. You know what I'm saying? Enough where it'll hurt anything. But I get you, all entertainment. It just, he would have added another little spice to it, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a good young fighter, very talented, entertaining, fun to watch. But again, when you got the show, Tank Davis, another undefeated opponent, another southpaw, and Frank Martin. You got Benavidez on that card, Gary Antoine Russell. I think you cooking with grease. It's hard to miss when you got that. You know what I mean? So I think they'd be fine, man. I think we're gonna get a good card, man. I know we are. You know what I'm saying? Without a Curmel, unfortunately, but salute to him, man. He be all right. He be all right. He tough. You know what I'm saying? He tough. He already got something else planned. He'll get him another fight. Coach Kyle will be a great coach for Curmel. Yeah, I mean, he at the point right now. He at the point where he's still very young and impressionable, and I'm pretty sure he's coachable. So, for the situation, the riff in motion. I remember Curmel going to tank over the Floyd and Dubai situation. That's why KO say got some more receipts, because I know I missed some stuff. Cause I wasn't even like certain stuff like this. I don't pay attention to as much, but I kind of caught on to it late. And I've seen people kind of voicing their opinions on it. I see Moton at the 10, 15 fights. Yeah, he definitely need more fights. I think what he got, like 3 right now. I think he got like 3. I think he got 3 fights right now. So I think it's too early where him not being on the card is definitely not gonna hurt it. Him not being on the card is not gonna hurt it. You know what I mean? And that's a good thing. You know what I mean, it's just a missed opportunity for him. But he'll be able to get it back, bro. He'll get it different. Hold on, man. Oh, man. Sheesh, man. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, man. So look, I gotta talk about this video real quick. Everyone jumping from Mayweather promotion shit. Things because of inactivity. For sure. That you hear it. You hear it in the fighters. I mean, you heard it ever since like Richardson, Hitchins. Like anybody that's leaving is having problems with activity. And they just not getting fights, and they feel like the light ain't being shined on them, and it's not enough focus being put on their careers. So as a result, dudes got to make other moves to stay active. Hitchins had to do it. Jahan Ingram recently. Who else? Jalil Hackett. Proof is there. I mean, that lack of activity and make anybody want to jump shit. There's a trap fight for Benavidez. He's still talking about Canelo. No, it's not a trap. I don't think it's a trap fight. Terrell Cameron, what's good with it, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you, family. I don't think it's a trap fight for him. I like what he said about Canelo, to be perfectly honest. He let it know. He let it be known how he felt. That's some shit happened. Kept his mouth closed out of the floor and tank beef. Absolutely. But I think that just comes with being young, Mr. Improd. I think being young, not really knowing, you know what I mean? Not really knowing. Because put it this way, I think had he known that, you know, this would lead to him not being on the card, I think he would have probably chose another route. But you know what I'm saying? But then again, maybe not. Maybe he felt like he was being loyal to his situation and his cause, but it definitely cost him an opportunity to kind of interject and they back and forth. Roger was good with it. Can Antoine stop Julio? Yeah, he can stop him. I think he can. You understand what it? I think he can. Team Casemiro, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Pinoy, what's good, fam? So as a professional, if you don't fight, you don't eat. Yeah, what is a pro supposed to do? You got to make other moves. And then at that point, what is it, Shelton? Is it considered personal when a fighter wants to jump shit? Nah, it's business, right? Because you know what I'm saying? It's just business. It ain't you don't fight, you don't eat, you know. And if you don't use the talent, you lose it. You know what I'm saying? Simple. His opinion. Yeah, for sure. CJ say you betting on Tank. I think you could. I think anybody betting know who to put that money on. If I had to, if I'm betting CJ, I'm definitely betting with Tank. I ain't gonna hold you. It ain't even nothing to play with. But I think this fight gonna be real. But look, we gonna keep. We ain't done. I'm just done with this Curmel and Tank situation. Like I think that'll sort itself out. It is what it is. He ain't on the card. He be all right. Tank gonna keep fighting and doing what he doing. I think it's a tune-up. I heard Benavidez beat him up from sparring a few times. I mean, yeah. I remember shouting, "Hey, yo!" I think Benavidez gonna beat him up. I ain't gonna hold you. I do. I could see him possibly stopping this dude late. I think he gonna be too busy for him. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think he gonna be too busy for this dude. then you're gonna be too busy for him. And I think that's gonna get him the win for sure. Too busy, too many punches. He bigger. I think he's stronger than, I don't know. Vasily could punch a little bit too, though. But I don't know, man. I think Benavidez is gonna be all right. Picasso was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Was good with it. But Shelton sticking with it. He said majority decision. Majority decision. Man, we will see. And we will see. Matter of fact, let me play this real quick from Benavidez while y'all talking about it. I mean, we're gonna jump back to this Tank and Frank, because Frank did the interview on that Pivot podcast that we definitely got to go over, because he said some stuff in there that we got to hear, man. We got to talk about this stuff. Bole, my guy, was good with it. Would anyone be disappointed if Frank makes the distance? No. Nope. Because for me, as a fight fan, Bole, I understand you can't knock everybody out, but I do suspect a knockout to happen between 8 and 10, something like that. I could be wrong. Maybe it goes the distance. Maybe Frank go the distance, but I wouldn't be disappointed. You know what I mean? I think it'd be crazy for boxing. It'd create a lot of different talking points, a lot of different chatter. I'll tell you that. I know that right off the bat. Yeah, man. Salute to my bro Terrell, man. You know it's all love, bro. Hope you open up the panel a bit. Nah, I got you. You say you got kicked over the chest with Tyson more accomplished than Tank. You know, catch feelings. Nah, because it ain't that deep, bro. CJ, over here, bro, it's all about building. I don't desire to argue with the people that I talk boxing with, so I let people have their opinions. You know what I mean? I ain't really into stressing myself over somebody's boxing opinion, right? Just let people feel how they want. That's what you had to say about AB. Oh, you know, AB got his teeth knocked out, got him put back. You know, he look, all jokes aside, real quick, just because you asked, AB did better than what people probably thought he was going to do. I knew it was a real good chance he could lose the fight because of where he at in his career. I know he had not a full camp with Calvin Ford, and I also know he was about 170, and he had to cut all that weight. And he pressed the fight the whole time. I think he got caught cold, got his mouthpiece, teeth knocked out, all types of stuff, but he fought a good fight. I heard he hurt his shoulder or something like that, and he ain't complaining. He just fought through it, but Blair just edged him out with activity. Typical AB loss for the most part, but when I seen the love handle, I knew that he got in shape, the best shape he could with the time he had, you know what I mean? But I knew he wasn't in the best of shape, and I already knew that fight was going to be tough for him. So I'm not disappointed at all in AB. He fought his ass. I mean, he tried, you know what I mean? He tried. That 210 KO him. I'll send my ass just to Ace was good with Ricky Williams, my brother, man. Appreciate you, family. How you feeling? Good 12 rounds, but I don't think that would happen. P. Hunter in the building, little boy backbiting on Tank. Yeah, it's just a little, you know, back and forth. If it goes the distance, I want to be like 8-4, 9-3 Tank's way, where it's not close enough for Pitbull nonsense, but Frank also gets respect for going 12 for sure. They be saying God spoke to him. The Most High tell him to get his ass. He said the Most High said, we ain't done yet, Rick. We ain't done. If Frank makes it over 12, I won't be surprised. EJ said he would dominate the whole fight. Facts, he did. Now Frank saying he gonna dominate the whole fight too. Salute to my Brody's own verse. How you feeling, family? Peace to you. Blessings to you, fam. Like your sport more when it's parity in the sport. I get bored when God dominates the sport. I get it. Not when he keep it exciting though. Shelton Bole said just throw the question out there, a lot of wayward opinions out there. Frank is a very tough opponent. However, beat Frank Martin minus a robbery. Get credit from me. Absolutely. Look, it's my final thoughts real quick on AB, and we gonna move on. Look, if he want to keep fighting, I've seen worse. But the only way I would say he should continue if he's able to stay active and consistent, no idle time, right back in the gym. Got to be able to get in better shape than he was the last time. But what's the end goal at the end of the day? Because another championship is going to be extremely tough. You know what I mean? It's just not more than likely ain't happening at 47. But maybe if you want to ride out with a win, I don't see a problem with that, right? But I don't know how long or how much tread is actually left on that tire, but we'll find out. He said, you know, he ain't done yet, so we'll see. Salute to AB, man. Tough fight. Teeth knocked out. He got him back. Salute to Blair Cobb, man. Salute to him. Knock my boy fronts out. Disrespectful, man. We jumping Blair Cobb when I see him. Hope he at the fight too, man. I hope he be at the fight. AB can beat this current version of Maidana. Yeah, right. Big old fat ass Maidana, right? Another star born like Pitbull, right? For sure. For sure. Man, there's no chance. Absolutely none. He ain't on Tank's level at all. Casanova, what's good with it? What's good with it, fam? Look, man, Frank felt like he could get it done, man. Frank felt like he could get it done. Matter of fact, let's get to it. Let's get to it because I got some clips to get to. Yeah, in his mind, I beat that boy. Hey, Mike Kirk. Hey, Mike Kirk. I beat that boy. He said that. He said the fight against Kyle was one of the biggest robberies in boxing. I'm like, damn, AB, it wasn't like that now. You know what I'm saying? But I think he be feeling like if he don't just get straight mangled, like he won. Like in his mind, like, yo, you ain't beat it. You ain't Maidana me. Like, I think that's how I'm going to just say it. If you ain't Maidana AB, he beat you in his mind. If you don't do what Maidana did to him, you ain't beat him. Because he knew for sure he lost that fight. He ain't say it was no rob. Y'all get what I'm saying? Because think about just about most of the other losses. Like, he makes some kind of, resistance about the actual loss. But with the Maidana, he was like, yeah, that one he knew. So if you're on Maidana, AB, the quote is, I beat that boy. Salute to my brother, Lonnie Lee, in the Cash App, man. Always supporting the grind, man. Much love, much appreciation, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my brother Lonnie Lee, man. Much love, family. So that's how it is with AB, man. You don't Maidana him, he won, bro. That's it. No questions asked. You got to Maidana him for him to be like, for him to feel like you beat him. Other than that, I beat that boy. That's how he feel, bro. Is it ironic that Bozy Ennis and Crawford fighting Avanesian and now his son is fighting him? Man, look, we gonna go y'all got me all over the place, man. Cause I'm talking to y'all today, man. We celebrating the channel birthday. You know what I mean? 2 years strong in these YouTube streets. Daniel was good with it, but before we get to this interview from Frankie, man, I'll speak on that. I think it's a layered situation for me, Shelton. Right? I ain't giving Bozy no out. Right? If he should, you feel like he basically shitting on Crawford for fighting Avanesian. Right? I just look at it like this. In their mind, I think this is how they see it. In their mind, you had an opportunity to fight them. That's how they call it. And you fighting an Avanesian versus fighting them. You get what I'm saying? As opposed to with Boots, it was Cody Crawley really on the plate. You know what I'm saying, for him? And it, the eye injury thing came about, the eye situation where he couldn't pass the physical or whatever, and then the Avanesian thing came about. You get what I'm trying to say? So the circumstances in which Avanesian was presented to each fighter, I think, is different. I think with Crawford, you was in negotiations with one guy that's clearly levels above Avanesian. We get how the fight played out, but optics, we know Earl Spence versus Avanesian, it's a no-brainer. So I think they looking at it. You had Spence to fight. You could have negotiated and actually fought him. Maybe you could have fought them, but you chose Avanesian. You see the difference? He chose him. Whereas I think with Boots, we know where they was going with it. And when that didn't happen, then Avanesian presents itself, right? So I don't know if that makes it any different for you, but for me, I kind of see a slight difference whereas Crawford kind of chose, like they said, that's a guy that he wanted to fight in Avanesian. So remember, he pulled out of negotiations with obviously a much more dangerous opponent and Earl Spence to fight a lesser guy. That's how they looking at it. But and I'm just going off of what I can see, right? And from my vantage point. And when you're looking at Boots, they had somebody totally different on the docket than Cody Crawley. He couldn't make it to the fight. Now it's Avanesian up, as opposed to them saying, nah, we ain't fighting Cody Crawley and picking, picking Avanesian over the better opposition. And I think his pickings was slim, to be honest. I think after Cody Crawley fell out, who the hell else was left? And I hear people saying Rashidi Ellis. Well, I don't really know what his situation is right now, because the last time I seen Speedy, he was fighting in the TCL, the Team Combat League. So that's telling me right there his situation might not be on solid ground. So he might not even be a realistic option. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Barrios is happening right now. Like, it's a couple fights, but I just don't know. And then on this short notice too. So you get what I'm trying to say? What is it? We about almost what is it? We're on the 11th. That's the 13th. We're just over a month out from the fight. Pretty much a month left. It's like, who really gonna fill in on short notice? You get what I'm saying? Who gonna be willing to get in there with boots, even though it's for a title on short notice? People don't be wanting to take the risk. So I think it's more so like it's a weird situation for Boots, where you had a totally different opponent lined up and he fell out, and then you were forced to pick a guy like Avanesian, as opposed to, like I said, being in negotiations with a much better fighter like a Earl Spence, pulling out of that and then going to fight Avanesian. Even though in hindsight, I thought that was smart for Terrence Crawford, but people don't like it. But I think it played in his favor. I get it, however. Yeah, for sure. And it's unfortunate. It's like, but I think that's what it is, right, Shelton? I don't think it's just overall just shitting on Avanesian. It's like saying you have better choices than that. You get what I'm saying? Why choose him when you have better choices? That's all. I don't think I don't know if they was going in more than what I heard, but I think that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? They just look at it like, why choose that guy when you had better to pick from? And I think in their situation, like, who do they got to pick from? That's realistic with the time left when Cody Crawley fell out. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of, I don't know. But karma is real. It is. Tonya Van Jones Williams Jr., peace and blessings to the queen. Peace, love, happiness, just do family. Father Day, Sunday, 58th birthday. Salute to the queen. Queen's King Gemini, man. Salute and happy birthday.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to the queen, Tony Van Jones Jr. Yeah, man. So I think that's kind of how I see it with that boot situation, right? I just don't think they had many options. You know what I'm saying? Rashidi joke saying Cody poked himself in the eye and pull out the fight. Cody, what y'all said? Cody, the black that gave himself an eye jammy to get out the fight. So it's a big step up for Boot. Avanesian run through all the Boot's opposition fought so far. Avanesian, if you really look, he fought a few people. He got some wins. You know what I'm saying? He fought a few people. Fought some Shane Mosleys of the world when he was older. You know what I mean? He fought Mean Machine. He did get stopped there. He fought a couple people. You know what I'm saying? Josh Kelly. I think he stopped Josh Kelly. I know Josh Kelly ain't a world beater, but he beat some people. You know what I'm saying? He beat a few people. I think Boots just gonna smash him. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even about to play. Looking to make a comparison, but other Boots, I know. So while we on it, man, you think Boots stopping him sooner, man? You think Boots gonna get him out of there before 6? Because Bug got him out of there in 6. He flatlined him too. Gianni Legion, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Same money. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I just don't think nobody willing to probably take that beat down. The list ain't long. Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz. Most salute to the OG Big Dre. What's good with the family? Appreciate you. Say Courtney Bosley, they don't look at film. Other boxers, so short nose means nothing to Boots. Now, I don't think it matters for Boots. I think it's more so for the opponents. I mean, and that's just my opinion. Maybe y'all can tell me what y'all think. I think it's, I don't know. I don't think it's too many people that's chomping at the bet to fill in. We heard Conor Ben, like we heard you hear a couple people, but man, I don't think Eddie Hearn was trying to put no Conor Ben in there, nothing like that. I made 400K and say he would fight Boots for that. Yeah. He said he wouldn't do that, right? On short notice, I thought he said. A1 Hoop Zone, my guy, what's good with it, bro? Ben did throw his, he threw his name in there, but I don't think Eddie gonna throw him in there. What's good with it, A1? How you feeling, bro? I don't think he gonna throw him in there. All things, my guy, what's good, bro? Said they could pay Ellis opponent 30K, step aside money. Team Conor League, isn't that serious? It probably could, but I just don't know what his situation is. Because if he over there in the team combat league, that's telling me something ain't all the way right. They were gonna have 4 rounds with Boots. His style is gonna get him baked. Yeah, I think that wildness. I think Boots gonna be too sharp, too fast, too strong, too much. Boots gonna beat his ass, y'all. Evan might not make it through. Boots about to beat his ass. I'm not even about to play with this. Val Henderson, what's good with it, family? Talk to him, man. Evan is getting smashed. Ben ain't fighting Boots for fighting. That's what I'm saying. It's not happening. Like, dudes that talk about fighting, but he know ain't nobody throwing him in there. NHA, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Dante, my guy, what's good with it, bro? So yeah, I mean, Blair said he would. Yeah, he wouldn't fight for the, you know what I'm saying, on short notice. So and I think that's the sentiments of most guys, bro. Or, you know what I'm saying? Dante on short notice, they not trying to do that. Peace to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. How you feeling, baby girl? How you feeling? Might bet the round on this one. Tell you, man, Boo's about to hurt that man. He ain't got nothing for him, man. I'm sorry, that ain't it. He Evanesean, he 35, he ain't super old, but nah. He just I don't see no scenario where he get Boots any work. Boots ain't about to lose a round. Flawless victory coming up, y'all. Flawless victory, fatality. That's what's about to happen. Malik was good with it, fam. Or Keith is still not ready. Nah, that elbow. Keith got a rehab. Keith got a rehab, man. Keith got a rehab. You did? Yeah, Keith got a rehab for sure. I think that's that same elbow that was messed up against Danny Garcia. When he said Danny punched him in his elbow, he has like some elbow spurs or something. So salute the Boots, man. I know Evanesean ain't the craziest opponent, but it just had to be what it had to be, man. It's unfortunate, but Cody Crowley, you bogus for not having your eye ready, man. Shit, I'm mad at Cody. He won't be held until next year, right? Keep Thurman GGG going missing. Yo, Triple G is finito. Last time I seen him, Triple G out here selling energy drinks, bro. He chilling. That man ain't fighting. He ain't fighting no more. He definitely can't be fighting no more, bro. He about to go sell. He's selling energy drinks, y'all. Speedy Ellis just did an interview and he said he would step in as long as they came correct in time with money. And we already know what the offer is. NHA, you get what I'm saying? That 400 from what I'm hearing. You get what I'm saying? On short notice, is he gonna take it? Booz is gonna hit him with the nastiest up. Hey, Roja, I could see it, bro. I could see it. I just watched him when he was fighting Josh Kelly, and mind you, he knocked him out. Evanesean knocked out Josh Kelly, but man, he gonna do something to him. Respect to Evanesean taking the fight to get beat up. Yeah, on short notice too. We gotta give him some love. Val 764. Salute to Val, man. Salute to you. Put some money on Shakur for the stoppage. Blunt Sports said put the money on Shaq. You know what I mean? Have a little card. Can't wait to all the good fights. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But this right here on the right side. Salute to my guy LetsBuild. He sent me this. He said this was something that Turkey was working on in Wembley for September 21st. It's not done yet. Keywords, not done yet, but just to highlight, man, you seen this card. This would be a hell of a good card if they can make it. AJ and Daniel Dubois be good. NUA and Haney. Opatai versus Jack. Shiraz versus Eubank. Wardley versus Clark too. These are good fights. Man, so if he can make that happen, I'm with it. But man, Boots just got to take out the trash right now, man. And I ain't calling Evanesean trash, but that's what he gonna treat him like. He don't stand a chance. He's not gonna win a single round in this fight. He getting his ass beat. I'm not straddling no fences. Salute to Evanesean. He got some experience. He been around for a while. He about 35 years old. He only been stopped twice. He got stopped by Mean Machine and he got stopped by Crawford in the 6th. So Boots is about to have his way with him. Too much athleticism, too much speed, too much power, too much of everything. How about that? It's gonna be a whitewash. Boots gonna have fun in there most likely. What round he knocks him out in don't even matter to me. But I see no scenario where he makes it out of the fight. You know, makes it the distance. I just don't see it. He getting smashed. Son of God, my boy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? 5-star boxing stars, man. I love that. Eubank still with Bomac. I'm not sure. I'm not sure though, bro. If they could put the suits my ass up, man. Like But anybody else available? That's what I'm saying. A1, I think the situation is like, because it's only like a month out, right? And you know, people probably on that short notice for that money. I don't know if they willing to do it. That's my only thing I could come up with. You know what I mean? I just don't think the Pickens was that crazy. And I don't know where they got Avanesian ranked at. I'm not sure. I stopped 3 times. I'm calling about stoppage badly now. Yeah, it's gonna be 3 times after Boots get hands on him for sure. Boots putting hands, feet. Boots gonna put hands, feet, fingers, and toes on this man. So with the kitchen sink with it, man. The kitchen sink with it. The wise one was good with it. He go ahead and hands, feet, fingers, and toes. Salute to my bro, LaMarcus, man, in the Cash App, supporting the grind, man. Much love, much appreciation to my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Salute to my bro Marcus. Much love. His fighting going 5 rounds. I think he gonna smash him. Just saying, he be too wide open, Rozier. His punches be too wide. It's the same reason why Bud slept him. Bud just, to be honest, like I think if Bud wanted to knock him out sooner, I think he could. I think if Bud really wanted to go some rounds. Say what you want. I think the man wanted to get some rounds in, because think about it. What would be the point of taking a tune-up fight if I'm just gonna go in there and blow him out? Super early, you get what I'm saying? But you know what I mean, about 6 rounds in, all right, playtime is over. And it just was like it was nothing. He just went through the gears and got him up out of there. He took a couple shots, but it's boxing, so he was never in trouble. He never lost a round, and he beat the hell out of Avanesian. So I honestly think he wanted to go some rounds, and he did. Got them rounds out the way and kept it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Stayed active. Think this is going 12 rounds. Which one, Blade? If you don't get him by the 8th, which fight you think going the distance? Ben ain't fighting, and it's for 500K. No, and he just talking. I wish they'd feed him to him, because he got to shut up. I'm tired of Conor Ben. I really am. I don't know if it's Eddie Hearn hiding behind or what, but he just be chirping too much for me. You don't really want to fight Boots that bad. I don't believe him. I really don't. I don't believe he really want to fight Boots. He gets knocked out bad. He gonna get hurt playing with Boots. Been too down. Yo, Conor Ben gets smashed. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't think you're wrong, Shelton. Ben ain't fighting and it's for 500K. No. You know he not. So again, that takes certain people right off the table, because you already know they're gonna complain about the money. They're gonna find a reason not to fight him. They're not trying to fight him. Tell Conor Ben to keep that same energy. You need to clear his name with his suspended ass, man. I wish Eddie Hearn to go ahead and pull the trigger on that. I don't know what he's saving Conor Ben for. You got Boots now. You could let go now. Go ahead and throw him in there to the wolves since he keep talking. Shavai was good with it. Crawford had those busted gloves. And it's Avanesian. Oh, you think it goes 12? Yeah, nah, not me. Avanesian don't move well enough. He's pretty brave, sometimes too brave for his own good. And he throws wide punches, and I think Boots gonna be too sharp, too fast, too strong for him. That's what come to mind when I think about this fight. However many rounds ago, depend on Boots, really. You know what I mean? Whenever he get into a groove, because I don't see him making it the distance. I think he's gonna get beat up pretty good. I just don't see him taking those shots over and over again. Like, look how Crawford got him. And you know Crawford and Boots got a lot of similarities. You know what I'm saying? And Avanesian ain't no fleet-footed ring general or nothing like that. So it ain't going to be no Karen situation where he's just looking to survive all night. Avanesian actually got heart, and he'll fight. So that's going to get him, I'm telling you, that's going to get him knocked out. For a guy, I know they said the money wasn't good enough. Yeah, you know how they do it. But I get it, though. I get it, though. You know what I'm saying? I get it. The more the riskier the challenge, the more the money they going to want. I get it. Because Boots, that's just like, they know Boots is serious. Get on his roller skates. If he do, I'll be surprised, because he don't fight like that. The dude fights back. That's the thing. You see, he fought Crawford. See what I'm saying? Crawford ain't even have to kick all the way up to get him out of there. I think he really just had some fun and knocked his ass out. I love to ask him. I just don't think that fight was difficult for him. At least he made it look relatively easy. I'm serious balls to really want to fight Boots. That's what I'm saying, Mike, especially on short notice. know what I mean? The bigger the name, the less likely that's gonna happen. Them dudes ain't jumping in there on no month's notice to fight no Boots, man. I'm telling you. I don't care what they say. They could go lie to somebody. I'm not believing that. I'm not believing that shit. Y'all not just jumping in there at month's notice. Y'all jump in there. Y'all sure you will. You know damn well Eddie Hearn ain't trying to toss you in there with Boots. That's throwing you to the wolves right now. Boots have beat the hell out of Conor Ben. He too wild. He too wild, too aggressive, and that shit he gets smoked against Boots. Boots way too athletic for that dude. Smart, sharp, man. No, long. Nah, he'll do Conor Ben filthy, and he ain't punching like he looked like he was since the egg situation came about. Say what you want, but since that egg situation, he don't even look like he punching the same. That dude is food on a platter for Boots right now. You know what I mean? He's food. Jordan Smith was good with it, fan. Boots is a smash dude. Crawford look alike. Boots and Crawford look alike. No, they got some similarities. Look alike. I don't know what you mean, like in the ring. They got some similarities for sure. And I'll say this: the wise one. If we strictly talking about what they look like, Shakur Stevenson been in the ring with both Boots and Crawford, and he said they do a lot of things alike in there. So you don't gotta take my word for it. Take somebody's word for it that got in there with both of them, right? So I don't see why it would be cap. I don't think that's something out the realm of possibility. That's why a fight with Crawford and Boots would be that good, because Boots would be able to keep up with a lot of things that Crawford could do athletically. I think it could just ultimately possibly come down to experience or something like that, because Crawford, man, is just a dog, man. But Boots is a young phenom, so you can't count him out against nobody. Dre Smith was good with it. Avocado sucks. Man, he got some experience, man. I just don't think he gonna be able to do nothing with Boots. I'd rather see a Caribbean. Too little for Boots. Devin Haney, boy, I'm telling you, gonna get smoked. Yeah, he gonna get hurt. I think Ben and Boots. Hearn's gonna want to promote that fight more. I hope so. Yeah, it ain't gonna be no short notice thing, Dante. A fight like that is not gonna happen on short notice. Ashley's corner, what it do, cuzzo? How you feeling? That's why when I hear Avanesian, ain't no need to go crazy. Think about the circumstances, bro. A month out. How many people do y'all realistically think really want that fight with a month out? They not fight, especially the more established the opponent, the less likely they to get in there with a month. They're not doing that. That wouldn't even be smart. I wouldn't even advise doing it. I wouldn't even advise doing that, man. Boots mess around, smoke somebody, man. You try to get in there with a month's notice, get your ass knocked out for nothing. Now, Boots the kind of guy you want to camp for. You want a whole camp. In my opinion, you want a whole camp for Boots, man. You don't want no month's notice fight with him. I'm telling you. You don't want no month's notice fight with him. They both will share the speed, power. Yeah, counter punching. They fight different areas. Yeah, they got a lot of similarities of Blunt Sports. They do. Even Crawford said it. Crawford said they do things alike. I don't take it from me. Take it from the fighters. They would know better than me. That's easy to see, though. I ain't saying they're the same exact fighter, but they do a lot, man. Yo, but the thing that stands out with me with Boots is I think Crawford's versatility stands out with me, and he really could get, like, he on whatever type of time he need to be on. He's shown me that, like, he's proved that to me. Crawford is on whatever type of time he need to be on to get the win. Boots, and that just says versatility to me. Boots, his God-given athleticism stand out to me. That's the first thing that jump off the page to me. Like, if you watch him long enough, you'll see just how naturally he does things in there. His transitions, maybe from offense to defense, vice versa. That dude could do a lot in there. It's a reason why he could switch like effortlessly like that. You get what I'm saying? That dude got something special with him. A hell of an athlete. Only David would take the fight. You dig what I'm saying, Shelton? And I don't know that if that's an absolute fact, but I lean towards that being the situation. And if you looking in terms, I don't know exactly where he ranked, but remember, Boots is like, without Cody Crawley, still fighting a contender. So I think that's their mind, to just get him a contender, right? We got to consider all things, y'all. This is. I know people don't like to hear, but this is probably the best they could do on short notice. I don't know. I mean, who else could it have been? I know some better names, but like, realistically, though, you get what I'm saying? Avanesian, man, I don't know. It's got to be what it got to be. He gonna get stepped on. He gonna get stepped on. They don't like this, boy. They don't like this at all. They like, nah. Nah, just Boots. Boots ain't supposed to be fighting him. He like, nah, avocado ain't it. Look, he gotta fight him. Irvin say easy money. Look, he got it. He gonna make it easy. I think he gonna beat his ass in there. David's still top 10 in the division. I think he ranked. He's still you know what I mean? He's still a contender. Tunnel vision was good, fam. Hey, you should be able to do better. The fight is complete trash. But I think it's short notice that's ruining the tunnel vision. You get what I'm saying? Because think about it. The initial fight was fine. Eddie can't control Cody Crawley, right? So to be fair, that was a cool fight. Cody Crawley ain't lost. He tough. He can box. Like, you get what I'm saying? Undefeated guy. So that was a good fight. I think Eddie did good initially, but you know, this is a rebound. You know what I mean? Go get that check, App. Man, let his ass rematch Via fighting. Damn, is it on Tank Card? Roman Villa fighting. I think it's on Tank Card, A1. I think he might be fighting on Tank Card. I gotta look, though. I just seen it. He's fighting, though. I need to ask for another dirt nap first class ticket. Dreamville. I ain't mad at it. It's not like Boots picked him. B-Dog. Can you talk to him? Can you say it again, bro? Can you say it again? It ain't the same, man. Like, the circumstances ain't the same. Boots ain't just running around here trying to pick mediocre opposition. And I ain't saying nobody else did it, but he didn't get to this guy because he was just targeting him. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's a replacement. So I can't lose my mind over this, bro. We seen worse. So, and Avanese, in respect to him, he brave enough to step in here in about a month's notice and get slept. It's cool. Maybe that too, though, tunnel vision. You know what I mean? Maybe. Jermaine Wood was good. It's looking like Boots gonna have an Andre career. I would hope that doesn't happen, bro. I don't need to see nothing like that for Boots. You know what I'm saying? But look, short notice, bro. I ain't about to lose my mind. I hear the other options, but I don't think those was realistic possibilities, bro. Like I said, people keep saying Speedy Rashidi. He's fighting at the Team Combat League. I don't even think he in the mix. Salute to my brother behind the hands TV. Said when I go to the club, I plan on leaving with a 10. If it get too late, I start feeling shit. More of the story is I'm leaving with some. Oh man, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? What's good? East Coast do it the best. Yeah, it's talk to him. It's not a lot of good eating at 147. I think he'll defend his belt, but he needs to think about 54. I think 54 needs to be in strong consideration. I do. Is the juice at the bottom of the trash can? Start capping for C-class fighter. Now he already beat the head. I think he'd doing worse again, bro. I think he'd doing worse the second time around. Once Cody was out, other promoters call ID, said Eddie Hearn, and didn't pick up the phone. I'm telling you, Avanese seen it. He was like, Eddie, you know what I mean? He do some business with Eddie C. So what it do, fam? You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. So look, everybody, and let's not act like everybody in a rush. Like, you know what? It's crazy. We know for a fact through the years, everybody ain't been in a rush to fight this man. I'm not going to claim nobody is no duck, but people be in a rush to jump on social media and talk about how they fight him. That shit ain't going to get y'all no fight with Boots, and y'all know that. So all that, what y'all would do don't mean nothing if y'all not in position to make no fight. I don't even want to hear it. I think he's just getting a guy that's available, man. It's just one of them situations. Boots didn't initially seek him out. He didn't target Avanese. He was fighting Cody Crawley, weird ass that found. And look, man, it's unfortunate his eye is injured or whatever the case. But damn, bro, it was about the third time. Like the third time, like he really legit found another reason not to fight the dude, even I or not. It's like, man, it's always something with Cody Crawley, so I'm good on him. I don't really care, but Boots was gonna smash him anyway. But y'all, before y'all be mad, y'all really need to be mad at Cody Crawley ass. He ain't make it to the dance. Yeah, he would have made it to the dance. We wouldn't even be having this conversation. He doesn't have real options for him at 54. He gotta make something shake, man, because he got him now. So he gotta make something happen. Gotta go fight him when he's in his 30s. Either that or go up a weight class, in my opinion, man. I think going up a weight class always helps. I think going up a weight class will help. I think Boots would be all right if you go up a weight class. I think that's one of the ways to potentially fix the fact that you're not getting fights. You know what I mean? Go up a weight class. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. He said, "Well, always respect a man like Avanesian, willing to fight a monster fighter, on even on short notice." Absolutely. That's why I say I credit Avanesian before I slight him. Of course, we expect him not to be on Boots level because Boots dangerous. But shit, who at 40? Matter of fact, man, I know we clamoring for a better fight, but who do we got definitively beating Boots at 47 right now? Seriously though, I want to have this conversation before we move on because we know the fight is Avanesian. It's coming up July 13th. We're gonna be in the building. Salute to the family. Y'all already know I will see y'all there too. But who do we got definitively beating Boots at 47? Now, I ain't saying there ain't no better fights there. There are definitely better fights than Avanesian, but I just don't think that's the worst thing out there. You know what I'm saying? And at short notice, got to make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? But who do we got definitively, like, you know what I'm saying? Who the best challenge out there for Boots? The most realistic one.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
God, Mike Kirkland. You mad at Eddie for the trash fight, Demetrius 2.0. I don't want to put that on him just yet because it's very early, tunnel vision. And I think he got him for 3 fights. I think if he ain't getting it shaking and moving within them 3 fights, I think he got a decision to make, and he should be able to make it. You know what I mean? Cody was injured. Yeah, it ain't. Yeah, they saved the card. They didn't scrap it. That's what I'm saying. It ain't the end of the world, man. It ain't the end of the world. Man, they should just call Just Do to fill in. You know what I mean? 400K, 2 minutes of work. For sure, they called me. I ain't too far, no, from Philly, and I'm already going there. A1, they ain't even got to pay for my trip there. You know what I mean? Just give me that bag, A1, and I'm on it. You know what I mean? Just do it. Save the car, bro. From Jersey to Philly with it. Philly ain't too far. I'll be there in a heartbeat, man. You did. This Boots big money fight. I think Virgil is one of them. I don't think a big money fight per se exists at 47 at this current point. But I think 54 potentially for sure. Said Jalil Hackett. I think it's very early for that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's very early for that, though. You know what I'm saying? Ace, that's very early. Ryan Garcia at this point, yeah, Ryan gets smoked. He did say he'll run it with Boots, but he'll get smoked. Road to Redemption was good, fam. Boots versus Virgil, let's go. 54 for sure. I want to see it. People told me it was PBC's fault. Boo couldn't get fights. Nah, man, it ain't them. I don't want. See, it's easy to blame. I never think that, man. It's always complex, man. It be the decisions too that these dudes make. You know what I'm saying? It don't just be the promotional entities. It be the decisions guys be making. You know what I'm saying? As we can see, he made a decision to go where with Eddie Hearn. So is that also PBC's fault? You get what I'm saying? That's why I don't look at boxing that way about whose fault. Like shit just happened and. You know what I mean? He over there now. It's on him. The ball is in his court when he decided to move. Nobody, in my opinion. Best challenger for Boots, Norman Jr. I wouldn't be mad at that, but that'd be an extremely quick turnaround, I think. That's the only problem. And very risky to take a fight like that with that quick of a turnaround. I feel like like I said, the more dangerous the opponent or potentially the challenge, I think the less likely for them to jump in there on such short notice, if that makes sense. Because I think those guys going to want to be afforded a full training camp to deal with a guy like Boots. I don't think too many of the more quality guys at 47 is like, yeah, let me get Boots on a month's notice. Like I just can't. I can't picture a lot of them dudes saying that. Boots and Jesus Ramos is a good fight. It's a good fight. Boots versus Mexican Monster. Yeah, too quick for Norman Jr. And then you got, man, it's a tough fight, especially on short notice. You can't do it. This point, Boots needs to stay active. That's what he went there for, bro. They said it. NHA, they said it. They went there so they could stay active. He need to stay active. He need fights. He don't want to be sitting on the sideline, bro. He can't get nothing done from the sideline, bro. He can't do nothing from there. Can't do nothing from the sideline, bro. Can't do nadas from the sideline. Too quick for Norman. I like Norman Jr. I'm glad he put together that great win, man. That great win. Put it all together. You know what I mean? But salute the Boots, man. He gonna go do what he do at Avanesian, and let's see where he go from there. I don't want to overlook him in that way, but he can't do nothing with Boots, bro. And I'm not about to play with that. Why can't Boots become disputed at 147? First before going to 54. I mean, that's what he want to try to do. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Improv? My thing is this. if it weren't for politics, hands down, I think that 147 is wide open, and that's Boots' division to win. So I understand him wanting to try to chase titles and do what he do down there. Let's just see it, man. He fighting Avanesian. At least we get to see him. Imagine had Cody Crawley couldn't make it to the fight and they'd have scrapped the car and Boots didn't fight at all. Then I'd be even more mad. So at this point, at least we get to see him. That's unfortunate, but at least we get to see him. You know what I'm saying? I would rather see him against Avanesian than not see him at all, y'all. Me personally. So I'm glad we could be able to see him, man. I would have much rather it been Cody Crawley in person because that would have just been, even better. But it is what it is. You say you about to be an active ballroom fighter. Don't do my guy Boots like that, bro. Don't do Boots like that. Don't do Boots like that, bro. Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that. Boots gonna get it right, bro. Boots gonna get it right. How you want to be undisputed about signing away from the belts? I get it. Tunnel vision. I'm trying to let him make it, man. But look, I think the problem was inactivity that he was about to face just sitting over there. And I don't think they was willing to sit there and do that. So it's tricky. It's tough, man. It's a tough decision to make because the last thing Boots Ennis needs to be doing is sitting on the sideline for any extended period of time. Like he just smoked the hell out of Roman Villa. He should be fighting, he should have had a fight already, it seemed like, if you want to be honest. So salute to you, Rob. Appreciate you, man. The channel is 2 years old today. P Hunter, what's good with it, fam? Like, on this video, he needs to move to 147. PBC fighters are online for 147. WBC. Yeah. I just started late last year because of the transition. He's gonna get the fights. Maybe. I mean, look, they could have hit the button a little too soon, but we never know now. I mean, he over there with Eddie. He got to make the most out of it. And I hope Eddie Hearn is able to get him the fights. So he's selling the beer and paper cups. And if Eddie don't be able to get this man no fights, that's going to be a travesty, man. Like, he just can't do it. Like, he can't do it. He can get the fighter, but he can keep you active, probably get you paid some money, but he ain't going to get you no fights. It just can't happen like that. But I don't know. I don't know. I think his biggest challenges, are going to come at a weight class higher than 47 anyway. That's what I think. I think 147 is his as long as he stay there. So we'll see. We shall see. Shoot, man. Terrible. Moton will become a star before Ennis. Rod was good with it. He said Moton become a star before Ennis, man. I don't know, man. It's tough, man. It's tough. Because look, I mean, PBC had him, or he was just not PBC, he was on that side, should I say. He was on that side for how long? So he didn't exactly become a star on that side either. So it's like, it's tough. Like, what do you do? Sit there and run the risk of facing that inactivity? We know what a big problem that theirs with their fighters is inactivity, guys not being able to get fights. I just don't think that was a situation he needed to be in. So I ain't against him trying to make a move to kind of, fix the problem. That's what he's trying to do. See Coach Calvin Cigar Talk interview. Nah, I didn't catch it, guys. So we probably do a reaction to it. So Virgil better worry about Bo Chuck and Boots will get his ass kicked. What happened to Boo Boo career when he left PBC and went to Mr. with Eddie? Irvin Moore said Curmel put his foot in his mouth and the beat between Tank and Floyd. Yeah, and a bit of collateral damage, As a result, he ain't on that card now. So there's that. Bo Chuck may beat Virgil. Aaron said, Boots need to fight 3 times a year for the next 2 years. I'm from Philly. Salute to Philly. Yeah, he need to stay active, bro. Anything less is unnecessary. The last thing he needs to do is be sitting around on the sidelines. And it's just a number of different ways you could look at it. I don't feel like him staying put was necessarily the answer to all his problems. You know what I mean? I don't. And again, was he a star in the situation that he was in? And think about it, he got 30 plus fights and most of them are knockouts. He should be a star. He's freakishly talented. Think about it. So that's just haven't been the case. So it definitely, being inactive is not going to add to him being any star, growing his profile. You get what I'm saying? So again, it's a tough decision to make. Sitting there after 30 fights, you would think he would be a star. So that's why I said, man, change the scenery, a pace, and maybe exactly what he need now. Maybe he get the activity that he was looking for, and just let the chips fall where they may in terms of. It simply seemed like it's gonna come down to he just gonna have to beat the guys they put in front of him. He gonna have to beat the guys that's willing to get in there with him. That's all. That's the only way I can see it. All politics and bullshit aside, he's just gonna have to beat the guys that want to fight. Dudes don't want to fight. It's nothing he can do but go up a weight class. Salute the tunnel vision, man. Appreciate you, family. He said Unified Champion Barrios is going to tell Ennis, you're a horrible fighter. You fight nobody at the press conference. Demetrius 2.0. That'd be funny if he did that. That'd be funny because that'd generate some more and even more interest in people seeing Barrios and Boots fight. That'd be a good fight, but I just don't think it's realistic under the circumstances.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute the tunnel vision. Appreciate you, fam. Ivan Easton say that to be asked first for Boots. He coming for that belt. That's what I'm saying. That opportunity. He old. He know why he older. Why turn down the opportunity? He ain't scared to get his ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? He a fighter. Some of these other dudes ain't chomping at the bet that they're fighting no Boots, bro. Cameron Duncan jail. He will move around, get the big fights. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think too, bro. PBC cards for a few fights. He never signed to him. He was on the cusp. Yeah, had to be patient like Spence was. But again, hey, tunnel vision. Let me give you something to think about, bro. And I hear you making good points, as always. Let me give you something to think about, right? As you speaking about patience, and I'm on board with that. Sometimes I think fighters do need to be patient, but just look at it this way: Jaron Ennis got more fights than Errol Spence. He got more fights than Errol Spence. You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't saying but obviously everybody opportunities will come at the same exact point in their career, but I'm sure you could understand why. Like, I don't think it's a matter of him being so impatient as a matter of it being like, yo, I sat here, I did this for 30 fights like this, and I still ain't a star. And then y'all still telling me wait. Well, I gotta sit around and hear I ain't fighting this one, I ain't fighting that one. But now, and then on top of that, I run the risk of not being able to get fights at all. It's tough, man. You get what I'm saying? You got a decision to make. So it's like, I get it. I don't blame him. It takes a lot of faith to be patient and wait through a transition period. Is exactly. Especially just think about it. And as you constantly seeing that your goal is just like an arm's reach away. You know what I'm saying? You fighting and beating up everybody. You stopping these dudes. You entertaining. You showing out. You get what I'm saying? You ain't complaining. He don't do it kicking and screaming. He not a diva. He ain't on social media tearing nobody down, going crazy. He just want to fight. And that when you listen to the fighters, that's exactly all it is at the end of the day. That move, was motivated by activity. They wanted to be active, not idle on the sideline. Reef was good with it. And boost my core type path, move up another weight class, and finally start to get those star fights. It's possible. 54, bro. 54. Kirk Douglas was good with it, fam. 10 fights less than Bud. You get, Rick. You get what I'm saying, Rick? The man been working. And he young as say he like 26. Like the man been working. Like I ain't saying like I don't think he's being impatient. I just think he's being young and hungry. He like, bro, I can't afford to sit nowhere. Like, I need to be in the ring and fighting. And I think he's willing to fight whoever he's available, like, and just beat their ass. And at the end of the day, can't be mad at him for trying to fight the best available opposition, no matter who's there. Just gonna have to beat the guys that's there. Showtime PBC the entire time. Yeah. But you get what I'm saying. You over that side for the bulk of your career, and you 30 fights in, and you get what I'm saying. All those knockouts, you should be damn near, on the cusp of really being that star guy. You know what I'm saying? Seen the unseen boxing, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Much love, family. Yeah, Rick, timing is everything. Yes, Virgil fight. Virgil put in his pockets. Bogus hasn't been down yet. Where was he going to be? His junior. That's a better fight. I think he fought at what, 60 last time or 68. He fought at 68, seen the unseen the last time. I think 47 would be too much for him to drop back down. I don't think he can get back down there. Gotta clip whoever. You get what I'm saying, Blade? That's what it is, bro. You just gotta beat whoever up. Yeah, he'd beat the hell out of him. I think he'd stop him. Seriously. Too sharp, too fast. It'd be coming from too many angles for him. I don't think it'd definitely be a punch he don't see. And he'd be in there trying to be tough too. Get his ass cooked. He didn't want to sign PVC, sign directly to Showtime. I get it, man. Stay busy. Whoever just till it happens. Yeah, you got to just keep working. Work or focus on the shit you can control. You know what I mean? Winning the fights, bro. Staying ready so you ain't got to get ready. Being prepared. I mean, it's at some point you got to get a fight. Somebody going to be willing to fight you. So tell them I give them a run. Shit, what they say they offering, Blade? What's that? 400K? Tell them they can't. Tell Avanesian, man. Somebody call Avanesian and tell them they good, man. Tell them, they changed their mind. They good. You definitely could come get me. Shit, I'll give you a round. You know what I'm saying? 2 for 400. For 400K. He said Creed 3. I don't remember. Yeah, right. And he fought Charlo at 68, so he's just too big. He's just too big, in my opinion. Virgil never been on his pockets. The amateurs, I think he was talking about Road to Redemption. Maybe the amateurs when Frank Martin knocked him down. Virgil claims it's because it was a trip or something. And he got, he put his foot behind him or whatever the case, but a punch landed, so it was a knockdown. So you think the 3-fight deal about being active, really 3 fights, is a calendar deal for Boots? I'm telling you, Dante, don't take that much time out of his career to get them fights in, man, and see where it's going from there. And then he'll have a better gauge if he should remain on there or try to do something different. That's what I think. I think that's the best case scenario. Underbid. You a fool, bro. You a fool. Don't worry, they'll give you a call for his next fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Tunnel Vision, tell them to call Justin, man. You know what I mean? Y'all need this. Y'all need some short notice work. You know what I'm saying? Willing participant, bro. Come holla at me. Come get with me. You hit me. Come get with me. You dig? Y'all smash the like button for me, man. We ain't done yet, man. We gonna keep getting to it. But yeah, man. July 13th is on its way, man. We're about a month out, bro. I'm ready to see it. Ready to see Boots back in the ring. Short notice, Avanesian it is. People gotta realize even if Boots signed with the PBC doesn't mean any of them dudes on the side was gonna want the smoke. I'm still waiting on Tank versus Gary Russell and Spence versus Thurman. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, there's no. I mean, I guess until something goes horribly wrong, there's no right or wrong like situation. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he was over there for a while. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing drastic happen. You know what I mean? He can't get none of them, the marquee guys. So damn sure wasn't gonna sit around and be inactive too. Jalil's a problem for anyone. I like Jalil, man. You know what I mean? And with time, he just gonna get better and better. Boots fight twice this year after that layoff. Yeah, Tim Layton, my guy. Appreciate you, family. How you feeling? Yeah, man. Can't wait to. Yeah, man. Still gonna be a good event. Fun, man. Good to see some good people there and some good action, man. Boots gonna show out. As long as I get to see him smoke somebody, I'm cool. I'm cool, man. I ain't about to be. I ain't tripping. Cody, man. Hey, man. Whatever. But I ain't tripping. I want to see Boots back in there, man. He need to stay active, bro. Need to stay active. People should be wanting the opportunity. It ain't like he got a belt. You know what I mean? Somebody should want it, but Avanesian is with it. So that's what we got. That's what we getting. That's what it is. We gotta get into this, man, because y'all know it's fight week. We got to get into it. Salute to my guy, Your Majesties. How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you, bro. Remo, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Jumping in the studio for season 2. We back in the field. Let's talk to him. Remo, let's talk fashion. My guy. Nah, I'm from Jersey, Aaron. I'm from Jersey, bro. When it doesn't work out in 4 years, he can sign with PBC and fight on Moton's undercard. Don't do him like that, tunnel vision, man. Boots is gonna work out for Boots. Why? Because he got that talent, man. Nah, he need to be in the right situation too. But I think he'll be all right, man. I don't want to just think, you know what I mean? He'll be all right, yo. I mean, if Eddie can't get him to fights, he's still young enough where he could get away from him. Ain't like he's some 30-something, 30-plus-year-old fighter at this point, right? Still very young. Nah, he wasn't. Nope. That's why I say just on that side of things, Showtime, whatever they want to call it, he was over there rocking with them. Now he got Eddie. Now he got your favorite promoter, Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? That's where he at. Let's get to this. This fight week stuff, man, that been going on. Got to get to this. I got to get to this Frank Martin joint too. Boosting some fighters. You want to see fight for fighters, but at the same time, you just want to see him fight. Yeah, that Boots is one of them. You want to see him fight the best opposition for sure, but I mean, if all else fails, you don't want to see the man just sitting on the sideline, bro, and not getting an opportunity to fight at all. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. Said fight week, let's go. Take lullabies. Everyone from 130 to 140. My bro said what he said. Santa Cruz, Napa man. Not imminent. Nah, that's real, man. That's real. That's real, man. Eddie and Turkey got to be real good working relationships. I'm sure they got plans. Something big for Boots. Hopefully. Man, he is Reef. That's why I say his profile need to be grown, but it definitely that can't happen if he falls into inactivity. Then people will just really forget about you. I'm telling you. So I think that ultimately, like I said, that's why he did what he did, bro. But yeah, fight week is upon us, man. Frank Martin did that Pivot podcast interview. He said some things in there, man. You know they've been dropping some jewels. And him and Tank been saying a lot in these little clips and interviews, man. We're going to get to all this stuff, man. We got to get to all this. Got to get to all this, man. I got to play this right here from Tank first. But salute to everybody, man. Y'all smash the like button. We're going to keep rocking.
Me and Frank, we got history. When I was in Floyd Gym, I used to spar like everybody. So he's saying like me put people out. He's saying me beat the hell out of people. So when we spar, me being me, I rushed him because I knew he was scared, and I wound up getting caught with his best punch is his left hand. And once he caught me with getting caught with his best punch is his left hand. And once he caught me with the left hand, that's when I got mad. I caught him, and then he started grabbing me after that, and then I jumped on him, and then...
My bad, y'all.
It turned to like something like a wrestling match, like, because he kept grabbing me and stuff like that. It's good that we fighting now, though. We can get it off our chest. And you gonna prove to the niggas back home. They know what you don't know. They know what you don't know. You from the suburbs. They know what you don't know.
You from the suburbs. He just won't let that go. You from the suburbs.
Tank's a pay-per-view star, one of the best guys in the world, but there was some things that he said that was all cap. You know, it was some things he was just saying just to say.
You know what happened?
You know what happened.
You know what happened?
Yeah. Please show it to me. When I sparred him, a lot of people was there at the gym. You get in there, he want to play. Boom. Hit him with, what did he say, the brick hand? Hit him with the brick hand. Boom, he felt it. He ain't calling it the brick hand for no reason. They kept having to come in and break us up. He kept trying to put me in the headlock, and it was just It was just, we was trying to hurt each other.
Too bad people can't see, but that was amazing sparring just now with you and Gervonta Davis. I feel like I owe you and Tank $100. That shit was so good.
So I played this for a reason. I'm playing this because I'm leading up to the Frank Martin Pivot podcast joint. So we already established that, Tank already said, he rushed in because he seen that Frank was scared. So he ran into his best punch was his brick hand. So we already established that. But you hear Frank Martin say Tank was capping in some of the stuff he said. I got another clip, another one from Frank Martin. I believe Frank said they had to break us up. Oh, man, because I'm going to play it. Because he said he was capping. He said Tank was lying about, catching him. He said he hit him and he just tried to wrestle with him. He kept grabbing him. So you kind of heard him say a little bit of that in the clip too, but we're going to keep getting
You know what? He said the dumbest shit ever. Who don't? Who just like this? Hit me with a bite shot. Nobody. Y'all gonna see a new face at the 135 division. Y'all gonna see a dominant performance, from Frank Martin come fight night. Everybody keep asking me, is you gonna take a dive? I'm not one of them. None of that, who he is or anything. I'm coming to win. They don't know, Can't blame them for them blind. They just don't know what I got for you. They just know off of the few fights that they have seen, but they don't really know fully what's in my arsenal or even the punch that I pack,
Okay. You heard him. You know what I'm saying? Now he talking about body shots. Okay, we gotta get to this Pivot podcast joint though, because that's where the stuff is at. Watch his ass whooping come Saturday night. Frank Gates, I thought Frank was from India. I'm from Michigan. I had no idea Frank was from Detroit to this year. Even a lot of Detroit people ain't know he's from Detroit. Yeah, man. Detroit it is. Let's get to this though, man. Y'all smash the like button. We gonna keep rocking. Let me get to this interview though. Give me a second. Sound nice, Frank. Cornelius was good player. Cuzzo said it sound nice, Frank. I ain't trying to heat. We're gonna get to this, man. Y'all give me a second. Y'all know how we do over here. Let's get to this, man. What time to take cars start? I'm going to check in a second for you. We going to get to this. Told my bro from Detroit. Frank from there. My bro said Tank's still about to destroy him. He said Baltimore that day. Skills, that 8-bag open up watch. Yeah, man.
Fighting style. You know what I mean? Sometimes I lose fighters. I have them turn in. I do certain things.
The Ghost, Martin. And I love Tay Davis. This is Fred Taylor, Channing Crowder. I'm Ryan Clark. We are the Pivot, a part of Fanatics. I want to get to something that I think is really cool because when you play football, if you get a nickname, people don't call you by it every day until you show folks, like, this is who I am. Right? For you, though, it's Frank the Ghost Martin. And I love the story about it being a part of your ascension as an amateur. Also a night where the lights went out. Explain to me how you got the name and why it fits you.
So I say my fighting style. You know what I mean? Sometimes I lose fighters. I have them turn in. I do certain things that turn them certain ways. I knock a lot of guys out with like the shots, angle shots that they don't see coming. Me just coming on the scene late, beating top guys. 2015, I fought at the time, the dude was ranked number 1 in the country. I only had like 13 fights. First year going to the National Golden Gloves. I beat the dude the first round of the National Golden Gloves. Everybody looking at me like, they just looking at me crazy. Like the refs, everybody just looking. So I'm like, why the hell are all these people looking at me like this? So I get out of the ring. They raise my hand or whatever, get out the ring. Everybody come up to me. They're like, you just beat Abraham Nova, number 1 ranked dude in the country. I ain't knowing though.
Right.
I'm new. I ain't really looking at the the fight brackets or none of that. So I'm just going in just fighting. Like, I don't care who I'm fighting. I'm just fighting hard, fighting tough. So I end up beating him. Boom. That year, I end up placing third. I end up placing the semifinals. Boots, Dry Ennis had won it that year. The next year, I had went back, 2016, I had went back and I won it in 2016. But the night before the championship, the lights in the hotel that we were staying in, they had cut off. Borough Hall, room I was working out in, lights cut off. So at the time, my coaches put their flashes on the phone. So it's dark in the room. You see, I'm running around, sweat bag on, all that. I'm running around in the room. Everybody has to stop working out. I mean, I'm running around in the room. You just see my shadow. They put their flashes on, so you see my shadow on the wall while I'm running around in the room. So my coach at the time was like, Ghost, we're going to call you Ghost. And then that's kind of how we got the name, and it all came about.
That swag, that confidence, where does it come from?
Y'all heard it. Y'all heard him. That's how he got the name Ghost. You know what I'm saying? Frank the Ghost Martin. Cuzzo said, well, Ghost gonna see his soul leave on Saturday. See his soul leave. It's crazy. I can't wait to see this card, man.
Because we just talking before, you was like, yeah, everybody ain't built like this. We're talking about you being in the ring, you being in the middle of attention. You get your ass knocked out, you knocked out.
Yeah.
Where does that come from? Where does that psyche have to be for you to go out there like that?
I feel like everybody different. You know, you got fighters who, you know, they get something in front of them and they don't know how to figure it out, you know, or they might just not be the same because they might figure out, all right, this dude tougher than me or something. So they might, like, you know, level themselves down. But you got the ones who both, like, sometimes you get in there, neither one of them gonna fold. You know, you got some people who gonna fold quicker than others. Some who ain't gonna fold at all. So it's just gonna be one of them type of nights, you know. And I feel like that's what we up. That's what we up against.
Do you know that though? Do you how fast when you get in the ring with a dude? Do you know that? Do you know if he? I call them lions. When you get two lions and now y'all both looking at each other,
you just know. Sometimes it really ain't even when you get in there. Sometimes you know when you know. You know, like when y'all on the field, y'all know who. You know what I mean? And then you know the ones who y'all gonna just run over, y'all know. And it's kind of like the same with the fighting. Like, you just know, like, who really real and, like, who like that, you know. You feel it.
When you're a child, right, you're sleeping in your room at night, and you can see certain images in your mind. You're thinking it's a ghost. But when you turn the lights on, that image, the ghost, disappear. These lights are going to be the brightest lights that you've probably ever had to fight in. Okay, probably your biggest fight. In preparation for this, what have you learned? Or have you learned anything new about yourself?
I mean, I feel like I've been learning a lot about myself, you know, just how to stay composed and just chill. Don't let nothing get to me, you know, mentally, you know, because at this stage, it's a lot more mental than it is physical, you know. So I feel like you got to be mentally stronger than you is physically, you know, because, like, they're going to play games with you. They're going to play a lot of mental games with you. So with me knowing that and feeling that, you know, you just can't break. You can't fold. You know, so I feel like I'm going to be ready for whatever they try to throw at me. As far as anything that could throw me off mentally, you just got to be ready to you know, deal with it.
Right. And looking at a press conference and hearing a lot of stuff that's coming from Tank's side, it seems that he's taking that approach.
Yeah.
He say you from the suburbs, you know, but boxing aside, do you think he respects you as a man?
Yeah, I definitely do. You know, we got to see him. A lot of people got to see him do some out of his body type of, you know, things, out of character. You know, he ain't all his press conferences. He normally more chill. He had to, you know, he with AB, he with RM, so he had to put his tough roll on. You know, he had to be, you know, he had to be tough. So I feel like that may be like nerves. That may be nervousness. You know, I wasn't with a lot of people. You know, I was with my pops, my brother, a couple of my homeboys, and we wasn't deep at all, you know, but we was cool. And that was my first time. That was my first little rodeo, you know, being on that stage. So, you know, like, I'm just natural. I'm going,
I'm just trying to let it rock, you know, out.
Like, from the face off, all that, that's all me. I felt like with them, they done been there. You may put on some Francis, because he was saying some stuff that was, you know, cap. So some things, you know, he already was prepared to do and probably say, you know, me, that was my first little ride. So everything I did was just natural, you know. So
you spoke about earlier.
Just to stop it real quick, Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is his first time. This is his first rodeo, but maybe this also his first time paying attention to Tank. Tank just showing you he in his element now. Was there maybe a bit extra energy possibly on the side of Tank? I mean, yeah, you could expect so, right? You could expect to see that from Tank because he just was in a situation. He seemed like he was happy to be there. So that man was just living in his element. That's just my opinion of it. I didn't see no nerves. I didn't see nerves on either side. I seen that Frank Martin had a couple of moments where he you could tell it was new to him. I don't want to say he was scared, nervous, none of that, but you could tell it was new to him. You know what I'm saying? But I just thought Tank handled that moment beautifully, man. He just was in his element, having fun, kept telling him, yo, this is my show. I don't think it was a matter of being so much tough, but it's, you know what I mean? He letting you know, look, man, this is my stage, this is my event. Like, you just here. Like, remember, he just said, yo, you just part of it. This is my show. You know what I'm saying? So that's all Tank was showing, in my opinion. I don't think it's a matter of being tough because I don't think you got to be tough. I think professional boxers are tough enough. Like, I don't think you got to do anything extra to look tough, but you know how Tank coming, man. He ain't backing down. He the man, and he gonna act like it. You know what I'm saying? So I like the energy. No excuses, Frank. Oh, nah, Frank think because he got a small crew, he would win. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna matter. Melanin Queen, peace to you, Queen. Appreciate you as always. Much, much, much love to you. Bole said Tank is always playing these mind games. He is. That's why you hear him speak a lot about the mental. And that's how I know, Frank Martin is paying attention to the right shit. I like hearing his interviews, man. He come off as an authentic dude, man. He don't seem like it's too much fake about him. He's saying what he's saying. I don't have an issue with nothing he's saying. I mean, but it don't matter about no entourage just because it ain't going. Those people ain't gonna be in the ring. LetsBuild man, the fax machine in the building. My guy was good with it, bro. Frank needs to take some mastery. And did he tell him that in the interview? He told him he needed that in the interview, didn't he?
Getting into boxing later in life. And that's a big difference between you and Tank. Tank was a dude that picked up the gloves at a very young age. The last time we saw two great fighters get inside the ring with that sort of disparity was Errol Spence, who at the time trained with Derrick James, and Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford was a lifelong fighter who had worked himself to that point. Errol Spence picked it up late, but just had great talent and then worked his skill set to be in that position. How much does that play into this fight? The lifelong fighter versus the guy who picked it up late that's extremely talented and hardworking?
That's a good question.
I feel like, styles make fights, and then too, like with me, I'm different, even though I started late, I always been like a top athlete. I wrestled, I played football. I've always been like one of the top athletes. I've never been just like mid, so, and then too, man, I put a lot of work in, to be where I'm at. Even me training with Derrick, it advanced to me. Like once I start training with Derrick, I always be like Derrick a teacher, So a lot of in the beginning of my career, it was more of basically like I was fighting off athleticism, not really understanding the game. Now with me working with Derrick, I understand everything I'm doing, why to do it, when to do it, so it's a little different, man. And then like even back then, I was beating guys who've been doing it their whole lives. I'm beating them off natural athleticism. Not understanding really what I'm doing, just me being naturally fast, naturally stronger. But not having like the IQ. So I feel like me having a trainer I have, and then just me always being consistently in the gym and stuff, I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
You spoke on Cap early.
Yeah, I like that, man. Look, he just letting he's an athlete. The fact that he picked it up late, he has been able to do, very well for himself in the time that he's been here in boxing. I think he's just like a fast learner. He got a hell of a trainer. I'm pretty sure they're going to have, like I've been saying the whole time, they're going to have a game plan put together, man. But is it going to be enough? I just don't see it. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's pretty straight up, man. He said, well, you have a full body of tattoos a lot of time from a person with straight background. So Tank telling Frank that from the suburbs, a mental game for Frank and it's working. Yeah, because he keep bringing up the mental aspect. I hear him bring that up a lot. Or he say like the mind games ain't going to work. Fate was good with it, bro. He said he keep talking about he started since he was a kid, bro, man. Skill set for skill set right now. What's up with him? Right. But, I think in fights like this, that could play a factor. You know what I mean? Simply being on the stage longer, and being there before could play a factor. So that's something that he got to acknowledge. You know what I'm saying? I know he don't want to put too much value into the when he started versus when Tank started, because he don't want to look at himself at being at no disadvantage. And that's the right way to look at it. But, in terms of you never being on the stage, that's something that's real, and see how you perform when it's time to. So we're going to find out. Realize his athleticism in the championship rounds when Frank down on the cards. I'll from the suburbs. Yeah, I don't think nothing wrong with it. I think that just be trash talk. You know what I mean? From Tank when he say that. I don't think nothing wrong with being from the suburbs, though. You know what I'm saying? I just think maybe when he say that, it's just a little trash talking, and him just saying that where I come from is different. So I want it more than you. Like, I come from more of a nothing than you. Like, I guess. You know what I mean?
For people my age, that mean lies. You just gotta, sometimes they don't know, Chan.
Always being consistently in the gym and stuff. I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
You spoke on Cap earlier. For people my age, that mean lies. You just gotta, sometimes they don't know, Chan. You just gotta say people my age.
Yeah,
Cap
I don't know what
lies.
happened there.
Yeah. I made a phone call to Floyd Mayweather, right? Because there's been a lot said about a certain sparring session between yourself and
Gervonta. You think he packed a punch, bro? You ain't hear Frank just
what you said was the truth.
Say he packed a real punch, bro.
Tell people who aren't familiar with the story of that sparring session, that story from your perspective.
So I sparred his homeboy. I'm in Vegas. At this time, I'm trying to figure everything out. Me being in Dallas wasn't even like on the radar at that time. I was going to move to Vegas, and I was really working, trying to get underneath, Mayweather Promotions at that time. So I'm looking for a spot and everything. So I ain't had no sparring gear, no nothing. So I always go to Floyd gym when I would go to Vegas. So I ended up going to his gym, and I'm real cool with his nephew. So they ended up asking me, like, you gonna spar? I'm like, yeah. And Tank and them had just got off. I think they had just got to Vegas or whatever. So I ended up sparring his homeboy. Like, you'll give him some rounds. I'm like, yeah, we were supposed to go 6. I stopped him in 4 rounds. Floyd in the ring, everybody hyping it up or whatever. That's Monday. So Wednesday come, I'm supposed to spar his homeboy again. Guy who be with Tank, 640.
Robert Mayweather seen the sparring, tell Frank stop swallowing. He cat. That's why I'm just letting him tell his story. It's funny. Because I'm like, he keeps saying he capping, but he gonna get to something in here. And Tank only been on the stage since his early 20s. Frank, first time on his big stage. Just now, in his late 20s, Frank get the Masuka too if he rock yours.
He come up to me like, hey, you'll get Tank some rounds or whatever. So I'm like, yeah. So Floyd ended up asking me, like, you working today? I'm like, yeah. He like, who you working with? I'm like, Tank. He just, look. I'm like, I got it, So then after that, we get in the ring. Tank get in there. He want to play. He want to
definitely bigger than the Haney.
Get on the rope like first 30 seconds of the first round. He get in there. He on the ropes, bobbing his head, boom, threw that left at him. Shook the legs. We had a real ref, Floyd there, everybody. Shook the legs. He say I ain't shake the room. I shook the room, right?
Yeah.
Shook the legs. He grabbed me. He ended up holding me. But as soon as I hit him, I'm trying to throw floors. I ain't really got the understanding of certain things. I just hurt him. Now, boom. So I'm trying to, right?
Yeah.
Shook the legs. He grabbed me. He ended up holding me. But as soon as I hit him, I'm trying to throw floors. I ain't really got the understanding of certain things. I just hurt him. Now, boom. So I'm trying to well off on him. So
she already know why I ran it back. I ain't even have to say that.
Boom. He grabbed me. He ended up holding me. But as soon as I hit him, I'm trying to throw floors. I ain't really got the understanding of certain things. I just hurt him. Now, boom. So I'm trying to well off on him. So he grabbed me. Boom. He clinched up, grabbed. So when he grabbed the ref, he pushed off on me. I get back on him. Boom. Somehow he get me in the headlock. He squeezed down on the headlock or whatever. We got a real ref in the ring. So ref break us up. We get to arguing like in between the ref. We arguing in between the ref. I'm telling the ref, like, shit, he, got me in the head, like, choking on me. So then he, like, shut up. Boom. He snuck me through, like the ref. It's the ref, me, him. So he like stalled on me in between the ref, like punched me over. Got me in the head like choking on me. So then he like, shut up. Boom. He snuck me through like the ref. It's the ref, me, him. So he like stole on me in between the ref.
Nah, Tank stole on you. I love boxing, bro. He said, he stole on me in between the refs. Oh my God, bro, this is funny, man. I love this shit, bro.
Punched me over the ref shoulder. Got me in the head like choking on me. So then he like, shut up. Boom. He snuck me through like the ref. It's the ref, me, him. So he like stole on me in between the ref, like punched me over the ref shoulder or whatever. So I'm like, all right. So then we get back to sparring. Boom. So it was just after the punch that I hurt him with. After that, it was just tough sparring. It was intense sparring after that. So the fourth round, they ended up having to break us up, get us up out the ring or whatever, because the last time he had put me in the headlock, the fourth round, he had put me in there. I can't breathe because he's trying to choke me out. So I pick him up all the way in the air. I'm gonna slam him on the ground, just up out the ring or whatever, because.
Nah, bro. Oh my God, hold on, my eyes burning. This dude, oh my God. Nah, he didn't say all this before, bro. They just said it was good work. I ain't hear all this before. Now I'm hearing several headlocks took place. people air supplies getting cut off. I ain't know all that happened. Hold on, bro. Nah, y'all just said it was good work. You said Tank was capping about catching you. You said he ran into your brick hand because he was playing. You shook the legs. You saying all that stuff. I ain't never know that. Several Muay Thai headlocks took shape and air supplies was being cut off. I wasn't aware of such details, bro. Thanks for filling in them blanks. Like, I would have never known. Frank, we would have never known. He said the fourth time he put me in the headlock, I couldn't breathe. So I picked him up. I was about to slam him. Oh my God, Frank crazy. Frank and Tank, they was meant to fight. Frank and Tank, they was meant to fight, bro. Oh my God, my bad. I'm gonna try to
tough sparring. It was intense. Then we get back to sparring. Boom. So
my bad, y'all.
It was just after the punch that I hurt him with. After that, it was just tough sparring. It was intense sparring after that. The fourth round, they ended up having to break us up, get us up out the ring or whatever, because the last time he had put me in the head, like the fourth round, he had put me in there. I can't breathe because he's trying to choke me out. So I pick him up all the way in the air. I'm gonna slam him just up out the ring or whatever, because.
I wish I could show y'all this. If y'all ain't seen this, go watch this yourself. Maybe it's just me. I'm silly, but I just didn't expect this. I didn't expect them to start talking about this, It just turned into a WWE. Okay. Oh man. So after the brick hand, basically what happened is, what he's saying is Tank commits to cutting off his air supply with a rear naked choke. Oh my God, I love this stuff, I like Frank, though. It's just fun. This is a funny story to me, I ain't never heard it in this detail quite.
The last time he had put me in the head, like the fourth round, he had put me in there. I can't breathe because he trying to choke me out. So I pick him up all the way in the air. I'm gonna slam him on the ground. So Floyd and them hop in the ring. The ref, they all hop in the ring. So by the time I'm gonna slam him on the ground, they end up breaking us up. I hurry up, go to the bathroom, change and stuff. I come back out. And then we doing a fight hype, end up doing the interview with me. And it just kind of like died down. It was kind of weird. I'm thinking there's going to be something after that. Right. So it just died down. I'm doing interviews and I'm just kind of just looking over my shoulder and stuff.
Is crazy.
I was with nobody like that.
So
I'm just looking over my shoulder and everything, trying to make sure nobody don't try to sneak me.
That's how the sparring goes.
Podcast.
It ain't set up. You just walk in and be like, I'll jump in with you. Y'all the professionals. That's how it goes.
It be like that sometimes, and then you got to think at the time, a lot of times it's guys who won't spar a guy who they know, at that time, they ain't really knowing me. You know,
Oh
I ain't a big name. They ain't really knowing who I am like that. So that I used to get a lot of sparring at Floyd Gym because of that.
Oh, man.
You know, and then I always shock them. A lot of times I was shocking a lot of people out there because they didn't know who I was. Like out there, they be real selective of who they spar. But me, I was coming in and out of town, like and getting work. Certain people knew who I was, but for the most part, it was a little easy to get work because ain't nobody really know Frank Martin at the time.
And that be the thing when the fight, like selecting the fight, selecting the right fighters. You know, they say people dodging people and all that. Is that, I want to say part of your game, but is that a part of boxing, or is that just is it certain people that do it?
I wouldn't say. I mean, it's certain people who do it, but I say that, you know, like sometimes it ain't always the fighters that got a lot to do with it, you know, because it is a business. Like your team want to move you a certain way. It may be a style that they feel that they want to get you a few more fights or get you a similar style before you fight. That style, you know, that version of, like, say for instance, they can have a B version of a fighter, right? So they put you with him before you go fight the A version, just to prep you. You know, like we're gonna give you a similar style. So then when it's time for you to fight him, you already kind of seen that style. So I wouldn't say like a lot of times people be ducking, but they do, but not all the time. We got a lot to do with the business. So
how long ago was that sparring session?
Man, that was around the time he fought Leo Santa Cruz. So I think that was like probably about 4 years ago.
In boxing, doubt and confidence, it plays a big role, or a crucial role in the psychology of boxers, right? I've seen things where, you know, some people say you're just happy to be here. Like you kind of doubting yourself, but you, on the other hand, you speak on confidence. Does that sparring session increase your confidence going into this fight as you think back to that? Or I'm sure you don't have any doubt in your mind, so I don't want to ask you that. So does that give you more confidence going in there, or is it just a, you know, casual, everyday type thing?
I feel like with that sparring session, I don't really carry that sparring session, you know, with me as like a confidence boost. Like I know what happened in the sparring, but I also know that I'm a different fighter than I was that sparring session. And at that time, I still felt like, dang, like with me getting out of there and talking to myself, like, damn, okay, you done been in there with a world champion and you held your own up in there. You know what I mean? So it just gave me just more like, it ain't out of my range. Like a fight with him is not out of my range at that time, you know, and now I just feel like I'm totally different than what I was then. You know, so, but to answer your question, I don't look at the sparring don't give me the confidence, you know, because he a different fighter. You know, I'm a different fighter. It's just me. It's the work I put in. It's the opportunity that I got. So he was trying to stop the interview. Me not being able to do it, you know, it's that, you know, that's what got me. It got me ready. It got me turned up.
Your mom said she would have picked a different sport for you. Said she would rather, she'd obviously already seen you play football. She said she'd even rather that than what you're doing. And you mentioned being an elite level athlete. You got here though because
that's why I'm you know, letting it play out, Darius, because he filled in a lot of little blanks with this interview. I like
things didn't go right for you and some decisions weren't made the way they should have as a young man. That's how you got into boxing. Talk about some of those things that led a guy who was a good football player, led a guy who was a really good wrestler to pick up and move and turn to boxing.
Senior year, I ended up getting in some trouble. So I'm in the hallway. They come to the classroom. I'm in history. I'm in history at the time. The cop and then like my head coach at the time come knocking on the door or whatever, asking for me to come out to the hallway or whatever. So I go out to the hallway. They needed to search my car. You know, so they searching the car. So I'm like, all right, what y'all searching the car for? So it was just like somebody called and said something about your car would smell like marijuana or something like that, right?
Yeah,
which it wasn't, you know, but they ended up going to the car. And at the time, like, I'm thinking in my head, like, damn, like, what I'm going to do?
Don't mess with Texas.
Talking to myself while we walking. So I'm like, what I'm going to do? The cop just talking to me at this time, it was a female cop. or whatever. And then she was just like saying little slick remarks or whatever.
Right.
Around that time, I was high-headed. You know, being in Fort Wayne, it's a smaller city, so it's like sometimes you can get lost. You know, trying to be. I was on two spectrums. I was trying to be an athlete and I was trying to be in the streets at the same time. So throughout the week, I was in practice. I was doing my thing. During the weekend, I was on the south side of town. You know, I'm partying, doing whatever I want to do. So they ended up searching my car or whatever, found some stuff in my car. They expelled me, but leading up to that, I'm talking to myself like, damn, what I'm going to do? I'm like, I'm a box. Because I was like, at that time, MMA, none of that stuff was going on. So I'm like, I ain't going to do no WWE. Because I'm thinking they got the, you know how they got the draws on and everything. So I was like, I'm a box. Like, I'm a box. I've always been a fighter, street fighter. I always used to like to fight. So I was just like, I'm a box. And I stuck to it because I wanted to be something. I wanted to be somebody, you know, and I just felt like anything I put my all into, I'm going to make something out of it.
You said Gervonta kind of stole on you in between the refs. Didn't you get stole on at a party at like 16 and get bust open though?
Yeah.
You know, you mentioned you said Gervonta.
Yeah, why do we even know? Why do Ryan Clark know that? Talk about doing your homework, bro.
Gervonta kind of stole on you in between the refs. Didn't you get stole on at a party at like 16 and get bust open though?
Yeah.
You know, you mentioned being the
talking too much. I was talking too much. You know how sometimes you could be talking and you could be talking so good and you a scared dude and you make him not want to fight.
Yeah.
I'm talking crazy. I'm talking to him. Boom, stole me. I was talking too much and I was too close. Boom, stole me. So he cut me right here. So I stumbled back a little bit. But after I stumbled back, you know, I got to getting on him. I did my dad.
But it ain't that easy. You was almost 18-1 though.
Huh?
So you was almost 18-1. He 18-1.
I'm undefeated in the streets.
Nah, they like, nah.
I'm undefeated.
They
right,
like,
it ain't
nah,
that easy though, just to say, oh, okay, I got some trouble. Yeah, I'm gonna be a professional boxer. It ain't that damn easy.
It ain't that easy, but look, I put it in my head like I'm gonna give my all to it. Like when I say like at that time I'm talking to myself while I'm walking. Like, I remember plain this day, like I'm having this conversation with myself, like, damn, I don't want to let my mom down. I don't want my people down. Like, and then too, like I had a lot of good going on for me at the time with the other sports. So it was just like I gotta do something. You know, I wanted to fight when I was 12. My mom wouldn't let me though. So at 18, when all that stuff happened, I just ended up signing up on my own. And it was just more of just the determination of me wanting to be somebody, you know, me wanting to do it. I ain't gonna lie. It was a time I was in the ring. I had those sparring this dude named Angel Hernandez, right? I got no experience. I ain't never even sparred yet. So he hit me with a liver shot. Boom, hit me with the liver shot. Knocked my mouthpiece out. Right? Late reaction. It was a real late reaction. So hit me with the shot, boom. So I'm right here. Like I just bent over, mouthpiece fall out. So then after the sparring session, I get to talking to myself like, damn, is this what I want to do? Is this for me? Right. I swear to God, I'm like, is this for me? And I'm just like, yeah, this for me.
When you first started, your coaches said they could
late reaction. So I'm no experience. I ain't never even sparred yet. So he hit me with a liver shot. Boom, hit me with the liver shot. Knocked my mouthpiece out. Right?
Yeah.
Late reaction. It was a real late reaction. So hit me with the shot. Boom. So I'm right here. Like I just bent over. Mouthpiece fall out. So then after the sparring session, I get to talking to myself like, damn, is this what I want to do? Is this for me? Right. I swear to God, I'm like, is this for me? And I'm just like, yeah, this for me.
When you first started.
Well. I mean, look, I'm pretty sure everybody disclosed their toughest stories in the gym. It'll probably be something funny like what Frank is saying right now, but only thing is it's just a little different when you hear it. I ain't gonna make a big deal out of it sparring, but it's just a little something to note, man. Them liver shots hit different, man. Them body shots will make a boy up out of anybody, I think. So I don't think you soft just because you get hit in the liver and your mouthpiece come out. But I don't know. I love the transparency. Let me start there. I don't have a problem with it. It's sparring, right? He human. That's all it is. But I don't know, just on a different note, like strategy-wise, like timing-wise, like it couldn't have been a worse time to talk about getting punched in your liver and spitting out your mouthpiece. I'm just saying, like, your fight Saturday. Like, this interview just dropped. Let me see. What is it, 5 hours ago? Like, this joint dropped 5 hours ago. You literally days away from the biggest fight of your life. And you sitting up in this damn interview talking about how somebody almost sent you to meet him, punched the soul about you, had your mouthpiece out. And I peep how you skipped over, and the sparring ended. Nah, what happened after you got the mouthpiece punched out? Like, it was just over after that, or did you keep going? No, I mean, nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, that's still, all jokes aside, though, the timing of this couldn't have been worse. Like, they talk about you getting punched in your body, spitting a mouthpiece out, and then you had them questions if it was for you. You know what I'm saying? I wonder, it's probably something all fighters go through, right? You know what I'm saying? I have liver shot. I'm telling you, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know, just the timing. I love the transparency, but he is talking about liver shots and spitting mouthpieces out. Okay, you don't like you get punched in the body. Yeah, the liver shots are there. Nobody likes liver shots. I don't think nobody, no fighter likes no type of shot. Chin shots, liver shots, temple shots, nose shots. You know what I'm saying? Neck, chest, like dudes don't like getting hit. But yeah, the timing was weird though. It was like, damn. So you just giving them little footnotes. I feel like, it's this wartime, man. You can't be talking about how you got hurt. You got, you know what I mean? Sound like a counter body shot KO for Tank on the way.
Your coaches said they
great reaction. So I'm hitting me with the shot, boom. So I'm right here. I'm like I just bent over, mouthpiece fall out. So then I get after the sparring session, I get to talking to myself like, damn, is this what I want to do? Is this for me? Right. I swear, I'm like, is this for me? And I'm just like, yeah, this was me.
When you first started, your coaches said they could see the talent right away. And I think that's what you mentioned of being a high-level athlete. But they also said you had to work your way into
the guy that called him unaware,
putting in the effort.
Real quick. That's what they say. How do you beat him when it's all said and done? And he says you can't fall asleep in there. So, I know these is prior experiences. You was younger, way before you got experience. You much sharper and all that. But, little old habits die hard, tendencies and stuff. So, you know what I mean? You fall asleep in that ring, you're going to be asleep for real. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's a fight where either guy wants to fall asleep at all, because I think the preparation on both sides is going to be top tier. And I think the motivation to want to win is as high as it can be. So I think both dudes is going to be looking to make a splash in this fight. You know what I mean? Tank crack his liver so hard. I'm telling you, Jamal Brooks, he said, I think Tank told him he don't like body shots. Yeah, they said it to each other.
Into the sport. How have you seen yourself change from making that decision, walking to your car, to who you are now in the way you approach the professionalism of boxing?
I feel like genetically, my family and stuff, like we gifted, like we are athletes. So I feel like in wrestling, it was just like I was just always naturally stronger and stuff. I wasn't even technical like that. I was just real strong, and I was able to get by with just being real strong and just fast. And then football, football I had to work because at first I was trash in football. Mm-hmm. And I just started working. I got better and better. The more serious I got with it, the better I got with it. But boxing, man, was just different. It was a different type of sport. Like, what I had to learn work ethic. The other sports, I worked, but I ain't work like I work for boxing. Because boxing is just one of them sports where wrestling is too, but I was able to get by with the wrestling. Like, boxing is one of them sports where it's just you in there. When you get in there, it's all about, like, what corners. You had them conversations, like, what did I cut any corners? Did I run, like, the 2 weeks before the fight? Did I miss out on the run? There's certain things that play on the back of your mind when you get in them fights or whatever. So with boxing, I take it serious on a different level. Like, I make sure I don't cut no corners. So, like, when I get in that ring, like, it ain't nothing that's on my mind that I feel I didn't do correct. So I just feel like boxing just gave me that maturity and that I hold myself accountable. Them other sports, I ain't really hold myself accountable. Like, it's just you, so.
That was my question, actually, because we all come from team-oriented sports background. football, the ultimate team sport, and you got basketball, obviously a great team sport, soccer, all these other things. Golf is probably the only other individualized sport but they don't have to worry about getting knocked out. Yeah. They just come focusing on a little white ball. How lonely does it get in boxing?
Lonely. Lonely. Because it's like, you grind. Like, since my last fight, I never got out the gym. I pretty much stay in the gym. You know, I never take too much time off. But around that time, you know, yeah, you can go have some fun and stuff like that. But for the most part, when you in the gym, when you grinding, it's just you, your trainer, and then whoever in the gym. You know, but really everybody come out when you get that date, when you get that fight date, that's when the calls come, that's when everything come. But when the real work put in, the real grind is real silent, it's real quiet. You know, so it get lonely for sure.
It takes maturity, which is a word you just used. The fight game is different, right? So much is about selling a fight. When speaking of the press conferences you and Tank have already had, you said it felt like some of the things he said was stuff he came into there prepared to say. Things that you said weren't true. You've had back and forth with Shakur, right? Where you had to be like, nah, I ain't ducking nothing. When that fight fell apart, how difficult is it when you're sitting at the press conference and dude is talking about where's the girl, when he's talking about how you were raised, where you come from? You know, and one thing stuck out to me in the press conference. You was like, I know everything about you. He's like, you said, I know the way you were going to walk. I knew the way your team was going to walk. How long have you been preparing to fight this dude?
I mean, I've been watching him for a while, you know, not so much for the fight, you know, but, you know, when you talk Tank, everybody watches fights and stuff, you know, so I didn't watch all his fights. You know, I didn't watch the majority of his fights. Or whatever. Then just knowing he was at the weight class, I knew it could potentially be, you know, a fight that would happen. I never thought that they would really take the fight though, you know. So I feel like it was a blessing in disguise with them taking. I've been watching him for a little minute, you know, just from on the outside, like him fighting other guys and stuff. You know, he nice. You know, he a good fighter. We all know that.
Jackson Marinez,
yeah.
Right. You said you didn't feel good that day. What's that experience like? Because you end up stopping him in the 10th. But what is it like? You mentioned it being lonely, all the things that you have to go through to get to that position. What's the emotion when you realize, okay, today I really don't have it like I need?
You figure yourself out a lot. When you had those type of fights, those be the fights where you figure out who you are. And that night, I had a bad weight cut. You know, so it's like some things you know, like when you could see something, but you can't react how you want to normally, like your reaction ain't how it normally would be. So it was like that night I was seeing a lot of stuff, but my body just wasn't reacting in that manner that it normally do for me. So like certain things wasn't working for me in the ring that normally work for me. So in there I got to keep my calm, even though it ain't working. I got to stay cool. I got to figure something else out. So it was a lot of like trial and error that I had to do up in there, you know, take certain chances to get certain things. But I feel like that fight, I had to dig and try some things to get what I wanted. You know, but he wasn't easy to break, you know, so I had to figure it out.
Bro, the pre-fight stuff, you were talking about the press conferences and all, and then y'all talk slime.
And that's the thing, like a Tank with a Jackson Marinez, I just don't picture that being him having the same issues, different fighters, but that's what when we be talking about his levels, that's what I think comes to mind. Like the fighters that I think you struggle with and in the areas that you struggle, I think Tank presents far more of a challenge, greater challenge than these guys that you fought so far. So you definitely taking a big leap in terms of competition. You know what I mean? Vera was good, but he just wasn't good at all on the night. You know what I mean? He had a good name behind him, but Arum solid, but you know, you had a rough night against him. Now you coming off that performance into this one. So it's going to be interesting to see how you look. And another thing, you notice he said he ain't been out the gym since his last fight. You know what I mean? I think it was Coach Kenny that mentioned, man, maybe it's a chance that he could have been training too long. He said, why would you train? What did he say? 8 months, 9 months for 36 minutes. And, you know, interesting point to make. You know what I mean? Just something to point out. Didn't Jackson get shot by Curmel after that? Easily. I believe he did. Jackson Marinez is a victim of boxing, sad to see. Hope he got paid well.
Like you talking about your family, talking about your upbringing. But how much of that shit is real, or is it marketing? Because I love it. Like, he hate him. Now they about to go knock each other out. How much of that shit is really real?
See, on my end at that press conference, everything was real. Everything was real. Like, I had nothing scripted. I didn't get nothing to say, certain things or none of that. I don't know on his end how it was, but even prior fights, it's never been nothing that's been scripted. But like me, I ain't you got guys who know how to sell fights.
I ain't gonna buy that. That he on the money when he say about selling a fight. Yeah, I think Tank just know how to sell a fight. I think the last person to script something is Tank. Just for some reason, he just don't pass me as a guy that is writing down the shit that he's saying. Like, that just is him being him. That's him being comfortable in his element and embracing that's his stage, his event. You get what I'm saying? And you the opponent. That's all that was to me. I don't think that was no scripted. I didn't see no scripted activity from Tank. He was just having fun with it.
They can talk good. They can sell a fight. Like me, it depends on who I'm fighting. Like, you will get to see a certain side of me. You know, like, say if I'm fighting somebody, I'm adaptable. So if I'm fighting somebody who, professional and stuff like that, I'm going to keep it professional. If I'm fighting somebody that's like a Tank or somebody who talk crazy, they going to bring out a different side in me. Because he ain't going to just talk crazy. Like, then people going to get to see, okay, he ain't going. He different, but it just depends on who I'm fighting. But to answer your question, when it comes to selling, they ain't tell me to script nothing. So
do that shit be real?
Yeah.
You say something about my mom or something, like, now it's on. Like, I see you at the public, I'm gonna jump on your ass. Like, I ain't made like that, but I know the fight game is marketing too as well. So does that shit build up? Does animosity continue after the fight?
Good evening.
Man, it's about 15 more minutes. I ain't gonna play the rest of it. He spoke about the things that I really wanted to hit on. And, he added some more details to the sparring that made it funny. I liked it. You know what I mean? It just lets me know that it was more to it than that. I think both of these dudes. Now, for the channel, don't mess with Texas. For the channel. 2 years is the birthday. I got a notification telling me that because I would have never even thought about it. I swear I wouldn't. Salute to you. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. We ain't done yet. Y'all smash the like button. We gonna keep rocking. We ain't done, but salute to Frank Martin. Like I said, this is fight week. He said some things. I thought that was funny. That was a good interview. Salute to the Pivot Podcast. He said a lot of different things in there. And we know Frank Martin is just human, just like what we already know. We've been knowing this stuff. And ain't nothing changed. I just thought it was funny to hear that he got hurt to the body like that. And the timing of it, man, to tell a story about how you got hurt and spit your mouthpiece out. Man, they gonna be clipping that. Coach Kenny watch everything. I'm willing to bet he seen the Pivot Podcast interview. He heard you saying that. They taking those right now, bro. Bro, Coach said he know the way he walk. He said he know did he say which shoulder go to the door first? Man, I'm telling you, man. It's gonna be a tough night for Frank, man. But it should be, overall, I think it'll be a great fight for both of them, man. Let me just keep it there. But I'm sticking with my pick, bro. I'm sticking with my pick. I got to stick with my pick. And who's seen, tell me y'all seen, tell me y'all seen Oscar Delaoya going off, man, a little bit about Canelo, man. I got to play this clip, man. Y'all.
Canelo, I just saw another video where you're still talking shit. All you say is, fuck him, fuck that. Oh, he stole from me. Well, obviously, aside from defaming me, why don't you look inside your own circle? Because I know for a fact that people are stealing from you. By the way, you lined my pockets. You made Munguia a shitload of money, all because you're afraid of David Benavidez. Fuck you.
Beef is crazy, yo. Nah, Oscar crazy, yo. Oscar, wow, man. He said he made Munguia a hell of a lot of money, all because he's scared of Benavidez, man. Oscar claims that people in his inner circle was stealing from him. He said he better wake up, man. He said he know for a fact. I don't know about all that. I just thought that was funny, man. It's funny to see them beefing like that. He's sitting up there looking like a zesty ass uncle. You know what I'm saying?
Canelo, I just saw another video where you're still talking shit. All you say is fuck him, fuck that. Oh, he stole from me. Well, obviously, aside from defaming me, why do you look inside your own circle? Because I know for a fact that people are stealing from you. By the way, you lined my pockets. You made Munguia a shitload of money, all because you're afraid of David Benavidez. Fuck you.
got the feet out. He got the feet out, legs crossed, sipping wine, toes out, like a zesty uncle with a little ass t-shirt on, looking like he about to hit a bar after he finished his glass of wine. Yo, Oscar shout out, man. Him beefing with Canelo was funny, yo. Them two dudes is crazy, man. Sipping his red wine with his legs crossed, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know Canelo don't like him, man. I know Canelo got the proofs, man. Canelo said he steal money. He said he steal money. I got the proofs. Yeah, he definitely like a zesty uncle, man. But I don't know about none of Canelo money affairs. I don't care. I just like to laugh, man. I think that was funny, bro. I think it was funny. They still going at it, man. They might as well fight at this point, man. They'll make some money, man. Golden Boy versus the Golden Goose and Canelo Alvarez. How you feel about Rahman Ali? Thinks he can get a win, 629. I don't know who she fighting, bro. I gotta look, but I know didn't she rebound after that? She got knocked out pretty bad a couple fights back, right? Mr. Empire, what it do, man? Yeah, Oscar is zesty uncle for sure. He that zesty uncle sitting there with his legs crossed, sipping that wine like that, looking zestified, I gotta play this clip from Bob Arum too, man. I'm just going through the topics, man. Bob Arum, I feel like he has some very interesting things to speak on of the you know the fake face of boxing. Oscar never moved. Not when he was boxing, he was all with it. She avenged that loss. Yeah, okay, yeah. I figured she got it back. Beat her in a rematch after getting KO'd back. Yeah, she only got KO'd. She was just being a little careless in that fight. She got knocked out. Oh yeah, I guess she rebounded. I gotta see who she fighting. But let me play this clip for Bob Arum and listen to what he had to say about Devin Haney, and his weight.
But I think with Devin, having him fight in lower weights than he's really comfortable, and he has to rehydrate so much to fight at a natural weight.
If you were still promoting him, what would you do to help his career?
No, just keep up doing what they're doing. His father's a good boxing guy, but not look for the lowest possible weight that he could fight at. Mm-hmm. Get him at a weight where he's comfortable. Mm-hmm. Maybe welterweight.
I could make a shorter video out of that. Bob Arum seems to think that they got him fighting down at a weight that's lower than where he should be at too. Said they shouldn't do that, and they asked him what would he do to help his career. He said he would not have him fighting at the lowest possible weight. Said he'd have him fighting at a weight where he belong at, maybe welterweight. Ah man, I don't know, man. After seeing how Ryan is pretty much a damn welterweight at this point, but after seeing how he looked against Ryan, with Ryan, like I said, just being somewhat of a welterweight because he damn sure ain't no 40-pounder. I don't think that's the move, man. I mean, it might be some wins you can get, but it's gonna be tough, man. I just don't know if you got the power to deal with the toughest challenges up there, and that's ultimately you operate at the highest level. You fight at the championship level, right? Fighting at the championship level mean that's what you're gonna expect to do when you go up there to the next weight class. You go up there to 147. Know the belt's a little bit scattered, but it's gonna be tough getting them belts against them dogs up there. And I don't know if you got what it takes to do it, bro. I just don't know. I don't know. And again, if he was fine at 47, I think they would have already went. He was talking about Devin Haney. So he said they got him fighting at a lower weight. than what he should, and he happened to rehydrate. You know, he rehydrating up too much, and pretty much if he was still helping his career, he wouldn't have him fighting at the lowest possible weight. He said he probably have him fighting at welterweight, and I understand that in terms of like not shrinking down, fighting at a weight class where you dehydrated at, but I don't know if he. I don't know, y'all. Maybe I'm bugging. I don't know if he could handle 147. I just don't know. I don't know if he could deal with 147 for real. I just don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I don't see him being able to deal with 147. I just don't know. That just might not be the move. That's tough sledding. And again, we talking about at the top level. I don't know. After seeing with Ryan, how the Ryan fight looked, I don't know. Can fight out his own side. I think so. I think he need the advantage too, bro. No disrespect to him. I think the advantage is, you know, plays in his favor. This is why he obviously does it. He said Bob can tell Devin gonna lose. He know that shit hard. He know he shouldn't be doing what he doing. That's what that tells me. Bob knows it. Bob knows it, man. So Bob, Bob father been in the business a long time. I think he make good sense. He know what he mean. I know what he talking about. I say, I think he know what he talking about. So it ain't nothing we ain't already know. You know what I'm saying? We been on that. Salute to my brother Mike Kirk. Back in the super chat. He said, did you see Devin making it to 30 in boxing the way he cuts weight? Because it's gonna get harder. Yeah, I could see it. I could see him making it there, Mike, but I could see it being harder. Just like you saying, I could see him making things potentially harder down the stretch of his career, down the course of his career, because it's not wise. I mean, like, look, a lot of people will take what Bob Arum said and they'll turn it into a negative, but it's something honest. It's an honest assessment, man. Like, why would you continue to shrink down in weight like that? And it's just not healthy for you. And you keep finding yourself on the scale struggling to make weight. Think about it. You moved up a weight class and it was hard for you to make the weight 2 times in a row. You get what I'm saying? So what Bob Arum saying, I think he's speaking in terms of safety and what makes sense. But yeah, I can see him making it to 30 for sure. But it's gonna be a tough road if he'll make some changes for real, Mike. That shit can't be healthy. And I think he's been able to get away with it thus far because like he works hard as hell. Don't get it wrong, but I think that the age, being youthful, has helped him too. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, I think as you keep climbing age, I think it gets harder to live that way. So I think you got to be smarter with your decision making. Come on, Tank had to do it. Why shouldn't he? You know what I mean? You gotta make that change. That blowing up in between weight, getting real heavy, and then having to lose mad weight. Remember, you say a fat kid at heart. All that stuff kind of bites you in the ass as you get older if you don't make the necessary adjustments. As you get older, you gotta adjust, man.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland. Kello, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? And what did Bob say? He just spoke about. I'm gonna play it again. I'll play it again real quick.
But I think with Devin, having him fight in lower weights than he's really comfortable, and he has to rehydrate so much to fight at a natural weight.
If you were still promoting him, what would you do to help his career?
No, just keep up doing what they're doing. His father's a good boxing guy, but not look for the lowest possible weight that he could fight at. Mm-hmm. Get him at a weight where he's comfortable, maybe welterweight.
You see? So basically, and that's just coming from a promoter that's worked with him before, just giving an honest assessment on what he feel like is taking place. They got him fighting at a much lower weight class than he probably should be at, or a lower weight class than he should be at. You know what I mean? And he feel like they shouldn't be doing that. Then he's forced to rehydrate a lot. You get what I'm saying? And it just don't make sense. He said if he was still helping him, he'd have him fighting at welterweight. But I just don't know how many wins he got up there at welterweight. I'm going to be honest. Like, you could call Barrios out all you want. That shit ain't no guaranteed win. Barrios ain't sweet. Barrios lost to Keith Thurman and Tank. You lost to Ryan Garcia. That shit sound a little different, don't it? So, I don't know, man. I think Bob Arum was on to something. And it's what people been saying. And maybe if they hear from him, and it's somebody that actually, he likes Devin. He likes his father. He got a good relationship with him. He said he don't have no problem doing business with them. So you know what he's saying. He ain't saying it with an ill intent. He not saying it to shit on him. He like, hey, man, that's just not a, sound like he don't think that's a smart idea to keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? And the long haul is stupid. You know what I mean? Superman, what it do, fam? Yeah, Keith hurt too. Yeah, definitely did. Definitely did. A true little just because after that Ryan fight, he done because people's size going to beat him. Oh, nah, look, that's why I said it's going to be very tough, Mike. And what I mean by that is I believe all fighters take calculated risks. I believe all fighters and teams involved in boxing do it. You know what I mean? All of them, right? So with that being said, I think he's going to have to be very particular about who he fights, very specific. It's going to have to be smart. You get what I'm saying? It's going to have to be smart. No more bravado. That Ryan fight was a bravado fight. The way you fought it was. You can't do that to yourself again. Because another loss, you know people going to be looking to write you off. You can't even lose once without people writing you off. I ain't writing them off, but I understand that road on the. I think the road back is tough because of how he lost and who he lost to on top of that. And then the stuff that's attached to it and how it's all playing out. None of that is probably good for him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to seeing him bounce back. I think he can. I think it's going to be a rough road, but I think he got to start with Sandor Martin and just be realistic about it. I think anything less or anything more, should I say, is risky. Like how you mentioned Pitbull. Look, I respect that, and I wouldn't be against seeing it if it could happen, right? I'm pretty sure Pitbull wouldn't be against it, but damn it, that's risky is what I'm saying. It's a winnable fight, but very risky, especially coming off a knockout loss. He's a high and reach advantage for his style. I'm thinking so too, Akello, and some of that lack of creativity on defense, some of those flaws. Bigger guys will be able to exploit them. Guys naturally your size, you get what I'm saying? Guys naturally your size will be able to exploit them deficiencies, bro. You get what I'm saying? You won't be able to get it done like that. He won't. So my thing is moving forward, man. I just think he got to be even more strategic, and the risks got to be even more calculated at this point because you can't just jump out the window no more. You can't just jump out the window. Well, them smaller guys, man, that shit helped in a way that you just don't have those same advantages with guys his size, man, and them fights are way more difficult. So what Bob's saying is, it makes sense, but I don't know if he quite looks at it the way we do in terms of him having that size advantage for a reason. Because although he highlighted what they're doing in terms of shrinking down to the weight and then rehydrating a lot, he's not highlighting if he feels as though if it gives him some type of advantage. Because if you're willing to continuously put your body through that kind of, wear and tear to make a weight, you know what I mean, beat your body up like that, then it's obviously got to be some type of advantage to it, or you wouldn't be willing to do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's just obvious. Official everything. What's good, family? How you feeling? Devin goes to the extreme to cut weight out. There's no way you're going to be able to keep doing what he's doing and be healthy. I just think in the long haul, official, I think it's tough. I think it makes it very hard to continue at the level he wants to without, like, if you continue doing this, I could see it getting to a point where it'll start affecting your performances. All right, prime example. We seen it at 35. You get what I'm saying? You seen it, him being dehydrated and probably not having the absolute best performance he could have because he looking emaciated on the scale and stuff like that. I think as you get older, as you continue to take those challenges, especially after a tough loss, all of that stuff it gets harder. It don't get easier from here. So that's all I'm saying. His road back is a realistic road back. He can get it back, and I believe he will, but it's going to be tough. And what's the longevity like now after a loss? Like, what do you know what I'm saying? What's your overall plan? Because I think your health is the most important. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to keep killing yourself if you don't have to. That's all I'm saying. Because you already got to kill yourself in a training camp anyway. Why have to kill yourself on the scale too? And then go to war in a fight. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of wear and tear. Mentally, physically, all of that stuff. So, I mean, weight classes in boxing to do it, I understand it somewhat in MMA, right? And McQueen, the professor, was good, bro. And likely his health in general. You're right. Got to be smart. And we only talking like trying to be real about it. I just don't see that being a long-term situation that would benefit him in any way. I think as time goes on, and if you continue to go to the well like that, it'll continue to get difficult. Like I said, we seen it at 35. You've seen it. The difference is it took a lot longer for it to get that way at 35. With 40, it's almost immediately. You get what I'm trying to say? Y'all see my point? Why I'm saying it's going to get harder? Because we seen it play out in our faces. It took a while for him to grow out of 135. Once he did, he did. Then we seen him take a couple more fights, knowing he should have probably moved up, right? Respect to him because he won it long. He did that. Then when he moved up, it was already too late. He was a couple fights behind. You get what I'm saying? So in his very first attempt at 140, it was tough. You get what I'm saying? So as you continue to do this and get older, it's getting tougher, faster. You didn't have to get in 140 and fight for some years and then, oh, you know what? I'm growing out of this weight class. It's like you got there and you already was out of the weight class. You get what I'm saying? You already was grown out of it. That's rare. That's crazy. I haven't really seen that in recent memory where I could point to that. I'm not trying to single them out, but I haven't seen guys have to move up in a weight class and not be and be drained like your first time cutting weight. It's crazy. It's crazy. I just never seen that before. And these days of calling out opponents too small. Oh, the days, yeah, them days is over with. Now dudes, they size, bro. Dudes, they size, and the challenges is going to be much more steeper. Much more steeper. It just only get tougher from here, bro, especially when people got a tape on you to watch and see that you lost and how you lost. And some of those people that's at 140 could implement, man, a much better game plan than what Ryan did, with being in much better shape, too. Tank talking about he not going to show up to the arrivals. Oh, did he? Because I got my phone on it. I see they talking to Carlos Adames. BJ33, what's good with it, fam? The more he told himself, hold himself back from going to his correct weight, the more he's hurting his body for the future. I believe that too. I think so, bro. I think so. I just think it gets risky. It gets very tough to continue to do that. Why do that to yourself? Tank say he's not showing up to the MGM Grand Arrival, watching it for no reason. Yeah, he just tweeted it just now. Why not? Tank be on some Tank on some shit. Yeah, they was watching it for Tank. He ain't even here. It's both bands of 5,000 some people there, man. And they ain't watching. And Tank ain't showing up. Carlos Adames. Damn, Tank. Wonder what happened. I wonder why he ain't going. Man, that sucks. Hey, Patty. I swear he is. Take me on some shit, man. Hey, what's up with him? He like, I ain't going. Damn, man, they spreading rumors again. Damn, them Tank rumors be crazy. They saying Brian Norman made him quit in sparring. Brian Norman made him quit in sparring. He dropped Crawford, man. I had Brian Norman on here, and he ain't say that. So that's a lie. Tank is savage. He said the promotion been ass. Yo, he said the promotion for this fight been ass. Now watch I don't show up to the rival shit today. Oh, man. Then somebody says, D-Lo said, this ninja diva, ain't the ticket selling? He said, I'll diva your ass into the nearest hospital. Yo, Tank crazy. He told the fan he'd diva his ass into the nearest hospital is crazy, bro. That man a fool, bro. Oh, man. So he ain't going to the arrivals. Okay. Well, there you have it. And then he told the fan he'd diva him to the nearest hospital. That's crazy. Tank, wow. That's crazy. I'm about to tell them. He said he ain't coming, man. Tank ain't even coming, man. They ain't even coming, man. Dang, you ain't like the promotion? I don't know. That's why I told y'all they needed a 24/7 or some all access or something, man. We needed an all access for this fight. For this card, we should have got an all access of some sort. The gloves off thing they did was cool, but that wasn't enough, I don't think. I don't think that was enough, B. I don't think that was enough, y'alls. I don't think that was enough. Shocking. Is Tank on PDs? How did the Silver Spoon Frank get a fight? Damn, they asking is Tank on PDs. It's crazy. Man, that's wild. Tank is a diva. Old school was good with it. You better be careful, old school. The dude just said that to him on Twitter. He told D-Lo he'd diva his ass to the nearest hospital. He said, I'll be bad. You messing with my money. I mean, I could earn, yeah. Definitely Petty LaBelle, man, I guess, man. Tank said, hell with the arrivals. I ain't going. I ain't showing up. Who that day? It was this Vostik. I think this Vostik got the grand arrivals, y'all. Damn, that's crazy. I guess, damn, he really ain't going, I guess. Okay. All right. All right, Gervonta. Gervonta said, hell with that. I ain't going, y'all. Said, hell with it. Alexander Vostik with that damn bucket hat on. Petty LaBelle. That's what his ass is. Petty LaBelle right now. Not Patty. He Petty LaBelle today. Tank ass said, I ain't going. Tank is just talk really want Frank to beat his ass. Nah, man. It's tough, old school. Look, I know a lot of fighters talking. Some of the stuff they say might rub people differently, but he doing exactly what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? He just talk. And as far as the fan, he just talking this shit to a fan. He ain't about to risk his bag for that. So, but I think a guy that's put in the work he put in is definitely more than just talk, man. You know what I mean? Shit, this fight gonna show that. Robert Merriweather said Tank was spotted. Frank is timid about what happened in sparring, basically saying Tank got the best of him. Yeah, I know he left out some key details. I know. Because he told us about the choke. You know what I'm saying? He told us about the choke situation. You know what I'm saying? But Tank said they both got some shots on. And I know the youngin' ain't lying, man. He was in there. No, it was just good work, but hell with that. This fight gonna be different. This fight, you gonna have to really fight. You're gonna have to bring it, man. So he really ain't coming. Tank said, hell nah. Hell with these grand arrivals. I ain't going. Jeez. That's crazy. Vostik out here posing with that damn bucket hat on. Silly ass dude. Hey man, did y'all so tell me, did y'all see Tiger Johnson and Richardson Hitchins going at it? Tell me y'all seen that. Tell me y'all seen this clip of Tiger Johnson and Richardson Hitchins going at it. And for some reason, I don't know why I didn't think about that fight, but yeah, he did. I think he talked a little too much for a non-talker. I think he spilled one too many beans, cuzzo. But let me play this clip real quick. Let me show y'all Tiger Johnson and Richardson Hitchins going back and forth. Man, it's a 140 fight that need to happen now after seeing this exchange.
Shut up. You trash. Get up. I'll smack the shit out of you. I'll smack the fuck out of you. I'll smack the fuck out of you. I'll smack the fuck out of you.
Oh man. Man. Them boys, them youngins got heated right there, man. Tiger ain't feeling him. Tiger said, I'll smack the fuck out you, man. Richardson Hitchins said, man, you mad because you trash, man. You trash. Said you trash, brother. Man, that's a 140 fight that need to happen, I think, man. Now, after seeing that exchange, bro, I want to see them scrap. I want to see them scrap, man. I want to see it, man. Hitchins, my guy. I like Hitchins. I like Tiger Johnson, but look, man, I'll be watching his fights as closely as I can. He ain't trash by any stretch. He's a hell of a fighter, I think. Young talented guy, but I think he kind of stuck in I don't know, you need to see him go to that next level, right? And something is missing from these fights. Like he'll have a good one, then he'll have not a shaky performance, but one that just ain't overly impressive. You know he capable of more than what he been showing, like what I'll say. So it's like a little bit hot and cold a little bit, but he's still, unbeaten. He ain't losing, but if he don't change like the outcomes in some of these fights, like if he don't start putting these performances together, he kind of going, fall by the wayside a little bit, you know what I mean, in terms of people really checking for him and calling for him, right? They want to see these youngins put these performances together and get these knockouts. And if not, they want to see total domination. They don't want to see dudes looking like they're going through the motions and can't figure these guys out that they're supposed to be able to beat. So I don't think nobody he fought is on the level of a Richardson Hitchins. So I like that. Listen, I like both of them. Tiger fast as hell, man. He's talented as shit. He got a good coach, good ass trainer that keep it a buck with him. And that's how I know my what I've been seeing in Tiger is real, because his coach, you'll hear it. You know what I mean? Brewer, what's his name? Prentice Brewer. He be getting on his ass, bro. So I know he expect more from him. We expect more from him. I think that's fair. He know he's capable of a better performance than he had in his last outing for sure. But I think he just got to keep working. He just got to keep working. They showing Frank Martin is there. Listen, bro, did you hear that? Coach Kevin Hammond banned AB in the middle of his training camp for the animal fight in Saudi Arabia. Know what, bro? Just because you said that, I'm going to just give you some little insight of what I heard before based on what you're saying, right? Yeah, I did hear that. I heard that. I definitely heard that. And there's a boxer. I ain't going to say the name, obviously, because I don't want him to, to look crazy. But there's a fighter that he had pick up and move everything to where he was at to be in camp, and then he abandoned him. Like, so what you saying, like he had a guy relocate his camp to where he was at the time. And I ain't got to say, because if I say the name, it'd probably be too specific. So he had a whole fighter relocate his camp to go work with him, and then like pretty much did the same thing you saying right there. Left him hanging. No opportunity, kind of left him hanging, bro. It was wild. So yeah, man, I heard it before, Miss Empire. John BX, my guy. Appreciate the love, family. Congrats on the channel, B. That yeah, we 2 years strong. We still in our infancy, That was food for any of the top dogs at 140 besides Pitbull, because he's a flat-footed. And he's fish grease at 47. Yeah, I don't think he can last at 47 right now. From what I've seen, I think it'll be very difficult because, again, a lot of those advantages that he's been privy to at 35, he won't have those advantages to rely on at 47. His power is not on par with the best that 47 has to offer. I think he'll have a tough time keeping guys honest and off him and out his chest. Even guys at 40, you ain't even got to go to 47. The Gary Antoine Russells of the world, shit, T.O. These fight even Pitbull. They think he's flat-footed, but he's hard to hit. he won't be easy to deal with either because he's a pressure fighter. And after you see pressure bust pipes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think Pitbull is an easy fight for nobody. He's very beatable, but I don't think he's an easy fight for nobody. Just because of the style and what he brings. Like, he'll force you to fight.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Man. So yeah, man, I think 147 is out the picture right now. I understand where Bob Arum is coming from. From that standpoint, it makes sense. Like health-wise, weight-wise, not killing yourself, not struggling. It make a shit ton of sense. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be smart, bro. You can't don't do that to yourself. Don't put yourself in that type of position, bro, where you ruin your career over mismanaging your weight. You know what I mean? You can't go into the well one too many times is a real thing. You should have learned that about 135. And you should be learning that now that you're at 140 and your first 2 fights there was tough with you making the weight both times. Both times. So gotta be smarter with that, man. Gotta be smarter with that, bro. Gotta be. Salute to my guy, John BX, man. But yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. How this stuff be unfolding for these fighters, bro. That's why they say boxing is a lonely sport and it's a dirty game, because they be leaving you out to dry, especially for the right opportunity. Dudes be getting left out to dry. And I'm glad Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny brought AB in and was able to extend that olive branch to him, man. And I think they got him in the best shape they could have with the time that they had. I really do. Old school say looking forward to Matiz versus Parrow. Me too, brother. Me too. That's gonna be a great fight. I think Parrow is gonna put up more of a fight than people saying. I ain't said that yet on record. I think I'm leaning toward Matiz still getting a stoppage, but I think up until that point, I think Parrow should put up a pretty damn interesting, entertaining fight. I don't think he'll win. Tiger Johnson. I like that. I like that shouting. Or Richardson Hitchins right now. Shit, they talking. You know what I mean? I love to see that. The Tiger said that he had smacked it out of Richard, man. Rich said, man, you mad because you trash, bro. Nah, you trash. Rich, Africa said you trash, bro. But we all know Tiger ain't no trash. I just don't think, in his last 3 fights or so, I don't think they've been his best outings. One of them was good in between. I think he had a damn good performance. I think it was the last fight before this last one, I think it was, or 2 fights ago. One of them, he had a damn good performance, but I know a couple performances. How I'll be judging it too, other than what I'm obviously seeing, I'll be paying attention to the body language and the temperature and the mannerisms in the corner. I'll be paying attention to the corner. When I be hearing the coaches getting on the fighter's ass round after round, I know that it's stuff that they're not doing that the trainers obviously know or feel like they should be doing. You know what I'm saying? And I see that a little bit with Tiger Johnson. His coach be getting on his ass, not in a bad way, but he be, I be hearing him get corrected, and I know it's some things that he be failing to do in there. It's like, again, it's about putting it all together. These kids and these young fighters be having all the talent in the world, but it's about you have to put it together on the night, or it's all for nothing. I'm saying, it looks like he's just going through the motions. Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's what it looked like. It's like he fighting off of sheer talent right now, bro. He not fully applying himself. No slight to him. I don't think he is, bro. I don't know. Something. I know. I'm saying that because I feel like I know Tiger Johnson better than that. I know he is. And I'm going to keep rocking with him anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I don't give up on fighters when every performance ain't going to be crazy, because I know he's still learning. I know he's still in that learning stage. So he ain't no finished product by any stretch. So you're going to see some of these growing pains, but you don't want to see too many fights where it looked like he just coasting and going through the motions. You know what I'm saying? Cobain was good with it. Matiz versus Pitbull Cruz would be crazy. You gotta watch Ward Jones versus Brian Brandon. Brandon was built like Frank and Roy. Just sped up the fight on Brandon, which ruins fundamentals and smoke. Smacked with some heavy body shots. You can see Tank employing that. Think so? Rock'em sock'em. Brody said, Brock'em sock'em. Sock'em. I see it, Flossie. I don't know if you listening, Flossie. I see your boy Benavidez. He look healthy as hell. Benavidez about to beat Voshtik up, y'all. I ain't about to play with y'all. I'm rocking with David. That was the only fight where Roy looked at the ref and tried to get him to stop it and had to knock him out to finish it. I think I know what you're talking about. You're gonna make me go back and look to double check. Yo, come on, Bowleg. Come on now. Why you gonna do that to me? Why you Bowleg, why you breaking up old stuff, bro? He's talking about, I think Brian Brandon was from NJ. You could have left that little clue out, you know what I mean? You could have let that little detail out. You ain't gotta do us like that. You ain't got to, you know what I mean? You ain't have to do us like that. Man. Brian Brandon out there. Everybody, but in his defense, Roy was knocking everybody out. You know what I'm saying? No, Roy was knocking everybody out. He had to do us like that. He gonna talk about, I think he was from NJ. I'm gonna just do that to us. Nah, but yeah, Roy was beating everybody's ass though. I think the Tank hurts Frank through his guard. I like that. The way he hold his guard up, do you see it, Rude Exposure? The way he answered the phone, the way it be kind of like glued, it's very different. It's an opportunity to get caught. I think I could see an uppercut landing. William Old School, my guy, what's good with it, bro? I'm just messing with you anyway, bro. I think Tank will stall him out. Oh man, then you gonna stall Debo out? Man, yeah, man. It's the way he answered the phone. He's very like athletic about it, but it has an opening to it. I see it. It has an opening. Yeah, Roy GOAT for sure. For sure. He's beating everybody's ass. I mean, Brandon ass too. He's built like a bodybuilder, something like Frank. Is the comparison. I got you for sure. Flossie, I see you. What's good with it, bro? I see you. I see your boy looking healthy in the face, man. I'm telling you, he beating Voshtik up, man. I ain't playing. He gonna beat Voshtik, man. I think so. Should be competitive though. Good fight if dude still got some tread left on the tire. If he's still young. If he's still young in the legs, he got some legs about him. Yeah. Look to your point though. All joke because I was joking about the New Jersey thing. That's just funny that he happened to be from there and Roy cooked his ass, but he was cooking everybody. But to your point, on a serious point, so somebody in the chat said the family one of y'all said that Tank said he was working on pace for this fight or keeping his punch output up or something to that effect. And you seen how he specifically looked like he might be concentrating on trying to work the body. You know what I mean? He was trying to work the body or something. I think somebody said he was working on pace for this fight. So think about it, Bole. They've been paying attention to everything. Coach Kenny seeing everything. I would love to know if he caught the Pivot Podcast interview yet. It's still early, so maybe he ain't came across it just yet if he ain't in the gym or working somewhere. You know what I mean? But I want to know what he think about what Frank was saying, man. The guard was exposed by Arum, man. That's a good point, bro. Right? Yeah, Bole, so I'm with you. Yeah, it was a prime boy for sure. So I'm with you. I think that's a possibility, especially if he's trying to work in a way that his pace is going to be higher than what it typically is in other fights. That shit just going to make him more dangerous, man. Tank fighting like that is dangerous, bro. Very, very dangerous, dude. Dangerous, bro. Dangerous. He's dangerous. I'm telling you. Can't let a natural athlete get confidence. One beat you when you get tired because Frank has powerful 12, right? Right. So I wonder would he be looking to push the pace with him? Because look, what Frank's saying, he's stepping. And somebody telling me, Frank was talking about keeping his pace and punch output up for this fight or something like that. Maybe he could be looking to accelerate the pace, go to his body, maybe test his gas tank. Possibly. Possible. It's just possible. I'm not saying it's for sure, but it's possible based on some of the stuff that they've been saying. So. They got many styles, and Frank has only one that I've seen. Yeah, I think Tank definitely has more versatility on his side for sure. For sure, definitely more complete. Since Hitchins said that, now I want to see it. I'm telling you, I'll play it again. Let me play it one more time, man. It's just a little short clip with them going back and forth. He said he trash, and Tiger said, man, I'll slap the out you, man. You dig? Huh? You want me to slap you in the face? I want to see that fight now. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. 100% I want to see that fight now, bro. 100% I want to see that fight, dog. I want to see. Let's see it. Let's see it. I 100% I want to see that joint. I want to see them scrap it out. Why not, man? Why the hell not? I want to see it. I want to see it, man. Them two will make a damn good fight. It'll be something people don't expect to. And I don't know why I didn't think about them fighting, but the way they talking to each other, man, them fighting words. And Richardson just said, man, do it. Man, he told them to get up, man. They ain't fighting right there. That's crazy, man. It's fun, though, man. I like Tiger Johnson, man. I like Tiger, but I know I seen better performances from him than what I seen Saturday. And I ain't saying his performance was bad. I just seen better ones. Salute to my guy, Flossy. I know you happy to see Benavidez looking full in the face. He ready to go, bro. It's like he ready to go. He wanted Africa to get up and come to him so he could get slapped. Yeah, Africa ain't stupid. You never walk up in somebody's space unless you just assuming that it's supposed to be a fight. I'm not walking in nobody's space. Get up. Tiger was like, get up. Get up. Oh man, that was cool to see because it didn't go further than that, so it's always cool. Nobody got hurt, but that's a fight that's definitely on my radar now in terms of something I want to chop it up and mix it up. I mean, for sure, I want to see it. What's good, Flousy?
Not much. I had to see that little interview first so I could get a real close look on it.
Uh-huh. I got it turned down. I'm peeking at it though. I see him. He looking full in the face. He looking rejuvenated, bro. Looking healthy as hell, bro.
Yeah, look like he got to eat an extra couple tacos.
Uh-huh. He happy. He don't look hangry. He good, bro.
Yeah, I'm ready
good.
I'm ready for
ready enough. If you talking about like for Inoue, I think it's a bit early. He needs some more seasoning, but I think he in the right path. But yo, man, you give Shoot, man, another few fights or so, man, and I revisit that, man, because I like what I'm saying from him, but I just know it's extremely early for him. And salute to Fate. You said Adames and Terrell Garcia. I like Terrell Garcia. He could box. He's gonna probably try to put up a good fight, but I think he's gonna get outworked. And if he don't work enough, he could possibly get stopped. But the defense is pretty solid, so he might go into a bit of a survival mode, kind of how he did against Tim Tszyu. No slight to him, but if he don't take the fight to Adames, he in trouble. We gotta fight this dude. There's no other way. If you backing around, moving, and I don't think he moved that well in the ring to avoid him. Naeem, peace, family. Appreciate you, bro. Much love. Obviously, by majority. I feel you, Shell. You're gonna be the first person I think of when the fight is out. Shoot, not ready for the. He agree. Yeah, he's still early. It's still early. Still very, very early for that. But yeah, Benavidez, man, ready to go. Ready to go, man. He said, I got us some more tacos, some more carne asada. what they call it. He got you know what I mean? Some extra tacos. He good, he's straight.
Yeah, that boy look super duper healthy.
Yeah, nah, he do. He's smiling. He's smiling and shit. Looking full in the face. He ain't looking swole. He emaciated. He ain't looking agitated and none of that. He's smiling and good. Okay, baby. Kick his ass, man.
He talking that 68 talk. I don't think he going back down.
I want to see Virgil and Boots Road to Redemption. I don't want to see Virgil and EJ until I know what EJ look like. Gilly been trained. Oh, he said Gilly been training a Mexican monster. Well, I mean, yeah, Wallow taught him a thing or two. I mean, you want to see EJ hurt? Yeah, I don't want to see that until I see what he look like. I think Fundora is enough of a challenge at the moment for EJ, more than enough. And I'm a little, I don't know. I feel a little indifferent about his approach at this point because he's 33 years old and he still got that mentality that I don't want to tune up stuff, and I get all of that, but it's like, dude, them layoffs ain't no joke, bro. Look, as good as Terrence Crawford is, what was Avanesian for him? It was a damn tune-up. People killed him for it, right? But in hindsight, it was a smart move. Not going into the biggest fight of my career inactive as hell. If I can get a fight in between, I don't care who mad. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And that's what he did. And I ain't saying it was cool or the right way, but it ain't no wrong way. He did exactly what he felt like was the best move for his career. And if in hindsight, look how it all played out for him. So you can't say he was dumb. You know what I'm saying? It was a smart move. Take a page out of his book, like all that bravado shit, man. You ain't got nothing to prove in that regard. You kind of got to walk it back. You took a bad loss, bro. You're going to jump right back in the mix, but it's like after a layoff and a bad loss, and you getting older, more inactivity, injuries. Like, man, what are you doing? You know you're not Superman, but I get it, and I respect it. He on borrowed time. So with that being said, his approach is what it is. Virgil on that fight with Boots. Nope. The last time they spoke about that, Mike, what he needed, how many months was it? 36, 42? What was it? 36 months? Something. Robert Garcia said they needed to be ready for Boots. And then when he spoke about a fight with them, he said he think Boots will have to kill Virgil to beat him. And he said, you know, Virgil's the kind of fighter that could be down rounds and he could just come back and, you know, do this and get the knockout or still win. So he almost indirectly kind of admitting that it's a real possibility that he'll be down rounds with Boots. And I don't see him just powering back and knocking him out. You know what I'm saying? But I think that fight at 54 is real. Boots and Virgil. Given it, you know, Virgil health hold up and everything. Yeah. So Virgil might didn't turn it down, but he ain't won it either. This team did. I'll say that. And he said he wanted to fight Crawford, and you know that was like some nonsense too. So I don't look at Virgil as no duck and nothing like that, but he ain't been exactly thrown to the wolves just yet. Shusha hasn't been the side of boxing yet. Nope. The only thing with him is he gotta get a move on Fate because he's 27, I think, already. So Shusha moving a little bit different. Anyway, confidence in his drive. Going through adversity. Yeah. He mad confident. It's almost borderline arrogant too. I ain't gonna lie, anyway, but it's for good reason because he a beast. Well, it's a little early for that shoe smoke for sure. A little early for that, but then at the same time, it's early on both sides because just to be fair, it's not just early because Shushu need more seasoning and he's still young. Are young in the sport of boxing in terms of experience, right? NUA ain't ready to move up to 26 yet either. He said he ain't moving up to his body ready. So that's telling you right now, he clearly not ready right now either. So the fight ain't ready on either side, just to be fair. One guy ain't ready to step into the weight class yet, and one guy is still, you know, learning. You know what I mean? And it's looking good doing it. So I like everything I'm seeing from Shushu. I think the only thing you got to keep doing is going up. That dude can flat out fight. see some people trying to like pick and poke. I ain't trying to do all that. That dude is serious, man. He took a couple shots from a guy that was willing to fight, but he stopped his ass. He was pressing a little bit early, like young fighters are known to do early in their career. He was really wanting to be entertaining and exciting. And you could tell that, you know what I mean? But he didn't look bad doing it. You could see he was just a little bit off. And, you know what I mean? It wasn't quite like the punches. It wasn't flowing as smooth. Combinations wasn't flowing as smooth. Once he settled down, he started piecing his guy ass up, hitting him clean, hurting him. And then shortly after he stopped him. You know what I'm saying? Shortly after he stopped him. Man, that Martinez fight hurt my heart. Martinez is lying. When is he fighting again? Which Martinez? Which Martinez you talking about? Shushu 27. Yeah, he like 27, bro. I believe. I'm gonna double check to make sure I don't think I'm wrong. He's older than what people think, for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up and make sure. Shusha. Yep, 27. 12-0, 8 knockouts, 27 years old. So I ain't saying some old guy. So, Julio Cesar Martinez. I think, didn't he just pop dirty? Didn't he pop dirty? Something like that. He just need to fix some stuff. He's just too wild for me. He's strong. He's a strong kid. He's just very wild. And he's very hittable. He don't use defense too often. That's why he be blocking punches with his face. He can't keep doing that. Yeah, he did just moving. So yeah, right. Yeah, so he got to clean up his act, man. He got to get it together. Like he was a young ass prospect. I mean, he young in terms of experience, Fate, but age, nah, he ain't super young. Cause just think about this: he's 12-0, 8 knockouts. He's 27. Shakur's 26, and already a 3-division champion with 21 fights. So, see what I'm saying? So he got some time to make. He got some ground to cover for sure. Definitely got some ground to cover. He's like, thought Shushu was 24. Nah, Shushu got some years on him. Shelton was good, bro. Then they say, I like that all heart. Oh, man.
What's good, Just?
What's good with it, bro?
Everybody talking about EJ and Virgil. Virgil better worry about that dude you got to fight next month.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Who Virgil fighting?
Boychuk.
Did he get? Is it Boychuk?
The dude that beat down Mendoza.
Is he? So he did. So he did get a replacement. I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, he got Boychuk.
Yeah, I might be slipping. So yeah,
I don't know if they fighting on the third. I think they fighting after that, but they fighting.
Yeah, that's a good fight then. That's a damn good fight. It's a real fight too. I think it's because in the beginning he wasn't active, right? Yeah, dude got a ton of heart, but he needs some defense with it. Shushu and Mason.
Yeah, Virgil get hit a lot too. So you know that fight, nobody going to look for nobody. That's going to be Rock'em Sock'em right there.
Man, that's gonna be a war, and I like it. High guard central for Virgil. Man, I'm trying to think. I gotta go watch some more Boychuk. I gotta see, dude. I don't think he do go behind the high guard, but I know Virgil do.
I know the way he beat Mendoza. Mendoza clipped him in the 12th round, though. Damn near had him.
He did.
But man, for the first 11 rounds,
one of the toughest fighters we got in boxing too. Ain't he?
Yeah, he's a tough dude.
The way his jaw was swollen, bro. I was like, damn. Yeah. I know he got time to get hit in that jaw.
Virgil been out the ring for a minute. This is really his first fight at 54. Because them other two don't count.
Right.
When you're in there for like 30 seconds and 50 seconds, it ain't no, you can ask Rashidi about that.
Right. Right.
So they come. So Tank say he ain't showing up to the grand arrival, huh?
That's what I seen him tweet, and I ain't seen him yet. I seen everybody but Tank.
Tank on his kingpin shit again, huh?
Yeah, he like the hell with it. He's saying, like I read too, he's saying the promotion been ass. And he's like, watch I not show up to this shit. Like he's just like, it was weak. I don't know. He's just like, hell with it. He said, hell with it. Tickets selling regardless. He said the tickets selling regardless. I ain't gotta be there. You know what I mean? They know I'm gonna be there when it's time to fight though. I ain't mad.
Tank
It is.
Tank got a lot of emotional shit. Well, he said that he got a lot of shit built up, so he might be feeling a little emotional right now.
Yeah, right. He's just like, man, whatever. I mean, but I wish he would have had went though. There's one less thing for people to talk shit about.
Right.
I doubt if he cared at this point. So Virgil was.
I like the way he's talking though. I do like the way he's talking. He said he fighting now. He fighting for something other than himself. So that's a good sign.
Oh yeah, and he wasn't selling it when he was saying it. That's what I be looking for, right? The people that's trying, they know when they getting a sound bite, so they selling it. He was like so like real with it, like it came out as authentic. Like, yeah, I'm still involved, but it ain't just for me no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say these fighters, why it make a difference, man. Dudes be fighting for something different. So I think they both, really, really, really want to win. That's why I think we're going to get a good-ass fight despite the outcome. I think the actual action all the way up into the outcome is going to be good no matter who wins. I think we're going to get us one of them classic good cars, man. That's going to be worth the money.
Well, it's like just like this in any business. Mm-hmm. Your why is the most important part. Why you're there.
Yeah.
That's the most important part. You know what I'm saying? Any job, any business, you got to know what your why is.
Frank had his toe dipped in other sports. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but when you discovered your why a lot later, you get what I'm saying? Like it's little shit. It's like little shit that you see. Like, so you can't ignore that. So I don't know.
Well, a lot of people try to ignore the experience, but what you saw in the EJ Blood fight was just experience. That's what it was. It's an experience cap.
That's a good point. It is, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
One guy had way more experience, fighting way more different styles than the other guy. So there was nothing that the one guy could do that shocked the other guy, surprised him. He had to counter. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Now Calvin Ford here.
Huh?
Calvin Ford at the Grand Arrivals.
Oh, Calvin showed up? Okay, Calvin, like shit. I'm gonna honor my obligation. Hey, that's what I want to ask you. Do trainers have that same obligation, bro?
Oh, my bad. I was muted. Yeah,
do trainers have the same obligation, Justin?
Say that again.
Do trainers have the same obligation as the fighters to show up to these?
I be feeling like they do. Shit, right? It's a team thing. Like we show up together. I be thinking like that at least. Like I would like to know why he not here.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen to a little bit of this real quick.
All right, well, I know he's very focused, but you have an update on Gervonta Davis in regards to his status for today. I
want to apologize to the fans that he can't make it at this moment because he's been delayed, but we're going to make it up to y'all fight night. Trust what I'm saying to y'all. Y'all want to see this performance that he's going to put on for the fan.
All right, so Gervonta Davis delayed and unable to make it here to the Grand Arrivals. We look forward to seeing Tank throughout.
Okay, well, there you have it. He's delayed, unable to make it. No Tank David.
Calvin Captain.
Yeah, because Tank said, watch I not show up like it wasn't something wrong. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you never know. But
you already put him out there, Justin. You already fucked it up.
He said he was delayed. You know what I mean? Tank on Twitter talk about, man, I ain't showing up. But he said, right? He said what he was supposed to say because he ain't about to get no resistance. Ain't nobody about to be like, well, he said here on Twitter. Like, William Old School, what's good, my brother?
What's happening?
What's happening with it, champ?
Man, I was going to come on here and sing happy birthday to your channel, bro. but your ears might not recover from that.
Yeah, we 2 years. We 2 years old, man. We still a baby. You know what I'm saying? Still a baby in the game.
Lord, I'm tired, bro.
Yeah. I feel you. Who the hell is that? Man, no Thank Davis. They still in there though, man. But he said he making it up on fight night. King Nello. Who the heck is King Nello?
Man, I think the fight should be really interesting until Tank puts him away.
Right. I think it's gonna be real competitive. Chess match, athletic chess match, intense. I think it's gonna be some ebbs and flows. It's gonna be a fun one. Oh, that's Road to Redemption. Okay.
Yeah, I got all kinds of AKAs.
Oh yeah, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling?
What's up, man? Right here. So Tank didn't show up, huh?
Nah, he's Coach Calvin said he's been delayed.
He been
delayed. What I mean? No Tank Davis today. You're gonna make it up on fight night. I promise y'all.
That's awesome, man. I like that.
Man, that's why I said my coach ain't going to bat for me like that. Get it, fire him. Yeah, he's been delayed. Champ can't be here, but we gonna make up for it on fight night. Spoken like a real coach.
Yeah. What can he do? What can he do?
Tank said he was showing up because the fight promotion was trash. Yeah, I did hear him say that. I wonder what he mean. I mean, I don't know. I ain't mad at the promotion. I just any opportunity to be seen is always a good one for him. So it's still a missed opportunity. Like I don't know. I know people gonna have a lot to say about it, but I think personally he should have. If he was able to make it, he should have made it. The only problem is you hear Calvin Ford say, J.A. Dixon, what's good? You hear Calvin Ford say he was delayed, but you also see Tank saying like it was trash and I ain't coming. Almost basically like, watch out not come. Like it's almost like premeditated, like he knew he wasn't coming. And like it wasn't a matter of him being delayed, it was a matter of him not wanting to come. So that's what it reads on Twitter, almost the energy. You know what I mean? As somebody called him a diva, and he said he gonna diva they ass in the nearest hospital. Y'all love it.
And you
say what happened. Yeah, he shouldn't have tweeted, yo. He should have let that one off because they stories don't lie. Delay was good with it. Nah, he ain't show up. He said, hell no, man. The show gotta show up. That's all. That he do have that responsibility. I'm not gonna go crazy on him because it ain't that big a deal, but it's still not a good look because of who they feel like you are, what you represent. The face gotta make you know what I mean? You gotta make these obligations, but I'll still get that small window to say, well, Calvin Ford did say he was delayed. So so 50-50 because you said delayed and Tank like, man, promotion trash. All right, man, watch out not come. Like,
but that's only because you're a rational person, man.
Not a good one.
These other dudes gonna make all kind of videos, this, that, and the other. Tank scared. He want to show up and all that weird shit.
Right.
Yeah, just call a spade a spade. He didn't want to go. That's it.
Yeah, Jay, you got it, and that's where the responsibility at. Crush the Legend was good because remember, man, you wear the crown, right? That's what that's what they calling you. So you gotta answer the call all the time. So I definitely think he should have made it, but again, I'll just say for what it's worth, if Calvin Ford wasn't being a coach and it really something did happen that we just don't know about. All right, you know what I mean? All right, but there's that. But you sound like you wasn't going, dog. He clearly said he probably told them last minute, like, yeah, I ain't going.
He's called in sick.
I'm telling you, but who knows, man? Yeah.
Be prepared. The videos will show up tomorrow.
Nah, it ain't too much. It wasn't a full presser because Frank Martin ain't talk a whole bunch either. To be honest, it's just like a walkthrough. I'm not saying he shouldn't have done it. I still feel like he should have done it, especially if he could have done it. But I ain't gonna make a big deal out of it either. But just any opportunity to show your face is always a good thing. You know what I mean? Especially when you him. You know how many people y'all garner just from you showing up anywhere. Like your press conferences be having more people in the chat than people fights and shit like that. So just watch it. It'd be more people there and some people fights, you know what I mean, at his pressers and shit. So I think any opportunity to show his face is always good for him. Yeah, and then it's too many people that show up for him. That's what I'm saying. He got to consider that. But Calvin Ford, man, he caught it for him a little bit, apologized for him.
Hey, what if they would have asked him, well, what is he doing?
Said that final pressure would count for sure.
Why is he delayed? Can you inform us?
Yeah, what you delayed for, Tank? Man, what you doing, Tank?
What you doing, Tank? Why you delayed for?
Yeah, half of them people that they said they wasn't even gonna be at the fight. You know they be lying, and the ones that say that's because it ain't exactly the cheapest thing, going up in no Tank fight. You know what I mean? Because I'm the type of guy, if I can't get good seats, I ain't nosebleed. What is that?
That's me too, bro.
There. I might as well watch it at home.
Same way.
If I can't afford a good seat, bro. You know what I mean? But
you know what's crazy? You're like the only person I've ever heard say that. Like I always hear people like, "Nah, I'll still go." Not me, bro. If I can't get a good seat,
it got to be something. It got to be like again. I got to be able to see, bro. Like I will tell you this though. At the
MGM Grand,
nosebleed.
At the MGM Grand, there ain't a bad seat in that motherfucker. All them seats is good. Every seat is good.
Right. Cool. I see you, man. Yeah, look, just to be, transparent and keep the right kind of energy. Yeah, that's his responsibility, yo. He was supposed to make it there.
Congratulations, bro.
You know what I mean? What's good with it, Aunt? Tony? We appreciate you, bro.
Hey, Shelton.
Much love to yesterday, man. Much love on the support too, fam. Tanker just you saying that, using the situation to promote. You just never know with him, right? Bag of tricks, mind game, maybe some mind game. Who knows? Maybe Frank coached it through. But really, what it do look like is a walkthrough. That's what it looked like.
So
show your face a little bit.
So in the chat, me and Shelton were talking back and forth, and I had asked in the chat, a prime Tank at 130, or at 135 versus a prime Chavez Sr., who would win that fight?
What the hell?
No, I'm asking. This was a conversation back and forth between me and Shelton, and I think Shelton said,
so just show that.
Yeah. I gotta go with Chavez Sr.
Appreciate you, fam.
I gotta go with Chavez Sr. Chavez Sr. is a 15-round fighter.
A lot of this not based on the fight results. Yeah, for sure.
Chavez Sr., you got to hit that boy with a brick at that time. You got to hit him with a bat and a brick. So,
Tank had that. Don't you think Tank had that power to hurt him?
I don't know. I mean, I can't. It's hard to call. I mean, yeah, he could get hurt. Obviously, Tank could hit like
anybody could be hurt.
Yeah,
anybody could be hurt. But the bottom line is Chavez Sr. is a 15-round fighter.
Yeah, and I mean, and the heart that Chavez displayed, man, was second to none, man.
So it's hard. It's hard to determine because Chavez Sr.'s career was mostly 15 rounds. Did it become 12 rounds later on in his career?
Yeah.
At the very end.
So you think it's hard to it's hard to determine because taking it with
we know because Anthony, we know what Chavez Sr. looks like in round 13, in round 14, in round 15.
That's wild.
We don't know what Tank looks like in those rounds.
No, if it was purely a 12-round fight, not 15.
But it wasn't.
I would still favor Chavez Sr. because of the style that he fought, the number of times that he fought without a loss, and the number of guys that he beat.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like the errors too. Like it's
like saying Ali in his prime and Tyson in his prime. I mean,
I get it. Tony mind just be going the fantasy fights. I don't be minding the conversation sometimes. It's cool, but it's tough to have though. It'd be a tough.
I think Jess said this to me a long time ago, and it's the truth, right? You can't really compare eras in any sport.
It's hard
because the rules are different. The equipment
is different.
I think
the training is different, and the people are different.
Is different. I think all this.
You think the mindset is different too? These fighters today,
hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As opposed to back in the day, I just think it's worse now than it's.
The money is higher now. The Instagram is higher now. The estrogen is higher now.
They don't have to fight as much. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of things.
I mean, you're talking about I mean, think about it. Think about it, Anthony. Just think about it logically. You talk about guys that fight once, twice. We give them praise if they fight 3 or 4 times a year. Am I right?
Yeah, we love it. We love it when we see that.
Are you talking about guys
Mike, fight in any era?
like a Chavez Sr. who fought 7, 8, 9 times a year defending their career.
Chavez fought 3 times a week and had Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off.
There was an exaggeration that said that Chavez Sr. fought 10 times a year sometimes.
He did. He fought a lot.
That's not exaggerating.
Nah, no exaggeration. Hell nah.
He
Dude
only had Sundays off, bro, for church.
Yeah, dude was running through shit. Like you really go look. You could really look at. You could pull his resume up on the box rack and go look. You can see all the dates and how close they was. Tyson had a crazy ass run of fights too in a close amount of time. That shit was wild. Dudes was different back then. They was running through shit.
Do you think the mindset is different too because of the money?
Let me give you an example, Anthony. I'm giving you an example. In 1976, Muhammad Ali was past it. Am I right, Just? He was past it by then.
Right.
He defended the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world in 1976. He defended it 7 times.
Right.
That's wild.
7 times.
And I think Foreman did an interview recently where he actually said that when he was at at his peak, like I think in the late 60s, he was defending the title 10 times a month or something like that, something crazy like that.
Not 10 times a month. That's impossible.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm about to say
maybe he was just exaggerating or I misheard him.
He was probably like saying like he, in other words, like defending it a lot, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
I mean,
I misheard him. Maybe he said 10 times a year.
Look at Joe Louis on the Bum of the Month tour. He defended the undisputed heavyweight title of the world, the undisputed heavyweight championship. He's defended it 7 times in 7 months.
You got to think too, man. I was born in '84, right? So my dad and his dad, bro, it just cut from different cloths, bro. Nowadays, I see the kids who are born in 2000s or later, bro, and they're we all know without saying it, it's just different era. My dad, I would do something wrong, I'll get punched in the head. You know what I mean? And nowadays, we see how it is. So it's just different. I'm saying that the boxers today ain't tough, but it's just a different world, a different generation.
Do you guys think?
Different time.
And
it's
if
just
it was
like you can't compare.
Rounds, do you think because how big these fighters are now, with how big these fighters are now, do you think 15-round fights would be a lot more dangerous?
Of course.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why they don't do it.
There's a lot more strength. There's a lot more, supplements. There's a lot more everything. You know what I mean? Imagine if Haney and Ryan would have went 15 rounds.
Yeah, it'd been crazy.
I think honestly, I think Ryan would have killed with the way Ryan fights specifically. I think he would have hurt Haney even more.
Or imagine even Tank. Imagine Tank going 15 rounds and the guy doesn't want to fall, but he's just dropping them all the time and beating them up.
Yeah. I mean, think about the damage.
Yeah, it'd be all bad.
Yeah, I think a lot of
the
these
guy
dudes
I think
bare knuckle because of the
honestly, the young guy that I think would do well in 15-round fight with how huge he is and the style he fights, maybe a Matias would do well in 15-round fights.
Boots
yeah.
come to mind for me.
But the damage doesn't come from the knockouts. You want to get knocked out. I'd rather get knocked out than get beat for 15 rounds.
Oh yeah. It's
prolonged punishment is worse than a one punch knockout.
Yeah, knock me out.
Better to
right
get
away.
caught and knocked out than beat on for 12 rounds.
I'll go to sleep. I'm cool. Wake up.
Right.
Think about this. Wrap your head around this, Anthony. Now, consensus says most people say Muhammad Ali is the greatest heavyweight of all time, right?
Yes.
Got beat on though.
I like that, Mike. I like that.
So they say he's the greatest heavyweight of all time, and he fought in 15-round fights. Am I correct?
Yes.
Correct. Mm-hmm. What about Jack Johnson, who fought in 45-round fights?
That shit's wild. I can't.
With 4-ounce gloves. With 4-ounce gloves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
See, that's what I don't get. Well,
so who's the greatest?
They say Muhammad is the greatest heavyweight of all time. When I understand why they say it, but for me, a guy like Jack Johnson, who probably what's it called? Dealt with more punishment and more segregation when he was fighting, where he couldn't defend his. No white fighter back then would have wanted to fight him.
What about Rocky Marciano?
Rocky was the only. I think Rocky was the only fighter back then that crossed that color line to fight him. But most of the white heavyweight champions back then didn't want to fight. Give the credence to a black fighter who was a heavyweight champion back then.
Well, because they're playing politics too, bro, and they use it for their advantage too. Most of them know they're going to get in and get their shit rocked.
And that's what I hate about fans. They don't realize how segregated boxing in the 20s and 30s and 40s was when a guy like Jack Johnson was fighting.
Dodge J, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Y'all see this video apparently of Fury that resurfaced? I thought it was new when I seen it, but it obviously resurfaced.
I'm about to be a drunk.
With him drunk as hell. I thought it was new. I posted it. But it's so many people, I guess, didn't catch on to it either. They just was responding like it just happened. And you would be amazed. Like, I'm going to play the video. It's only 18 seconds, but you would be amazed. New, old, I don't care. Like, the fact, the amount of justifying that people were doing is sickening. Yo, the dude, 35 years old. I looked it up. If what my information told me, he got 5 kids. I don't know if he might have another one on the way, but
he got 5 kids. Yeah,
a husband, you got kids. You was a former heavyweight. You a professional athlete. I ain't saying you can't enjoy yourself, but fall on your face ain't it? There's no justification for that. And you know, I hate when somebody say we all been there. I ain't never fell on my face drunk. You out your mind. I ain't even a drinker to begin with, but I ain't never sat up and drunk till I fell on my face, bro. Like, what's that about? Like, that ain't cool.
That's no, and they're justifying him pushing.
You caring?
The worst part is they're just not
normal
the drunk
in
part.
the UK.
They're saying it's okay for him to push that guy's face into the concrete.
Yeah,
in that video.
It was okay for him to just be pissy drunk like that. The phenomenal show, my God. Peace, family. How you feeling? Tank was out there running in Vegas while the Grand Arrivals was going on. Was he? That's dope if he was actually still out there working. Peace to my God, Sean Dodge.
He might have an alcohol problem, though.
Salute to everybody, man, that pulled up on this, this build, man, for the channel. We 2 years old, man. Salute to everybody. Appreciate all the support, too. I got Savannah Marshall knocking Clarissa out. Clarissa Shields in the PFL. Them gloves is different, man. Be different. Speaking of that, it's funny that y'all be bringing this stuff up, though. But I'm going to play the little Fury thing real quick, too. Yeah, he said that the promotion was terrible.
See, for me,
man, right, bro? Like, man, yeah. Appreciate you, family. We 2 years old. I'm gonna play this little quick thing. Fury, but nah, that's dope though. That Tank was. I mean, look, I don't want to say it's dope like that. That's him just being committed. If that's truly what he was doing, running. But the way he said, he just full of games, man. At this point, man. But it's his show, man, and. I mean, all is forgiven when you come there and you beat ass and knock somebody out. So, look at this big galoot. You got people in the comments talking about clickbait. This ain't him. Like, if you can't see the rest, like, oh my God, he know he dressed like that's bad, bro. They was like, yeah, we've all been there before. Like, I've been there. Nah, speak for yourself.
We joke around calling. What we joke around just calling Devin Haney fans a cult. Tyson Fury fans are even worse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, imagine going to the Rivals for Tank and you don't show up. I know they say, yeah, George Smith. That's the part that sucked. The fans that come there to support you and see you. But like I said, Calvin Ford only could say what he could say is ultimately it's Tank's responsibility to be there. Hopefully he got a reason for it. And maybe he'll come out with an explanation that'll make people more at peace or something. Because maybe if people really feel like, he out there running and training, they're going to be like, oh, he locked in. He still should have made it. But it's not as bad as if you just like, the promotion bad. I ain't coming. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, hold on, what? It's your show. Remember, so you can't not show up for your show. So I get it.
Again, I'm going to say this. I think the fight to me, the fight is gonna be way closer than people make it out to be. They're acting like Frank is like. I've seen people say Frank is not even on Tank's level. I understand he doesn't have the amount of fights, but he's a good fighter. Like
absolutely.
And to me, the scorecards I can see happening realistically is 7-5 or 6-4.
Yeah. 7-5 or 7-5 is 12, 6-4, only 10. You need 2 more.
Yeah,
somebody got to get it.
Hey,
think 6-6. You mean 6-6?
Yeah. Do you guys think that this will be, if Frank was to beat Tank, it'd be a bigger upset than Ryan beating Haney?
Yeah, way bigger.
Think so?
Oh, all right. Nah, he really is still running. Yeah, they got Tank Davis out there running.
Oh, that's good then. So he's handling business.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, look, it don't completely dismiss the responsibility of being there, but it at least you make different kind of peace with it, because you like, all right, it's different than just pissing it off all the way. You like, yo, and what we've been saying this whole entire time, how focused both of these guys have been, right? As just a testament of it. And maybe that might mean he's willing to go a little bit further, but it's still, like I said, don't completely dismiss him about not going. But I do respect the fact that you out there and still working. You like, hey man, I ain't playing at all. Promotion ass, I'm running. And he ain't say all that, but that's cool. Yeah, it's on Twitter, Aisha. Somebody
He's taking Martin serious then for sure.
Athletic Mind, what's good with it, my guy? How you feeling, bro? It's not even gonna get that far. Yeah, it's a little video with him, like somebody driving by. You see him over there running. So, bro, out here.
See, for me, I think fans are overreacting. Like, I understand.
Appreciate you, bro. Like, much love, family.
I can understand why they're reacting the way they are, but I feel they're overreacting. If Tank is focused on training, I can't understand. Well, I'm not justifying. I would be upset if I paid money to. Are those events? Do fans pay to get into those events, or are they free?
Nah, I don't think you pay. Nah,
they're free.
Rivals, nah. I just that I told you them things look like meet and greets, bro. Like just little. They look like a walkthrough. Like even me watching it on my phone on mute with the volume down, just look like that's what's going on. Look like at least if that is him anyway. I will say that. But yeah, he's running. I seen him running, still running in Vegas. I seen him look like he was doing a run or something.
Yeah, and like I said, I think fans are overreacting. I would rather Tank be focused on training, like he is. Instead, if these arrivals are not a mandatory thing, like these meet and greets, are they mandatory for the fighters to do? Or are they optional? I've always
obviously not if he show up. But it's just it comes down to the professionalism, I guess, and just being on time with your duties, man. This is
it's
just
like going to work on Saturday. You mean they say it's optional. You can come to work on Saturday, but if you don't want to, then you don't have to. But you gotta go.
You get what I'm saying?
No. You know where I'm getting the optional thing is like training camp. Like depending on what level you are, like mini camp is not mandatory for you to go to. Like for football, that's why I thought. It's the same concept for some of these meet and greets, where the fighter can choose to go, but he doesn't have to.
Hey, JusDueBoxing, how do you feel about Benavidez? Is he going to walk through this guy, or is it going to be a little bit of a challenge?
I think it'll be somewhat of a challenge. I don't anticipate him just walking through him, but a lot of that depends on what version of Vostok we get. Is he going to look like a guy that's 37 that's ready to go out? Or is he going to look like a 37-year-old that's preserved, that, look like a guy that only took a loss, right? So
yeah,
you have to see. But I think looking at Benavidez, just looking at him, he looks comfortable, healthy. That's good for him. I don't think the transition from 68 to 75 is going to be much of an issue for him at all, because he's just a big kid, or a big young man. But I think he'll win. I think activity will win it. Pressure. I think he sparred this guy before too, and I think he had some success. I think he handled him a bit in sparring. So, I want to know if Vostok at that age, could he handle them body shots that Benavidez is going to be throwing? and that jab, because that and just the value. And I just think a combination of that is gonna get the win. X, what's good, family?
What's good, Brody? Hey, congratulations, man. Happy birthday to the channel, man. Gotta get you the flowers, Brody. Shout out to everybody on the
everybody rocking with your boy, man. Our Stokes, what up?
Yeah. But yeah, I was doing my little my rounds on YouTube looking at the grand arrival, and I seen Calvin. I was like, hey, what Tank at? I ain't tripping over it. It ain't that big. That's the first time I see somebody no show. First time I seen it. I don't know if anybody else has done that. It's not a big. It really nobody cares for that. I don't, at least. I care about the press conference, the last one before the fight, and the weigh-in. That's it. As long as he's showing up for those, it's good.
Right. That's why I said I ain't gonna overreact. And like I said, just to see the little video, I don't know it's close to the fight, so people like he should be probably chilling. But I don't know. He running. I don't know. Maybe he like locked in or something. I ain't gonna crucify him for it. And he was like close to on weight before the camp really started. So I could just imagine. I think he been working hard on game plan and strategy. This fight should be explosive and fun on both sides. I think Frank Martin gonna bring the best version of whatever he got, and I think that's gonna make Frank the Tank have to apply the same. And that is gonna lead to the fight that we need. You know what I mean? Good opportunity for Frank, but. Like they said, they think he's gonna be a champion, just not on the 15th. The belt. It's not Saturday. I like Frank, man. His energy for a guy for this to be his first time, his first rodeo. He handled things pretty damn well. I like the look in the eyes, man. You know how they say the eyes tell a story. He looked like he not to be slept on. You got to take him serious. He don't look. I don't think the moment is going to be too big for him. A lot of times I ask that when it's somebody's first time, but I just don't get that feeling with him. I just don't. I think if he's to lose, I pick who I think gonna win. But if he's to lose, it's going to be because Tank is the better man.
Hey, you see that snow bunny, man? She was flirting with Frank on the stage and all that, man. I know what that is, bro. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah. She's like, I think he can do it. I think he can do a little wink at him. You know what I'm saying? So there's some people who think he's gonna do it. Hey, but
like going the distance is what I'm thinking. I need to review those eyes. No when it's just the distance. Talk to him, Bole. You just gonna make me look at it more. Matter of fact, I'm getting off. I'm gonna go do some homework, and I really be meaning that when I say that. Homework for me, y'all, is just more boxing. Watching these fights over, looking at some stuff. Like I did it recently with Frank. I think I might have to switch over to Tank this trip and then back to Frank because I just watched. I watched Arum. And I watched the Michelle Rivera performance, and I was just thinking like that Frank Martin right there is a tough out for anybody. I think he was just being switched on. I ain't saying Tank is Michelle Rivera, but I'm saying what he applied in the ring that night, that's how you beat somebody's ass, bro. Because he was beating him up. I'm talking about he was beating Rivera ass in there, bro. He was touching him up. He was reactive. He was active. He's letting his hands go, picking his shots, placing them well, shot placement, punch output, everything. Just he was clicking on all cylinders. That's what I was thinking. He ain't had really no dull moments in the fight. He just was completely switched on. And I'm like, he need that kind of focus. Like when he say, when they ask him how you beat him, and he say you can't fall asleep in there. That's true. But we heard him in that interview. The timing of it is weird. I know they studying that interview. I mean, y'all, they athletes, man. They creatures of habit. They look for any inconsistencies, patterns. And you explained a couple stories. With one, you was too close to somebody. Your guard was down. Then he clocked you. Then you talked about a body shot that you took to the liver. Had you spitting the mouthpiece out. So you giving them little breadcrumbs, man. So I don't know. The timing couldn't have been more weird to say how you got hurt to the body, and you got to think. You wonder why this guy walked up to you and was like, "Oh, you don't like body shots." You got to wonder why he said that to you. Salute to my guy rolling with the punches, man. My guy, appreciate you, bro. So it's gonna be fun, man. I think
if Frank loses to Tank, they should fight Pitbull next.
Shit, man. Athletic guys that give Pitbull some problems, but just don't get clipped. That's all it is with Pitbull. Like, and when you can box, Frank got more versatility, more layers, obviously, than Pitbull. But my only thing for him to be is just don't get caught. I seen Romero was a Duno Buzzy. Man, I think if Pitbull land on solid on the chin, it ain't just one, but I think he get the right shot. He could really do it. I ain't saying it's just gonna be that, and it's just the pressure. Like,
and his
people,
defense ain't that
everybody
bad
don't respond well under that pressure. I mean, somebody taking your shots, you can't hit them clean.
That nigga Eastside Cruz, right fighter. That's easy work for the right fighter. That's easy work, man. I see it. I'm telling you, I'm confident in that, bro. Like Tank one hit.
I don't know. You gotta kill Pitbull in there though.
Tank didn't have to kill him. He had one hand. And he beat him 8-4, bro.
Well, he had one hand because he broke it on his head.
Yeah, and he beat him 8-4. So imagine if he had both hands.
Imagine if his head wasn't so hard.
Imagine if Tank had two hands in that fight.
I thought right before he like heard it, I thought he was pushing him back. I could have swore. I'm gonna go look at that again because I believe that's still on YouTube. I'm gonna see if they captured their moment because I could have swore my memory served me. Calvin Ford, he specifically told him, "All right, start walking to him now. Start walking him down." Like, you know, he wasn't moving. He started walking to. I believe he was backing him up a little bit. And at some point, I know he shot an uppercut. I think not just it wasn't his head. His hands hit.
His hand, yeah.
He had a Pitbull probably still got that picture on his Instagram. I'll never forget. Remember, he was taking credit for Tank hurting his hand. He was like, "I did that." Yeah. And I was like, "What do you mean?" Because his head, you know, he got a hard head, and he was trying to, you know, hit him with the uppercut. He was prepared for that uppercut. But I looked on his Instagram, and I remember his specific picture. It was a dope photo of Tank shooting a punch. And I think their hands hit each other. It looked awkward. And after that was the point where he winced, and you obviously seen him hurt the hand. So it's interesting.
Why do you guys think that at the end of the fight when they asked him about running it back, was that like a hell no, like because you know it was hard, or hell no because like
I think I'm done. Like your emotions be like, you know, your adrenaline still pumping, and you like, man, hell no, that was a tough fight. Hell no, hard head ass, like you responding like that. So it's like, hell no, if I ain't gotta fight that dude again, I won't. But it ain't like some people take it like, yeah, he's scared to fight. Like some people convince themselves that he's scared to fight him again, and that right there is not logical. He beat him up already.
Yeah, I think he just said like I already beat him. Move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you say, bro?
I think it was. Ain't nobody scared of that little ass nigga.
Nah.
Man. I think it is. But what I think it is, man, Tank, right? He, like for me, I didn't want to see him fight Eastside because I ain't know who the hell brother he was. Mm-hmm. So why would he already beat him? Why are you fighting again? The fans don't really want to see. They want to see it now. But at that time, I don't think nobody wanted to see him running back. They want to see him with all of the other top guys. At that time, Eastside Cruz wasn't a considerable top guy, nothing like that. I think it was he just didn't want to go through that again because he's not really getting nothing out of that. Like he beat Eastside Cruz.
He just acknowledging, look, that's a dangerous fight. That dude dangerous, but he ain't thinking that he can't beat him. But it's like, why would I fight him again? I just beat him. Hell no, I ain't fighting him again. You get what I'm saying? Like, hell nah. What for? Yeah. And like they like, nah, you heard him. He was like, hell no, he's scared. I'm like, bro, it's amazing when you don't like a fighter, the things that you're able to convince yourself of. Like, yeah, he's scared. Yeah, I'm like, he's scared of somebody you beat is crazy work, bro. Salute to Al Money 231, man. Much love, Brody, for the super sticker, man. Appreciate everybody's support.
I think you just gotta with Eastside Cruz, man, and it's easy. It's easier said than done, but it can be done, bro. You just gotta keep him in the center of the ring and keep making him reset. He's lazy, man. He like to get you up against the ropes and hit on you, bro. Other than that, right? Yeah, he don't use no jab to get you or none of that. He just stalk you, stalk you. You know, and that could become
that's what's missing from his game. That's why those pure boxers, those guys that box, those well-rounded boxers, they look at Giovanni Cabrera. Look what kind of hell he gave him.
Exactly.
He gave him hell. Like he gave him hell with the movement. He didn't look good at all. He looked subpar in that fight. So just imagine somebody with more skill than that guy. Like
I thought Rolly was gonna do better.
Mm-hmm.
Even Rolly was making him reset. Rolando Romero.
They
Rolly.
missed it, bro. Facts. They was missing it, yo. They act like Rolly wasn't clipping them with no good shot, man.
Exactly. And cooking him and make, yo. See, that's how I know, man. Yo, dude, you be knowing, man.
He was clipping them though until he wasn't. You know what I'm
that
saying?
shit. I was like, he clipping his ass. He just poker face crazy.
He was making them. I mean, of course, he wasn't gonna keep it up because it's Raleigh, for God's sake. It's Raleigh.
Mm-hmm.
And then you making Raleigh look good against you. Like, come on, bro, stop. He was making like
Rolly was landing them joints. I'm like, yeah, Rolly, you got the right idea, but you gotta land more than one.
You gotta be able to take it too.
You need more than one, buddy. And he had him uncomfortable. He didn't allow Rolly to get comfortable. That's when I knew he was gonna have a tough night. I was like, yeah, the fact that you're not willing to stand in there it's a matter of time because you're not no fleet-footed guy and you make mistakes.
Oh yeah, he was not willing to stand in there for nothing, bro. He's like, nah, not today.
Tank lost the pit bull. Yeah, I think the people that think that, bro, is because they don't know the difference between rounds that's competitive and a round that a guy actually lost. And sometimes people have a tough time processing or they over analyze if they feel like a guy got tested more than they anticipated. Nobody really anticipated that fight playing out that way. You get what I'm saying? So it was a little more competitive than what Tank fight. He pushed spots, landed some shots, had some moments, but I think people over exaggerated that. He would have had to win 7 rounds. 7 to beat Tank. Just at least to beat him. 7. You telling me you can show me, name me the 7, because people are so confident to say, yeah, Tank lost to him, and the other people think it. Give me 7 definitive rounds for this man. You couldn't even argue 7 rounds. You could try, but you won't have much success, bro. There's no way in that fight that he had 7 rounds. He just did things like, again, you got a guy not really using one of the hands, and he's look at the way he's boxing him and beating you with one hand. Tank was styling on him at one point. He stuck his head in there, baited him to throw a punch, pulled out, made him like he was making him look bad.
Yo, dude,
man, you can't.
Everybody who think Eastside Cruz won that fight, you need to pull your motherfucking eyes out your head because they don't work, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't work. You know what I'm saying? That man ain't win that fight. Stop it. He did a lot better than I expected. A lot of people expected. He was on take guys, all that. He hurt his hand, all that cool stuff, right? But at most, that man won 5 rounds, bro. At most, bro. And I think he won 4. So I'm gonna give him 5, bro.
I think that's being generous to him. 4 sound on par. I think you're right with the 8-4, cause that's how I seen it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, all right, you got some rounds off, but man, it's a fight. Pitbull don't stop coming. And I appreciate it for his attempt because it just showed his attempt got it back. He was boxing, moving, defense, chin. You seen everything. You seen a bit of everything in there. But if you're a hater, only thing you saying at the end of the fight, yeah, I think Tank lost. Or yeah, he ain't knock him out though. It's like, bro, what? Stop. You just ain't gonna knock everybody out. And Pitbull,
especially
one of them guys that I don't think he's gonna get knocked out too much in his career, bro. I just don't. Tight ass guard glued to his face. Make it hard for you to get that real clean shot. And he's pressuring you while doing it. So a lot of people don't even be comfortable standing their ground. You get what I'm saying? Rolly, look how he fought him. I knew he was going to catch up to him. I was like, oh, yeah, it's like this. You ain't comfortable standing in there. You trying to move around. And I was like, yeah, he going to hurt him. He's going to catch up to him. Telling you, yeah, he got that bag. I think Frank could make him go in his bag a bit more. And he did easy. Just have to do a rewatch on that with the chat. Yeah, I love to do that one day. Maybe I'll come back on after dark hours and we gonna pull that joint up on our devices or something and watch it. But it's because it's still up, I believe. But I just don't see no case, no way that Pitbull won that fight. He just didn't do it now.
Yeah,
hell no. And then like you got this is the guy that Gervonta, like Cabrera had him looking bad. Like it's just that dude ain't beat no Tank. He know it.
I went to fight Tank.
It was a fun fight to watch. 7 or under. I need this. You need Frank done by 7. I keep saying 8 to 10 because he starts slow. Some people think he's gonna start fast for this fight. Sometimes it be hard for a lever to change his spots, as they say. But I mean, look, if you've seen his fights earlier, he was a bit busier. So I mean, it's not impossible. He has that in him, but I think some of the punch output being low is come with. It's like he's a mature fighter, and he truly understands himself. I think that's what makes him dangerous. I don't need 60, 70 punches around. However many punches around you think I need, I know I don't. And he's shown it time and time again. So it's not how many punches you throw, it's which ones you land. You get what I'm saying? And he know that. So I don't think he boxed to win rounds. I think he boxed to hurt you for punishment, or just straight up hurt you. Period. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got to be a punishing fight, but he fight to hurt you. You know what I mean? Pick his shots and he make them joints count. They don't got to throw a whole shit ton of them either. Coming to the rival today, what's going on? I seen a video. Dante, he was still running. He was doing some jogging. Looked like he was running some miles or something. He pretty much shake the world. Salute, Chop. How you feeling, Brody? Look, it's always possible, man. I think his preparation been on point. I like the focus in his face. I like it. He handling the moment the right way. So I like Frank, man.
I want people to keep the same energy, because I keep the same energy. I say Tank don't fight no black. He don't fight no good black nigga. He fighting one now. So I can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
but I see the same people that were saying what I'm saying now, switching the narrative to, oh, this is a mismatch. Tank gonna be, we know he gonna win. This is not a good fight. People do the same. I want the people that saying that think Frank gonna pull up the upset, all that, you know, it's cool. But if Tank knock him out and beat him, I don't want to hear nothing other than that. Y'all people do this, the narrative change. And
they can't move the goalposts. We're not gonna let it, bro.
It's not just boxing.
And if Frank ain't no excuses. We giving that man his 100% just due. 100%. So we ain't moving no goalposts. So we giving the winner their credit, man, and the loser their credit, because man, I know it's gonna be that type of fight where you don't lose. I don't think neither guy lose no fans in this fight. You know what I'm saying? But I love it. But I told you, R. Stokes, my guy, salute the LWBoxing. He on now cooking. I went over there to say what's up. I told y'all he always dropping information in my lap, and he been told me. Remember when I first came here and I talked about the three, I told y'all the third name was Avanesian, but I wasn't as sure as he was. But he was like, nah, what I'm hearing is Avanesian, and how I know his information is valid because he speak to the right people. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what it's about. I think when you get in contact with the right people, they don't mind giving you correct information to take back and give to an audience of people. Like, just want to give people the right information. And his word was always Avanesian. So I came here and I started saying, I was like, I told y'all, that's why I call him the fax machine. But he don't miss. I say it on Twitter all the time. Bro, say something. I be watching him tell fighters their dates. That still trips me out when I see that. How do he know before they know? I see him do it on a number of occasions. I seen a fighter post the wrong date and he corrected him. I watched him do this shit. I'm like, that's wild. That's wild. I watched Clarissa Shields try to downplay her fight date just to announce the exact date that he said to her. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, what's up, you know, about this date? She was like, LOL, nah. Something like try to say, no, that ain't the date. And then released it, and it was the same date he said. I was like, bro, dude be on point. I give everybody their credit in this space, man, especially the ones that put in that real work. And he always giving good information. He been told me it was Avanesian for a little while. So that's why when it was like it's breaking news, it's not to me, because I've been saying that dude ain't been wrong yet. And I don't even like saying yet no more, because he just don't be wrong. He speak to the right people, and it's one of them things, like, even if he say something and it might not happen, that's not him being wrong. That's a situation changing. What he tell me at the time, that's where it be headed. You know how boxing is, shit could change because nothing be etched in stone unless it's in ink. You know what I mean? But he don't be wrong. Say, let's go youngin' and 7 and under. I keep thinking because of the athleticism, Tank starting slower. Let's just think it'll go to the Peter side to go past halfway, but I could be wrong. Maybe he gonna punch him in his liver and make him spit out his mouthpiece like that dude did in sparring. Thomas Hill, my guy. He gonna shock the world, but he get knocked out with 7 and 9. Salute to my guy Thomas Hill, man.
It's a tough hill to climb, man. This ain't no what's his name? Artistine, whatever dude name is, no disrespect. This ain't no Michelle Rivera. That nigga was cool, man. I don't know why niggas like that. Crazy. But Jackson Martinez, that was a good fight. You know, I think that was better than Michelle Rivera. That nigga, I don't know. But yeah, man, you know, this is a high level of competition right here. This Tank, you know, the lights, all that, man. But you know, I hope Frank could, you know, put up a good fight, man. But I can't go against that, man. Tank, they gonna have to show me otherwise, bro. Even though I be criticizing his ass, you know, niggas be thinking I'm hating on him. I just keep it 100.
Right.
That's a tall hill to climb, bro. Yeah.
Real talk. Man, fun week, man. Fun week, man. A lot of boxing, man. A lot of boxing going on, man. Me and Parrell Matiz gonna be a good one. Salute to Thomas Hill. Let me play the commercial too, man. The raffle for anybody that want to join it. The $10 raffle for the 55-inch TV. I see my brother Thomas Hill in the back.
Hey there, folks. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we've got some thrilling news for all of you. We're launching a raffle where you can win a brand new 55-inch television just by making a payment of $10. Yes, you heard it right, just $10. Each entry must be made through Cash App with your name. The winner will be announced live at our GBT meet and greet on July 13th. The more entries you make, the higher your chances of taking home this outstanding flat-screen television. So, don't miss this incredible opportunity. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more updates on this exciting contest. And remember, with each entry you make, you increase your chances of winning this amazing prize. Thanks for tuning in and good luck to all of you.
Salute.
My man X, what's good with you?
Appreciate Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Man. I appreciate you, Aaron, because you be reminding me. I forget sometimes. Yeah,
You got a whole lot on your mind, Jess. You got a whole lot on your mind, man. What's up, X? What's
The
good?
Tank fan club, man. Yeah,
okay.
OG.
I just keep it a buck, dog. That's all. Like you said, I just keep it a buck.
He definitely was off. You could see it. But that ain't Frank's fault. Frank did what he was supposed to do to him. But you could tell.
What you talking about? You talking about that fight with the Kazakhstan dude?
Nah, Frank beat up Michelle Rivera.
Oh, Frank was off that night?
Michelle.
Michelle? Nah, I think Frank handicapped him, bro. Honestly.
Frank beat his ass. But I thought
I knew what was wrong. I know what was wrong. He was with that
his
juice.
reaction time and stuff like that is what I was saying was off. And when
you know what? That could have you right, just because it was that weight cut. I think that weight cut was affecting with him a little bit too. He probably didn't have enough energy.
In the system. He said how that got in there. He had ended up firing people on the team. Said somebody gave him some diuretics. People kept saying PEDs. I hate that. I don't like to do the two. It's different. They said diuretics, not PEDs. It wasn't supposed to be. It wasn't PEDs. It was like some cut weight shit. So he said, man, that's why you got to check your team. Make sure you got the right people around you, because that should have never happened to him. Somebody giving that man some diuretics, like, you goofy ass man. Like, what?
Okay.
Yo, X, you gonna be out in Philly? Come to Boots fight.
You said me?
Yeah.
Man, hell nah. He fighting Avenesian, and they was cooking my nigga Bud fighting that nigga. Now he was the same nigga. Now I'm fighting Avenesian. Get out of here, bro. I ain't going to that. Man.
Yeah, I think we gonna be in the building for. We got back-to-back fights, the Prudential and then the Wells Fargo. Man, we're gonna have some fire. I was hoping it was Cody Crawley, but salute to my brother D for the win, man. He made sure he ain't give me a choice no way. So he said, "Nah, you gonna see Boots one way or the other, bro. You going to see it."
They gonna put that midget out, man. But you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. You know, that's what we fighting. Man.
I wish it could have been Connor Ben on the replay on the fill-in. I think that would have been fire if it would have been Connor Ben.
I just don't think Eddie really want to put him in there with him. Swear,
Eddie definitely don't want to.
Y'all seen Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall chopping it up, having a little chop up. Yeah, it's good to see that, because people be swearing these fighters be enemies. Don't y'all keep letting them sell y'all this shit. Remember, people told me Caleb Platt and David Benavidez they wasn't gonna be cool after they fought. I said, guarantee you, when they beat some respect into each other, them dudes is gonna hug after the fight. What did you see when that fight was over? What did you hear Benavidez say about Caleb Platt? Who he say his hardest fight was? Caleb Platt. Who did he say he got respect for? Caleb Platt. Like, what? That shit be. I think the energy was kind of real. I don't think they liked each other, but beef, people got to understand what beef is. That's not beef. When you just don't like somebody, you just don't rock with them. Ain't like when you see them, you gonna do something to them. That's beef. That what they got is just disdain for each other. And I said it the whole time. A good fight will change all that. So he got on Canelo. Play that too before we get out of here. This little clip with Benavidez getting on Canelo.
When the greatest Canelo came out, the one that you guys seen that fought Triple G the first time, bro, dude popped dirty for clenbuterol, bro. Why do you think the second fight didn't happen? So for me, seeing that was the best Canelo I've ever seen. But that was Canelo off of steroids. Everybody else that he fought Amir Khan, he fought Daniel Jacobs, he fought, what the f is his name, Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant. These guys are all weak, bro. So for me, that's why I feel like I see Canelo Alvarez and I see like he's not as good as everybody thinks. Because the best one that fought Golovkin that first time was off clenbuterol. That was the best Canelo I've ever seen, and that's why he looked so good, because he was off clenbuterol. So with the Canelo, he even got suspended for like 7 months.
So it's guaranteed.
He's guaranteed he took it. He said that he ate meat that was tainted in Mexico.
Now, let me ask you that question.
I've talked to people. They said for him to test positive off a piece of meat, he would have had to eat the whole cow.
Yeah, that nigga ate the whole cow then, bro. That shit crazy, dog.
Eating the whole cow was wild work, bro. Nello, wow.
He probably did.
I've been on clenbuterol, and all clenbuterol does, it's a cutter, bro.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro. That nigga cheated, bro.
No, but
that nigga cheated, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have nothing in your system.
Nah, that's it. And then what made it worse was them increasing the limits after him getting caught. If that ain't telling you to cheat again without telling you, is wild.
Yeah.
I swear, all I could hear was like, yeah, well, not so much next time, just a little bit. Like, this is the limit. Like what?
Benavidez is the dude, man. He that guy. He that guy, bro.
Nah, King Nello all the way. King Nello was
the only reason he looked like that because he was on clenbuterol.
Yeah, bro. Everybody know it's Virgil. I'm team Virgil. I'm team Virgil. You know what I'm saying? I'm team Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Ain't never that thing. Ain't never that thing. Gotta put him in there. Other than that, don't tell me about no Canelo.
Canelo's a face of boxing, like it or not.
Hell no. Hell no, bro. Hell no.
He's the cash cow.
I like
you want payday, I know. You want payday, I know.
Tank the face of boxing, bro. That's fact.
Oh, hell no.
Hell yeah, bro.
Clean fighters. But man, salute to everybody, man. It's been another dope one, man. I'm about to run some errands, man. I appreciate everybody. My guy X, man, Thomas Hill, King Nello, and the Road to Redemption in the build. And the rest of the game, man. Much love to y'all, man. It's another dope build in the books. Fight week is getting one day closer as we get here. Tank ain't pop up at the arrivals. He out here running in that Vegas heat, they said, man. Still putting that twerk in, you know what I'm saying? Frank Martin popped up. He looked like he ready to go. I know Derek James going to have him in shape and prepared, man. Let's see with the battle of the minds on that fight. We're going to see it with the fighters, with the coaches, the corners. This shit is going to be fun, man. Gary Antoine coming back. Benavidez coming back. New fight at 75. Got a lot of action. Matias and Paro. I'm trying to catch everything, man. We're going to enjoy this, man. You already know Ace. Don't mess with Texas, my guys. Pray for love always, fam.
All right, family. You guys have a good one. Hey, thank you, Just Do, letting me on the panel. All right, X.
Always,
all right,
bro.
Thomas Hill. I'll see you guys. Man. All right,
always,
peace.
My bro. Man, y'all, man, make sure if y'all ain't hit that like button, smash it on the way out, man. Again, salute to everybody in the Super Chat, Cash App. Much love for everybody supporting this milestone, and we still got a lot more work to do, man. We ain't done yet. 12 threes, my guy. What's good with it, bro? Man, that torque on. Yeah, he putting that torque in. Not twerking, but he putting that work in. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, Deontay wanted to do the twerking. That's what he did.
Yeah, right. Salute to my guy, Judah Vision. All right, Stokes, yeah, good card, Bole. With peace, Brody. Much love to my guys, and you already know X. I'm gonna be getting with you shortly, anyway, man. Because like I said, I'm gonna need some work, so we gonna get that together. Long nights, but I caught the B-Day special. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. We 2 years strong, man. Ain't counting, man. We ain't going nowhere, so we gonna keep building. Arizona boxing, #1 in USA. Salute to Arizona boxing, man. I love all boxing. I don't care if it's in Arizona, wherever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we rock with it. If they nice, they nice. You know, this is another year. Yeah, we gonna make it a great one, man. But again, salute to everybody. Appreciate all the support. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Tuesday, and y'all beat me here and meet me here tomorrow at 4. So with that, we up out of here, man. Peace to the fans.